Good morning, good morning, good morning, team. How's everybody doing? Go ahead and give my little shout outs to Loliando Trader. I see you in the building right now, boss. I see Champ in the building right now. Good morning to everybody. Good morning, YouTube, all my platforms, man. Blessed to see another day with you guys, man. I can't complain about that, man. I'm happy to be here. Let's go ahead. Let me go ahead and start getting my shout outs real quick. Let me go ahead and give my shout outs as we get started, team. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's ready for today. So let's see what we got. Shout out to Felix and shout out to Leezy TV from YouTube and shout out to Meetus from Twitter. Follow. So again, shout out to everybody. Thank you so much for the follows, subscriptions, everything, man. I'm truly blessed, truly honored, man, for y'all to be following me, and hope y'all again gather as much information as possible. Gert, shout out to you. And you already know, Gert, I told y'all where it was going. I told y'all where it was going yesterday. Let me see if I can find it. What I told Deck yesterday. I told Deck, I said, I think this deep pullback is a setup for tomorrow and Thursday's catapult back on up doing JP's testimony. LOL, whatever. But what did I tell y'all was going to happen? Boom! What I told you. I told y'all. I kept telling y'all. Leezy, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. I told y'all. Gert. What did I tell you and Marty where it was going yesterday? I said, I kept screaming 505.50. Even though we kind of drop a little bit below that level to 505, look where it hit. I told y'all. And shout out to Harley Girl as well, because she came close because she said 504.50. So, you know, she was only 50 cents off. That's still a hell of a call, too, a hell of an alert. So shout out to Harley Girl for that, too. But I simply told y'all where the market was dropping at because I had a feeling. And the reason why I said that was because as it was dropping, I started thinking about it. I said, the way that it's pulling back, it seemed like it wants to go all the way to that trend line for a setup, almost like a slingshot effect, because they want to trap all those bears so the squeeze can be even greater and go back on up for a possible pushback on up. And look what happened. Boom. I told y'all. I told you. I knew it. So let me go ahead and jump into the earnings. As you can see, as far as the earnings, we don't really have anything, again, just your retail companies, nothing major until, again, like I told y'all, April and May, we're going to have the major blue chip companies coming out as far as Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia. And Marty, shout out to you and much more. But yeah, that's, like I said, really nothing major because everybody's basically waiting on this bad boy here, which is coming out at 10 o'clock. As you can see, we do have, we did have the ADP that came out. At 10 o'clock, we will have the JOLTS data. We're going to have Jerome Powell speaking at 10 o'clock as well, and we're going to have the wholesale inventories. So that's going to be the big main play. Everybody's going to be keeping their eyes peeled to see exactly what he says, how it's going to affect the market in a good way or in a bad way. So we're going to definitely be keeping our eyes peeled. And man, boss, I should have went for a swing trade. I should have went for a swing trade for 2,000 shares. I thought about it. I should have did it. Should have went for a swing trade, held it, and got out early as I possibly could before Jerome Powell speaks. I'd have been up 2 G's. I should have did it. I called it though. I called it. But let me see. I think that should be it though, team. So let's see. Go ahead and close that on out. Make sure I got everything else set and good to go before we head to the other side. Yeah. All right, team. So let's go ahead and head to the charts. Let's go ahead and rock and roll, team. Let's rock it. Let's do it. Yep, right in the building. We here, man. So everything is still looking good. I told y'all where my target was at yesterday, 505.50. You can see we came down to that 505.50. It bounced right off that trend line and slingshot right back on up. And I told y'all, I called it out. I told y'all, dude, if I ain't scream out there yesterday, we waited all day for that 505, and it hit. Gert, it hit. Champ, you in? Where you got in at, boss? Champ said he got in. I screamed it out. I kept telling y'all 505.50. I kept screaming it. I told y'all I'm only gonna give y'all the best information that I possibly can to make sure that y'all win. I'm not gonna scream out something that I don't see happening. I'm gonna scream out something that I do see a possibility of happening. And as we did slingshot back on up, you can see we did a red to green. I mean, we bounced perfectly off that trend line. And as it kept dropping, like I knew, it's like I had a feeling in my mind on what they was doing. Because normally, when you have these big datas coming out, as far as Jerome Powell speaking, FOMC meetings, earnings, or something like that, it does like a nice pullback. Like the day before, to get down to lower levels, to flush out those sellers, trap them in for a stronger pushback on up. And I just knew it. When I kept seeing that kept coming down. You remember I kept telling you, I said we was nowhere near this area and we was nowhere near this. You remember we was like in the middle. I said we haven't went back on up, nor have we went back on down. But after I kept looking at it, I said, Jerome Powell speaking the next day, I said, if I was a buyer, what would I do? I said in my mind, okay, I would pull it back down, get in this area where I know it's a strong support level and slingshot it back on up, and that's exactly what happened. And that's why I kept screaming it. I kept screaming to y'all. I said 505.50, 505.50, 505.50. I kept yelling it. I say, man, boom, it went on up. You say Champ say he got in at 506 last night after the bounce confirmed. Why you didn't get in at 505.50? I mean, it was still not bad. 506 is not bad. But I told you the price. You could have got in at 505, 505.50, somewhere in that bracket. I mean, because you would have been secure right here. That trend line is bounce. You'd have been secured. And then as you came right back on up, you would have had that already secured. You already broke that downtrend that already happened. This is a new little trend line I made up today. So I just want to see how that's going to follow through. But yeah, I mean, once you bounced off that green line, watch. Let me show you on this chart right here. This is why I was screaming it out. So this is why I was trying to give y'all a great entry. J24, I see you, boss. Oh, let me turn on my I didn't hear nobody talking. Turn on my speaker. I'm sorry about that, boss. I see you. Let me bring you up. Yeah, shout out to you, boss. I do apologize. So my guy, Tesla finally made a bottom, I hope. We're gonna check it out in a few, J24. But I told you we needed that volume to come in, and I told you the main area we needed to hold was that 180. I told you that 180 we needed to hold. That holds, we could definitely move it back on up. But
Jeremy B says, Grand Rising just like the spot.
I told I told him yesterday where to get in at. Hey, I called it out. Look, right here where they had that drop. Look where it's falling at. That trend line. Look what that trend line was lining up with. 505.50. Why you think I kept screaming it out? I said 505.50 because I told y'all that green line is strong. So, because if you go back here, every time you hit that green line, you bounce. I don't think we had any other areas. Did we have another area where it bounced? I think we didn't. Let me go back. Yeah, so every time we hit that green line, we bounce. And as we was coming back down, I screamed it out, 505.50. I told y'all it was going to come right around this area and catapult right back on up. I told y'all. I kept screaming it out. 505.50, 505.50, over and over and over. And as we came down, even though we waited forever another day, like hours and hours and hours, where did we fall down to? Around 505.50. Boom, catapulted back on up. I told you. I screamed it to y'all, man. I kept telling y'all. Just like when I was going in on my put, that's the reason why I was so confident on my put yesterday. As far as you remember Gert, you was here too. Gert and Marty. You remember I told y'all, I said, Marty, you remember I kept preaching this to you? I said, Marty, don't just look like you want to crack. I said, look at this setup. I said, look at this H pattern. I said, this look like 507 wants to crack and go even lower. I kept screaming that out too. I said it is like an H-shaped pattern for movement back on down. And we actually got that pull back on down to my area, my target area, and I still got it right here, 505.50, and you catapulted right back on up. I told y'all, man. I screamed it. That Nuno, good morning to you, boss. I told you. I screamed it out. I kept saying it, man. I kept alerting it. I said 505.50, 505.50, 505.50. I kept telling you over and over and over. I screamed it, I don't know how many times, I don't know how many hours I kept screaming it, but I kept telling y'all 505.50 because I knew what they was doing. As we was getting this pullback, I'm like, and then Jerome Powell about to speak the next day, they're going to get down to lower areas because what they're going to do is they're going to find a strong support area for a nice move back on up. And look what happened. Boom. Like I said, we came down to 505. Retract up to that 505.50, and look what happened from there. Look how strong that candle was at that 505.50 mark. Look, take a closer look. Let's go back. Look what this green candle catapulted out for. What price? What price did that big candle catapulted out for? Hey, you see it? You see where that big candle bounced at? What was it? 505.50. Don't say I didn't say it. Don't say I didn't call it. I called it. Look where that big candle bounced at. 505.50 and boom. I told you. I told y'all. I kept telling you. I screamed it out. I screamed it. So right now, no trades for me just yet. I'm gonna see what we got 30 minutes until Jerome Powell starts to speak. I'm gonna just sit on my hands and kind of wait it out. We are making a nice little move. We are on an uptrend at this moment. So despite on this little downtrend that we just came out of, if you look this way from this movement back on up, you can clearly see somewhat of an uptrend going back this way. So you can see a bounce, bounce, bounce. We have broken above that 510.13, the old high of day. And well, again, if we do get that momentum, we can push right back up to that old high, with a recent high of 514. So it all depends on what Jerome Powell say, but everything still looks green. Everything still looks bullish. You can see a green candle setting up versus your red candles we had on this side coming down yesterday. It was all pretty much bearish. It was red, 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 red. This way you see green, 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 green. Therefore, your buys are in control at the moment. Therefore, they're still pushing at the moment. And again, depending on what Jerome Powell says, once that momentum kicks in and we continuously hold above that 510.13, we can definitely see a continuation push all the way back on up. Basically towards that area of 514. Possibly. Don't hold me to it. Possibly. So everything seems to be still on the up and up. Depending on what he says, can make the market shift and go back down. If he says something positive, it can continue to push back on up. So just keep your eyes peeled. We're gonna see what happens at 10 o'clock. No forcing, no rushing. Just wait on everything to take place, team. All right, we got 50 seconds left. Both power hours this week have, definitely have made a huge move. And you got to remember, he's talking today and tomorrow. So we're going to have volume moving in on both days, today and tomorrow. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on both days to see how we go, because I told you, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. So as you can see, pull back down to that area that we needed for a push back on up. Now we testing that trend line here. Again, we break and hold above that line. We can run back on up towards that 514, depending on what he says and depending on which way the market goes. So keep your eyes peeled. Have your setup. So far, everything still looks bullish. Just keep your eyes peeled for potential push up back up to this 514.20. So just keep your eyes peeled. Just chill, sit. So we got 10 seconds left, team. We about to be rocking and rolling. Let's see what happens. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, game time. Let's get ready to rock and roll, team. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Everything still looks good so far. We are pushing on up. Buyers are still in control at this moment. Let's see how high we can go. But we are hitting this trend line, which could probably hold up as resistance if we don't break and probably have a nice little pullback on down. But do keep in mind the market is still bullish. So just keep that in mind. Let me see. Jen, I apologize. JP is speaking at 10 o'clock. He has. Thank you so much for the news, Gert. Appreciate you. Let me look at Tesla real quick while it's doing it too, because J24 is talking about it. So you are testing that 180 mark, J24. As long as we hold that 180 and hold this as a solid support and continue to hold, we could possibly move back on up. But right now, still showing a little bit of signs of weakness. You did get a little bounce, but the main focus is 180. Stay above 180. We need to hold 180 for the possible move back on up, for a slow grind back on up. It might not be a straight shoot up, but as long as that 180 hold, we can find some areas to move back on up.
Good morning, Jay. I like it. Your prediction for speed.
Hey, I called it. Boss, I called it to a T. I called, man, oh my God. Even before the catapult happened, I even gave a message to Deck. I told Deck what could possibly happen. I told him. As far as SMCI, I still think we have some gas in the tank to run up to that 1200. As far as Nvidia, I do think we still have some gas in the tank to run up to the 890 up to 900. So I still think we have something left in the tank to run back up to way towards these areas. So about that 890 to 900 mark. So you still got gas in the tank for Nvidia and SMCI for sure. But man, boss, I called that to a T, boss. I called it. I told Deck even before that happened. I was laughing and clowning about it, but I was serious. I got the proof right here. I said, I think this D pullback is a setup for tomorrow, which is today, and Thursday's catapult back on up during JP's testimony. And look what happened. Catapult. I told him. Man, I called it. Hey, y'all can't say I didn't call it. I called it. Give me my props, man. Give me my props, because I called it. I called that bad boy to a T. I should have did a swing trade on it. Yes, I should have. And I thought about it. I kicked myself now. It's like, man, I should just got in on the swing trade and got out. Got out right at these levels. You'd have been up $2,000, $2,000, because I was gonna go in with like 20 contracts. And I just should have just did it. I'd have been up 2,000 already. My account would have been transformed. So keep that on watch right now. So we're getting a nice. I'm watching both. I'm watching SPY, SMCI, because I still think SMCI still got gas in the tank to run, even though we're getting a nice little pullback. I still think that bad boy can run. We are pulling back right now, having a nice little strong pullback. So I'm still keeping that on watch too, as far as SMCI. So I'm keeping that on watch. So I'm trying to see how far can this bad boy pull back, because I still think we have gas in the tank to run. So I will be definitely keeping this on watch. So I'm watching both. Like I said, I'm watching SPY on this side and I'm watching SMCI on this side. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see exactly, because I still think that bad boy can push. What I got it set on 15 minutes, so I might need to set it to a different time frame too, because it's still holding. What was the low on it? 275 was the lows for the day.
Jeremy B says, Apple pulling back at the bell.
What we had? What Apple needs to hold? Apple. Let me see. Oh yeah. See, we underneath that. I'm looking right at it. We underneath that. See, 170. On Apple, 170 needs to hold. We pull it back to 170. I mean, your buys can move in at 170. Hold this key level. So keep your eyes on 170. Trade life. Keep your eyes on that, boss. 170. Keep your eyes on that level. Tesla 180. Keep your eyes on that. Nvidia. SPY still holding right now. We're still underneath that trend line, so it's still kind of holding up at some resistance at the moment. So keep your eyes peeled on that. But do remember, 30 minutes. Jerome Powell will be speaking, team. Matter of fact, let me get the link together too while we doing that. Excuse me, apologize. Let me bring that up real quick. Let me see. He's gonna be responding. I had a link. What's that link that I had recently? I had a YouTube link to see. I think this may be it right here, team. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think that should be it. As far as the link, kind of shrink it up a little bit, just a tad bit, so we still see the movement. So we're gonna be starting momentarily on that as far as the committee. So we still got some ways to go. Appreciate you again, Gert, for that. Thank you so much, boss. So. Alright, still nothing yet, so I'm just still keep that on watch. So I'm gonna keep it on my side here until it starts. So I'm gonna block the screen. Go ahead and lower down just a little bit. So we're gonna see, yeah, like I said, right now, again, depending on what he says, we can break above that trend line. We can break and go for a run on up back towards that 514. Just depends on what he says. If he says something negative, we can get rejected at this trend line and come right back on down. So it just all depends on what he says. Either we can see a breakout towards the one back towards the 514, or we get rejected if he says something negative and come right back on down towards the 507s, around these areas here. So it just all depends on what he says. So right now, I think it's gonna be it's just gonna kind of be. Oh man, I should have jumped in. SMCI back already on. Oh God, I should have jumped in. I was too busy watching this. I should have jumped in when I had a chance. Man, I already would have been up. Cause the lows were at what, 275? It happened so quick. I missed it.
Says, enjoying the content.
Ah, shut up.
Show your support by following Jatrix on all.
Alright, shut up. I don't need you. Close. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Close that back down. Alright, cool. Man, I could have jumped in on that. I seen it too. Man. And that bear. Oh, man. And that's already look like it still want to push already. Shoot, man. I missed it. I'm going to have to go to another contract. I missed it. Shoot. And that was contract I wanted it to, and it already shot up. It's already shot up. It was at $2 and it's already at $5. God dang, I'd have been up already 300. Oh man. Should have caught that pullback. Should have caught it. It's all good. Damn, and I seen it coming. I was trying to get in, but I was too busy, talking about here. See, we're getting rejected right off that trend line, so we're getting a little pullback. Nothing, like I said, just wait to see what he says. I mean, as long as these areas hold, I mean, I mean, you're gonna expect a pullback right now. I mean, it's not gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be a major pullback, just a slight little pullback. So just still keep that on watch, because again, I'm still not touching SPY until after Jerome Powell speaks to see exactly the direction that the market wants to go. So yeah, so we still got about what, almost 23 minutes, about 23 minutes before he starts to speak. So I'm keeping that on watch. Keeping that on watch. Man, now we're getting a pullback, another pullback. Let me see. What is NVIDIA doing right now? I just want to see, because I know we probably pulling back from that mark too. Yeah, not a major pullback, slight pullback. Man, I was trying to nail that. I was trying to get in, and I missed it. That first one, that first go round, I was trying to get in on it. Let me see. We go back down to the 1140. Let me see. I'm definitely just keeping my eyes peeled on whatchamacallit. Man, I had it right in the bag to get in early. Could have either got in, got out for a quick little 300 right there. That added onto my account. It's all good. All right, let me go to because I got on a 15 minute. Let me go to a 5 minute on my SMCI. Cause I'm watching both. Like I said, I'm just watching both to see both setups, SPY, and I'm watching SMCI. So I'm just trying to figure out what move do I truly want to make today. Because like I said, SMCI still has room to run up to that 1200 mark. I still think it's gonna run up to that mark. Will we get it today? That's the $1 million question. We are getting a little slight pullback right now. A little pullback. Yep, getting rejected right at the 1155 mark. So I'm just keeping that on watch. Keeping that on watch to see how much lower can we go. Because I want to make sure I'm in the right spot. Man, I could have nailed that first move though. I could have definitely nailed that first one back on up. Let me see. Just taking my time. I don't want to rush anything. Keep my eyes peeled. I mean, the spreads don't look too bad as far as the contract. Spreads ain't bad like it would usually be on SMCI. We are still pulling back though. We are still pulling back slightly. Just keep my eyes peeled. I'm watching it and I'm watching SPY at the same time. Still keep my eyes peeled on both of these bad boys. Get up a little bit closer. Watching both charts at the same time. So keeping it on watch. Getting a little pullback on SPY slightly, a little slight pullback, slight pullback. Because it wouldn't surprise me to get pulled back all the way back down to this 508 if this area don't hold. So I'm keeping on watch. But again, don't jump in just yet, team. Again, keep your eyes peeled. Wait for Jerome Powell to speak. Again, we got 20 minutes till. Just hold off. If you want to get in early, it's up to you. But again, I will wait till after he speaks to see where the direction is going to go of the market, to see if we go on up or, depending on what he says, if we come back on down. So just keep it on watch to see on how everything is going to set itself up for today. Just watch and wait. Watch and wait for the setup, team. Just watch and wait for the setup. Don't rush anything. Don't force anything. Just wait. Wait for the opportunity. Just wait it out. No forcing. Just trying to see what this bad boy can bounce. Do you know how long he will? No, not at all, boss. I don't know how long, because everything that I didn't looked up, everything just said what time he was going to start, but they didn't say when he was going to finish. All they just kept saying what time he was going to start. But yeah, no clue on when he's going to end. That's the question. If I could trust me, if I knew, I'll tell y'all. Trust me. Yeah, 10 a.m. boss. Gert sent the link. Let me go ahead and recopy his link that he just had. I have a link too. I don't know if I had the same one he had. I think I had a different one from what he had. Close that out. What was the link I had? I had what was the one I had bookmarked? I think that might have been the same one. That federal. Yeah. I think me and Gert had the same one. Same. Let me see. Yeah, under the GOP finance. Is that the same one? Well, mine's different. Oh, it's the same one. Okay, so yeah, Gert, we got the same contract, same link. So okay, we got the same one. Same one, boss. So yeah. So keep my eyes peeled. Yeah, so I'm gonna kind of wait, because like I said, I want to see exactly how the market is gonna act as he talks. That's why I just don't want to jump in just yet. I want to see exactly what he says and just see where it goes from here. Right now it's still bullish. Don't get it twisted. It's still bullish. Because you're holding up on top. You're holding above that 5, 10, 13, the old high day, so everything's still holding. But I just want to see exactly, cracking just a little bit. But I'm just waiting. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna just see exactly what he says to see if we do get that continuation push on up or do we fall on down. Same here, Gerd. Gotta wait until I mean, because again, we don't know what he gonna say. He can say something positive. He can say something negative. We don't know. Because the minute he speaks, I mean, you know the power he has when he open his mouth and how the market goes. That's why I'm just kind of I'm chilling out. I'm like, I ain't gonna try to guess it. I'm just whatever he says, we're gonna go from there. I'm gonna go from there. It's up to y'all on what y'all want to do. But I told y'all where that bounce was gonna be at yesterday though, on how y'all could have set yourself up this morning and got out this morning. I told y'all 505.50. Y'all could have did a swing trade. Nuno, you could have done a swing trade 505.50 yesterday and got out this morning around 510. You'd have had a $5 profit. So I told you. Don't say I didn't tell y'all, fellas. Y'all could have definitely profited. Because you would have got it with 1,000 shares. How much you would have made? Because watch, I can show y'all right now the calls. If you would have got in on the call and rolled that bad boy on up, I could definitely show y'all that. On how much I would have made this morning. But I called it. I mean, 505.50. Could have got in, held it. But yeah, be patient, team. Just be patient. New low, Gert. Where we at right now, Apple? Still holding around at 60. No, I mean, it's still holding around that 170 level. I mean, it's still holding around that level. Let's see. Yeah, we are getting a little pullback. Did we get a? No, that's not the lower day. The new lower day, I think, was at what, 165? Yeah, 165 was the new lower. Was the old lower day? I'm sorry, old low. 165 right here. That's your old low. But if you notice, it's still trying to hold around at 170. So keep your eyes peeled on that. They're gonna keep fighting to try to hold that 170 mark. I guarantee you. It's gonna be a little battle right here at 170. So it's gonna probably move up and down 170, 169, 170, 169, 170. It's gonna be up and down, up and down, up and down. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. But the key price action is 170. 170 for Apple, 180 for Tesla. So keep your eyes peeled on those. Okay, I mean, Tesla underneath 180, but you need to get back on 180 because right now you can see you cracking right now. So 180 is definitely the area you need to hold as far as Tesla. But after that, like I said, 180 don't hold, we can possibly come back down to that 175. So just let y'all know because you're only $2 away from that 175, that lower day on Tesla. So just keep that in mind. I mean, we have a lot of, I mean, like I said, we do have a lot of companies in the green because the only ones that's down is Apple and Tesla at this moment. So I see some positivity still in the market right now, like it's like shifting just a little bit. So you can see that 510 is holding, 510 is holding. So that's still looking good as far as SPY. On top of that old high day, that's still holding. So again, it just depends on what he says in 15 minutes on where we go. Do we see a continuation push? Do we stay underneath this trend line and come back on down? So just keep my eyes peeled to see what's going to take place. We're going to see. Because again, I got my eyes set on SMCI for that possible run on up to that 1200. I'm still watching that, and I'm watching SPY at the same time. So I'm watching both. I'm definitely watching both. Keep my eyes peeled on both stocks at the moment. SMCI is still holding as far as the contract, so that's still looking good. And you got room to run, but again, anything can change due to what Jerome Powell says. I mean, I'm just saying, everything still look positive till 10 o'clock, and he can change everything. Again, he can say something to make it push on up, continue the movement on up, the uptrend, or he can say something to just drop it. So, and just all depends on how the market reacts to it. So we're going to keep it on watch. We're going to see. So I'm going to be watching this, and let me make sure. Let me see how it's looking right now as far as nothing yet as far as the link. So everything is still not taking place yet. So as soon as we do see them, I'm gonna put it on the screen. But right now we're just keeping an eye on the setups right now. So right now we are kind of still on an uptrend, as far as SPY. SPY still on an uptrend at this time. We can still continue to hold it, just depending on what he says, you know. So again, everything's still looking bullish at the moment. So I just want to see, depending on what he says, if we could continue the rally, or will the rally start to fall? Because he will be speaking today and tomorrow. So this is gonna be interesting, team. Interesting. It's gonna be interesting, man. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. He said, "Oh, Fufuando, shout out to you. Good morning to you too, boss." He said, "NVDA gave me 200% return. Shout out to you. I'm done." So you went in on a call. I'm assuming. Fufuando, you went on a call, didn't you? You must have went on a swing call. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. Shout out to you. I ain't gonna lie, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, man, I should have went on a swing call. That either that or SMCI or a spy. Should have went on the swing. I should have went on the swing. Should have did it. That boy said he got a shout out to you. He said he got a 200% return. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. 980. So you got in at 9. What we at right now? So you getting at 9. Oh yeah, you definitely got. Yeah, you killed that one. I mean, I said 890. I apologize. So yeah, cause Nvidia, man. After that little dip, right about here. Yeah, we dipped. What was these lows at? These lows was at what? 836. So let me see. What did you dip at on my chart? So you dipped this low. Oh, back here. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong one. Came down to these areas here. I'm trying to see if it makes sense. Let me see. Let me go. Let me look at this chart real quick. Let's see. Nvidia. Boom, 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 boom. So we fell back down and then retracted back on up for this move here. Nice little doji sign to let you know the reversal was coming. Boom, 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 and you reverse right back on up, right into this area. And you are testing that key area, so keep that on watch, because that's gonna be a strong resistance point. So definitely watch, because we are at that area right now. So definitely keep that on watch. We have hit that red line, and you know what happens once you hit that red line. That's gonna be a strong resistance level, because you can see every time you hit it, you get rejected, you come on down, and we are testing it. So do keep that on watch. Keep it on watch, team. See, every time you hit that red line, you get rejected. Here, red line, rejected. Here, rejected. And look where we at right now. We are testing right at that red line. So definitely keep that on watch. Can it hold it? Or will we get rejected, come back on down? So you are definitely at an area, crucial area right now as far as Nvidia. Keep that on watch, team. So we are testing that area. I mean, you can see right now it's kind of struggling just a little bit. You are hitting that line. We are hitting it right here. Boom. Testing it. I told you it was going to either see between 890 to 900. I told you that. I told you. And look where we at. Almost at that 890 mark that I called out. So we already hitting it. We already hit that bad boy. So let's see what happens. But yeah, if you would have got in somewhere in these little areas, oh yeah, you definitely would have won. Because you broke that downtrend. Because you got rejected on this downtrend here. That was from, what was this day? That was Monday. Yeah, Monday. Monday you came on down, you got rejected, hit, rejected, and then you broke that downtrend going into the market close yesterday, and then you went on a nice little rally on up. So yeah, if you caught this, oh yeah, definitely. Got in right around where that VWAP was, held that mark, and then boom, nice little run on up. Nice run. Yeah, so that was perfect if whoever got in on a call on that. So now you're testing that area here, that resistance area around that 890 to that 888 mark right here. So y'all getting some resistance right now. Y'all getting some resistance because you're hitting that red line. So little bit of rejection right now. But yeah, if you would have got in before that red line, oh yeah, you'd have been good. Got in like in these little areas for that run on up here. Oh yeah, you definitely would have been good. Definitely. And then, yep, because I can see SMCI getting rejected too. So now that we're hitting that line, that can have a reaction to that too. So we might be might be pulling back instead of actually popping on up on SMCI. So we might be actually pulling back. So let me keep that on watch, especially when you get back underneath that 810. That 1080 mark. So that might be an opportunity for a pullback. Let me keep that on watch too. So what we need to. Oh yeah, then you're under that 50. Ooh. Let me check it out. Let me look at it real quick, because that might be an opportunity for an actual pullback instead of an actual bounce. Definitely gonna keep this on watch. Let's see what's gonna happen. Because how far did we go on this contract? We shot up to. It wasn't too much big of a. What was the lows on this? 50 cents, and it ran all the way on up to what? 2? Oh, pfft. Oh yeah, definitely would have caught this. God dang, I should have caught that. Oh yeah. Cause look, let me show y'all. Watch what chart I got. Let me go to SMCI. Watch this. See that? Boom, rejection. See, getting rejected already because you already around that high, that new high, and then all the way back down to that 1080, your old high day. So you kind of right in between this little area. You got rejected already. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch because you could get a possible pullback. Possible. How we looking like on SPY right now? SPY still getting rejected at that trend line. You're all coming back on down. We do have 8 minutes till we start. We have a relative big mover overnight. Not surprised. Harley girl, shout out to you. Good morning to you too. Hey, we were both close on that SPY call. You said what, 504.50? I said 505.50. The lowest it came down to was 505. So it was shy of 50 cents of both of the hours. It went below mine's 50 cents and it went above yours 50 cents. So we was both at 50 cents, Queen. And we made the best call. Hey, we called it. We was on point with that. We was on point. Look at that. It went past my little target at 505.50, came down to 505. So it went past mine just 50 cents and then it retracted back on up. So we both made great calls. So shout out to you, Harley girl. We called it. We called it. We was on top of our game. Oh my God. Look at SMCI. Oh my goodness. Oh man, look at that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ah, man. Had I would have got in on that NVIDIA put, right there. Again, see, you hit that red line, that's resistance. See how it's reacting to it? So you're getting a nice little pullback from that bad boy. Getting a nice little pullback. So that means SMCI is going to have a nice pullback, which it's doing right now. See, watch. Go to SMCI. Check this out. Told you. Told you. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So that bad boy is pulling. Because you are hitting that resistance level. Back on down. Man. It just happened. It just moves so damn fast. It's like you got to be damn near spot on with this. So I'm like, I'm trying to nail this bad boy. But it already done shot up to damn $2. The lowest was at 50 cents. Man. It's moving so quick. It's hard to catch it. I should just stay focused on it. Instead of looking at SPY, I should have stayed looking right at that damn top and then got in. Let me see if I can get another opportunity. Because, it looked like you still want to fall. Because you underneath that whatchamacallit, and that is a bear flag-ish trying to set itself up. It's not a big bear flag, but everything is pretty much moving back on down. So let me see, 1125 might be another opportunity for possible rejection. Possible rejection. See, SPY's right here too. Because it's definitely setting itself up for a move back on down as far as SMCI. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. Let me see. Do I have any other strong contracts that could be a little bit cheap? But I don't want to go too far out of the money though. Because the only one I see is at 2,000. That's about the best one, and I didn't miss that one. That came down to 50 cents. It shot back up to $2 already. Man, again, it's just moving so dang quick. I'm trying to watch both SPY and SMCI, and it's like I miss one or the other. It's like I have to stay focused on one. So I gotta stay focused on one for right now. I got to. All right, let's see. Keep my eyes peeled on this. So still looking a little weak on it though. It's curling slowly. I'm just making sure I'm getting in the right area because I know the spreads is gonna be out of this world right now. So that's why I'm just making sure I'm getting in the right position because I know it's gonna be crazy. But it's like, do I really want to get in before he speaks? Or should I wait after he speaks? Because it's already...
Gang rate says, above.
Let me see. Man, you be calling out these plays. God dang. Man, you be throwing all this stuff at me, man. You be one of my main distractions. Because you be throwing these stocks at me. You be having me tempted. It's like, stop doing that. Stop it. You be having me tempted on these plays, man. It's like I be seeing all these moves going up. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to focus on one stock. I know. G-Money always do that, man. It's like every time I focus on something, he'll throw a new stock at me that's ripping. I'm like, ooh, opportunity. And then I'm taking my eyes off of something I was already focused on. It's like he always do that. I hate when he do that. I mean, I love the alerts, but then it's like I start looking at that. Now I want to jump in on this. I'm like, it's like you killing me. But nah, shout out G Money. Thank you so much, boss. It's like, man, he be throwing some heat at me though. And it be some fire stocks too. It be some fire stocks to look at. But I'm like, I'm already looking at SPY, SMCI, then he just throws this at me. I'm like, good God, here's another one. It's like, man, he just overwhelming me with these overpriced stocks, man, that I can catch on shorts. I'm like, come on, man, there's only so much I can take. SMC already falling that I could have caught right there too, and I missed that one. Man.
Goro Gang Raid says, I love pullback.
Oh man, me too, boss. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. That's why I was. Shout out to you, Choi and Queen. Good morning, Queen. But that's why I was watching SMCI. See, watch. I'm gonna show you right here. I kept my eyes on it, but I missed it because I was looking at SPY. I should have kept my eyes right here. This mark here for the pullback. It's like, damn it, I missed it. I was trying. I was watching too many things at once. I shouldn't have did that. I just threw myself off. I'm trying to watch SPY to update everybody on that, and then I'm trying to watch SMCI. It's like I'm all over the place. I'm trying to watch too many stocks at once. I gotta cut that out. I'm like, let me stop. Let me calm down. Let me focus on one particular stock. Let me let me chill. Let me chill, cause I'm wind up messing myself up like that. Let me chill out. Let me chill. Let me chill. Cause like I said, I'm gonna just wait till 10. I'm gonna wait till 10 because we only got about a minute left. Oh yeah, let me pull up the links because I'm looking at about 4 or 5 stocks right now, and I'm throwing myself off. It's like, ugh, cause it's all so good. I mean, it's like, man, SMCI is a good one to catch. Nvidia is a good one to catch. SPY is a good one to catch. Like, just like a fat kid in a candy store. It's just so much candy. It's like you don't know what you want. It's like you want it all, but you don't want to be too greedy. It's like, man, I'm like, this is my favorite. This is my favorite. This is my favorite. This is my favorite. You're just trying to grab every candy out the rack. It's like, dude, big boy, chill out. Calm down. It's enough for everybody. Chill. It's like, man, there's just so many options right now to catch. I'm like, which one should I go for? Which one is like, ugh. It's like, man, there's so many options right now. Ugh. I'm gonna chill out. I'm gonna just wait for Nvidia to retest this area again. I'm gonna just chill because we might get another opportunity where Nvidia can bounce and go back up to that 890 if it holds. It look like we cracking. If we hold and run back on up, but I told you once you hit that red line, I mean that's resistance. You can see that on every time it hits, it falls. And I seen it, and I was like, I should have been looking at SMCI when that happened. Because not a drop. I could have been catching a drop and been in and out of that damn stock. SPY? What's SPY doing? Yeah, I mean, like I said, as long as that uptrend holds, I mean, it's going to play around that area. That's why I'm trying to figure out what's going to happen. You know, depending on what he said. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh, team. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold up. Hold up. Let me get this ready. Let me get this ready. Let me get this ready. Trying to make it small enough so we see the movement. All right. Oh, crap. What the hell just happened? Why did it just... Didn't they just show something and it just went off? What the hell? Why did it just go off like that? Yeah, I mean, I got it on live. It just went off. Yeah, I got the same one, Gary. Appreciate you too, boss. Yeah, it just showed some people, then it just went off. Guess they not ready yet. I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting. I'm sitting in anticipation. I'm just too giddy. What happened to me, man? But like I said, I was watching so many stocks, man. I was trying to watch Nvidia. I was trying to watch SMCI, SPY, and then G Money just threw a new one at me. I'm like, so many, so many. It's like, let me just chill out. Let me just wait. Because I know volatility is going to move in. So let me see exactly where the stock wants to go first. Let me calm down. Let me chill out if I get overwhelmed. Because I'm looking at SMCI at the same time. I'm watching SPY at the same time. I'm like, which one should I attack? Because I'm trying to go for a big hitter right now. And, man. Because I'm just thinking, will SMCI still hold and move back on up towards that 1200 mark and then fall? So I'm watching that too. Because SMCI is holding. Like, it wants to get back on top of that trend line. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on that. Because I'm like, man, I'm trying to debate a call or a put right now. Because how much room you got left in the tank on NVIDIA before it hits that mark again? So, see, you hit it already. So, what is that? 890? Almost 890? Because we was close to it. We was close to 890 and you got rejected. So, you already got rejected here. So, it's like, I'm wondering if is it going to try to rebound and try to retest it again? And if it does try to retest, going for a quick call for a run back on up and then switch over to a put back on down. So I'm just trying to think right now, because it looked like it wants to rebound back on up and retest that. That's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. I'm like, should I go in for a quick call for a run, real quick, and then switch over to a put? So I'm just debating. I'm just trying. I gotta be very calculated. I gotta be very calculated. What you said? Guess Jay had to use the restroom. Huh? Wait. Oh, Jay. I know, right? Oh, man. So I'm watching SMCI still. I'm still watching that, too, because I want to see, like, is this going to hold and try to run back on up and then switch over to a call? Switch over to a put. Like, I'm trying to assassinate both sides, but I'm trying to do as fast as I can. I know this is going to be, it's going to be tricky. It's going to be tricky. Team, don't do what I'm doing. Like I said, all right, let me see. So we got a nice pullback. Nah, contracts ain't looking good right now. I ain't gonna even attempt it. I'll just wait. I'll wait. Let me see how the put contracts look on that though. Yeah. Cause again, it may shift. It may run back on up, but I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that. Come on now. All right, here we go. Let me see how the puts look on SMCI. Trying to find a good contract. Good one. With some good interest. This one got 3,000, but what is that? Is that at 1%? Hell to the no. Man, it's like it's expensive like a mug on these damn put contracts. I'm trying to find the best one I can possibly use. Put contracts look a little healthy though. It looks better. Damn it, and it looked like I want to pull back again. Right when I looked at it, I seen it started to move. Cool. What was the lows on these? $2. All right. Man, don't start pulling back already, man. Wait, man. God dog it. I was trying to get in and get out, cause it's gonna have to be fast, team. The way that SMCI is moving, I'm trying to get in and out. I'm trying to get in and out fast as I can. I'm trying to just. Uh-oh. Here we go, team. Here we go.
Without objection, the chair is authorized to declare a recess of the committee at any time. The hearing is titled "The Federal Reserve's Semi."
All right, keep your eyes peeled, team. Let's go.
An inventive title we use semi-annually here on the committee.
See where we go.
Without objection, all members will have 5 legislative days within which to submit extraneous materials to the chair for inclusion in the record. Note at the outset that this hearing has a hard stop of 1 p.m., which will be strictly observed.
I told you we might come back down to that 208, 205. 208, 508, 507.
Just 3 hours. I'll now recognize myself for 4 minutes to give an opening statement, and welcome back, Chair Powell. Since you last appeared before the committee in June of 2023, the conversation in Washington surrounding inflation has shifted significantly. To be clear, it's not because the inflationary fire has been extinguished. From the most recent data available, food costs are up 21% since President Biden.
How we looking? Still pulling back?
Nearly 32%.
D-Money, how we doing?
Costs are up more than.
I'm trying to get my contracts ready. Seeing which way we going. Look like, we pulling.
More
Ooh,
for a dozen eggs in America today. As you stated in January, people are still paying more for the basics of life, and the prices they're paying are still high. Families aren't happy about it, as you know.
Oh,
as our colleagues.
Man.
But according to the Biden administration, many of my Democratic colleagues, they should be thrilled. In an attempt to score political points, many in Washington have decided the best strategy is to tell people what they're feeling.
Come back down to the 508, team. 508. Back down into that channel.
Has brought down.
Keep it on watch, team. Keep it on watch. You got a strong bear flag at this moment. Bear candle at this moment. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
Of course, we know the opposite is
strong bear candle.
Inflation skyrocketed soon after the American Rescue Plan was enacted, which was predicted by several former Obama administration economic officials.
Ooh,
Instead of working to solve
man.
the underlying issues causing high prices, the administration has played the.
I got focus on one. I'm just focus on SPX. I mean, I got to, man. I can't keep bouncing from stock to stock. I gotta stay focused.
Train fire on you, Chair Powell, blaming interest rate hikes.
Right now I'm looking at SPX D money, and if again we get that solid red candle, I might go for a put, possible put.
Cuts prematurely. It's highly inappropriate for lawmakers to attempt to influence monetary policy.
That don't sound
Chair
good.
Powell, I have faith that you will not allow politics to cloud your judgment in the fight to tackle inflation. As I've always said, you are a steady hand, and I believe you are committed to the Federal Reserve's independence, as am I. Just as you have rejected the outside pressures of politically motivated agendas, I hope you will be just as attuned to the threats of politicization.
So you can watch both charts.
When the calling is coming from inside the House. Vice Chairman Michael Barr's so-called holistic review of capital requirements and the fatally flawed Basel III endgame proposal represent a concerning trend of partisan proposals.
Damn it, press the wrong button.
Taking priority
My fault.
over
There we go.
supervision. This has real-world impacts, as we saw 1 year ago this month when the supervision and regulation arm of the Fed was late catching up to the effects of the acceleration of interest rates on the banking system. Americans were understandably shaken by last year's banking turbulence.
Getting some buying momentum still coming in.
Instability,
Ooh,
including bank
look like we shifting. Look like we slowly shifting. Let's see.
This does not include enacting new, far-reaching, and ultimately
Buys are pushing back in after that bounce.
As you know, members on both sides of the aisle, on this committee and in Congress, have made clear that the Basel III endgame proposal would be catastrophic for families, communities,
Oh, god dang
small
it. Keep doing that again.
Regulators should withdraw it and start over. I think that's the proper course with something as deeply flawed as the current proposal.
So around that 508.50, buys moved in. Still look weak though. Still look weak. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
Simply proceed with them as separate modules or using a cut and paste approach. Most importantly, as the Basel III endgame proposal is discarded or altered, I strongly urge you.
I'm not seeing anything yet, boss. I'm just still watching. I'm still watching the setups. I'm not in.
Instead,
but it still look bearish.
Still look bearish. Task at hand and follow the data. The stakes
I mean, you got buyers moving in at the 208, 508.50.
Over sound policy. With that, I yield back, and I'll now recognize the ranking member of the full committee.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Oh, Lord,
good morning,
Waters.
everyone.
Waters.
Welcome back to the House. While
Waters.
I'm pleased by the progress the Fed and the Biden administration have made to tackle inflation, we're not out of the woods yet. In fact, even though my Republican colleagues refuse to acknowledge this fact, housing is still the #1 driver of inflation. Based on the latest data, housing costs continue to make up nearly 70% of overall price increases, outpacing modest wage gains. This means that until we address the underlying housing supply shortage, Americans
Marty, what you think?
continue to pay an increasing share of their income on housing. The affordability crisis will worsen and inflation will remain too high. With that said, it's hard to understand why Republicans feign concern about the economy when they're unwilling to address the key driver of inflation, housing. In fact, Republicans...
I see a long upper shadow on the,
that makes things worse for millions of Americans.
as far as SPY, as of now, I do see a long upper shadow.
Slash funding for federal housing programs.
I mean, I do see a long upper shadow on that 180. So I do see them bears moving in, like right here, that rejection coming on down underneath that 509. So I'm gonna keep that on watch. So right now, I do see bears trying to add some pressure right now. I do see bears adding pressure right now. I see bears adding pressure. So keep y'all updated on that.
Launching baseless impeachment efforts, censoring members, and pushing our government to the brink of multiple government shutdowns.
I mean, anything could change, but I mean, right now, I do see bears adding a little bit of pressure, but you do have buyers still trying to hold up above that 508.50, back up on up to that 509. So just keep that on watch.
When I was chair of the committee.
As long as we hold above these areas, these buys can be in control. The minute we crack these areas, those bears will be in control. So keep your eyes on these areas of 508 and 508.50.
Democrats
Let me move that over real
enacted
quick.
12
Move it over to the left, to the left, to the left.
housing bills into law in the last Congress
All right, here we go.
alone.
So you can see the prices. Yeah, so 50906, 50850. You can see those buys moved in, holding up around this area. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. As long as they hold above these areas, your buys can hold and move back on up. If we crack that, the bears will take back over. Keep it on watch, team, because that'll put you. We crack that, it'll put you back in this channel. Do keep that on watch. We hold above this channel, we can move back on up. We go back into this channel, bears will come back in. As of now, bulls will still hold it as long as they hold this key level. But if we crack back down in these levels, the bears have it. The bears will have it. Right now, they pulling back in. Keep it on watch, team. Keep it on watch. I do see weakness. Do see weakness. Right now. If it will it last, I can't. Don't make me lie, but we do see weakness. We do see sellers coming in.
This includes Housing Crisis Response Act, the Ending Homelessness Act, and the Down Payment Toward Equity Act. Together, these bills would create nearly 1.4 million affordable, accessible, and resilient homes, reduce housing costs in homelessness, and revive.
See a little bit of weakness, team. Little bit of weakness.
For all. So,
We're back underneath that 509. We're back underneath 509.
get serious about our nation's economy.
Those buys need to hold above that 508.50. 508.50, they buys need to hold. If we crack, we'll go right back down into the channel, into the 507s, 507.70 down to 507. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch.
Join together at a press conference to share just how important ending the affordable housing crisis is to the state of our union. And so I invite all of my Republican colleagues who say they care about this issue to come.
Everything still look like a downtrend almost. Everything, we back in that, you see we hitting that downtrend. And that, let me show you real quick. You can see right here, we're kind of hitting that downtrend setup.
Chair recognizes Mr. Barr, Chairman of the Subcommittee on
come
Financial
on.
Institutions and Monetary Policy for 1
See,
minute.
we hit and we came back on down. So we're kind of like in this downtrend setup here. You see it? We hit, starting to slowly come down.
The rate of price increases have come down thanks to monetary tightening. The overall level of prices remain high. The toothpaste is out of the tube, and Americans, the average American family still is paying about $15,000 more for the same goods and services that they were purchasing just 3 years ago.
Still getting rejected at this downtrend.
So Americans have
Again, buys have to hold above these levels. If not, we'll fall right back in that channel. Buys have to hold this level. Have to hold.
I'm not pleased by the numerous recent
Can turn into a cup. Yeah, it can, but the buys have to hold.
regulatory proposals.
Still getting a little weak. See that? That trend line? Look, we're underneath it. Underneath it. Keep that in mind. Pay close attention to that. Just slightly. We still hold above 509 though. Still hold above 509, 508. As long as your buys hold that, we can possibly move back on up. We crack it. Bears can take back over. All the way back down to 507s.
What the Fed's plans are.
So just keep that in watch. Keep that on watch. Watch these price levels.
The chair now recognizes the ranking member of the Subcommittee on Financial Institutions and Monetary Policy, Mr. Foster, for 1 minute.
Thank you, Chair Powell, for being here today. And I had a chance to actually read the monetary policy report from cover to cover, thanks to an exceptionally long.
I did it, boss. Got a quick play, making progress every day. Shout out to you, Queen. So proud of you. So proud of you.
Well recovered from COVID and getting back to normal. That we're in the.
All right, buys are trying to hold up around that 50906. Buys are trying to hold up. Buys are trying to hold up. See, the buying pressure came in right above 50906. So buys are trying to hold up. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. As long as you hold these levels, buys can hold up and possibly move back on up. Keep it on watch though.
In the major stock indices.
If we crack this, the bears will have it.
GDP growth.
Buys are moving in slowly. Buys are moving in slowly. Slowly. Still looking good as far as buyers. Little pullback. Hold above these levels. Buys are still holding. Buys are still holding. Still looking good. Still looking good. Buys can come in, run back on up to that 510, 13, and push.
Employing more workers now than any point since 2008. And so my lesson from that is that the fiscal response that we engaged in was appropriately tailored, and the soft landing is within sight. Thank you, and yield back.
Can still push up to 510, 13. They hold this level. Push up to 510, 13.
Today we welcome.
Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
Chair of the Federal Reserve's Board of Governors.
That'll push us right back at that uptrend. Just keep it on watch. That uptrend is right now. It is around. What is that right now? 511. That'll be back up towards 511, and we can get back up to these levels.
Testimony will be made a part of the record.
Bulls are holding 50906. Bulls are holding for potential run back on up to that 51013. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch.
The opportunity to present the Federal Reserve's
Jerome Powell
semi-annual
speaking, team.
monetary policy report.
All right, let's see what he say.
The Federal Reserve remains squarely focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. The economy has made considerable progress toward these objectives over the past year. While inflation remains above the FOMC's objective of 2%, it has eased substantially, and the slowing in inflation has occurred without a significant increase in unemployment. As labor market tightness has eased and progress on inflation has continued, the risks to achieving our employment
Oh, I know.
and inflation goals have
Oh,
been
trust me,
mitigated.
what I know, he said he does say the same thing over and over. He tries
He is
to,
highly attentive to inflation
how can I
risks
say this?
and is acutely aware that high inflation
He try to make something seem like that's bad, kind of he tries to calm it down so it doesn't cause a panic. If you catch on to that.
The FOMC is strongly committed to returning inflation to its 2% objective. Restoring price stability.
Still keeping this on watch, team. Still keeping it on watch. See what's gonna happen with the market. Which way do we go? Still holding above 509.
I will review the current economic situation before turning to monetary policy. Economic activity expanded at a strong pace over the past year.
Yeah, he's smooth with it.
2023
He's smooth.
as a whole,
He a smooth talker. Definitely a smooth
increased
talker.
3.1%, bolstered by solid consumer demand and improving supply conditions. Activity in the housing sector was subdued over
Oh
the
yeah,
past year,
definitely a smooth operator.
reflecting
That's why I listen to what he says.
high interest rates also appear to have been weighing on business fixed investment. The labor market remains relatively tight, but supply and demand conditions have continued to come into better balance. Since the middle of last year, payroll job gains have averaged 239,000 jobs per month, and the unemployment rate has remained near historical lows at 3.7%. Strong job creation has been accompanied by an increase in the supply of workers, particularly among individuals aged 25 to 54, and a continued strong pace of immigration. Job vacancies have declined and nominal wage growth has been easing. Although the jobs to workers gap has narrowed, labor demand still exceeds the supply of available workers. The strong labor market over the past 2 years has also helped to narrow long-standing disparities in employment and earnings across demographic groups. Inflation has eased notably over the past year, but remains above the FOMC's longer-run goal of 2%. Total personal consumption expenditures prices rose 2.4%.
I'll be right back, team, and get some water real quick. Be right back.
Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.8%, a notable slowing from 2022 that was widespread across both goods and services prices. Long-term inflation expectations appear to have remained well anchored, as reflected by a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. After significantly tightening the stance of monetary policy since early 2022, the FOMC has maintained the target range for the federal funds rate at 5.25% to 5.5% since its meeting last July. We've also continued to shrink our balance sheet at a brisk pace and in a predictable manner. A restrictive stance of monetary policy is putting downward pressure on economic activity and inflation. We believe that our policy rate is likely at its peak for this tightening cycle. If the economy evolves broadly as expected, it will likely be appropriate to begin dialing back policy restraint at some point this year. But the economic outlook is uncertain, and ongoing progress toward our 2% objective for inflation is not assured.
I'm back, team.
Reducing policy restraint too soon
I'm
or
back.
too much could result in a reversal of progress we've seen in inflation and ultimately require even tighter policies. to
Still
get
nothing right now.
inflation
Still
back
nothing
to
right now.
2%. At the same time, reducing policy restraint too late or too little could unduly weaken economic activity and employment. In considering any adjustments to the target range for the policy rate, we will carefully assess the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. The committee does not expect that it will be appropriate to reduce the target range until it has gained greater confidence that inflation is moving sustainably toward 2%. We remain committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keeping longer-run inflation expectations well anchored. Restoring price stability is essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. To conclude,
Slowly
we
moving
understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to
See,
our
he's
public
trying to move right
mission.
back up to that 510 mark,
We at
y'all.
the Federal Reserve
510,
will do
13,
everything we
slowly
can
creeping
to
up to
achieve
it.
our
You see that? Them bars are slowly
maximum
pushing it back up to that 513 mark.
Thank you.
Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
Thank you, Chairman Powell.
See if we get back up to it.
And I should have noted this at the outset, but this is your 25th testimony before the U.S. Congress as Chair of the Federal Reserve, and we thank you for your service and your commitment to congressional oversight. Very much appreciated. I'll now recognize myself for 5 minutes for purposes of questions. Let's begin with
Still see a little bit of weakness.
top of mind.
A little bit of weakness
Two
still.
issues that are top of mind with the Fed: regulatory policy, with the Barr proposal, the Michael Barr proposal on capital, and interest rates. We're in a political year, and the lens of a political year falls heavily on all government, all parts of government. There's a lot of debate about the past 3 years of high inflation.
Yeah, that's what I got
and,
too.
Impact on American families. And now that inflation is receding, there's been a great deal of speculation about when the Fed would cut rates. Some say that it's going to be a lot of rate cutting this year. Some say none. What say you?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I say that really it will depend on the path of the economy. Our focus is on maximum employment.
So so nothing right now, pretty much. That's what he said.
Affect the outlook, and those are the things we'll be looking at. I can.
So right, basically nothing right now.
So at what point will the Fed be forced to cut rates? What does the data?
So still a no.
What kind of data would you point to? And do you have any updates there?
So no rate cuts yet.
What we've said is that the committee would like to see more data that confirms.
So that's a
makes
no.
us more confident
That's a
that
no.
Inflation is moving sustainably down to 2%. We have some confidence of that. Inflation, headline inflation has moved down.
So you have
more
nothing.
than 3 full percentage
Have nothing
points
right
now
now.
to 2.4%, as I mentioned in my remarks. We want to see a little bit more data.
Yeah,
we can
you notice
be
that?
confident, and so that we can take that step of beginning to reduce policy rates. It's a very
Yep, so
important
no
step.
no rate cuts
I
at
think
this
because of
moment.
the strength in the
From what he's
economy, the
saying,
strength
no
of
rate
the labor
cuts.
market and the progress we've made, we can approach that step
He say
carefully
could.
and thoughtfully
Could.
and with greater confidence. And when we
Uh-oh,
reach
so that
confidence,
might mean something. Oh, let me go to puts.
we'll do
So that don't sound good.
and then begin
That don't
to
sound
back
good.
that restriction
That
on
sounds weak to me. Uh-oh. That sounds like a panic. I mean, not panic, but it don't sound like.
As you know, there have been serious concerns
Uh-oh.
expressed on both sides of the aisle,
Uh-oh.
and across America, and
Don't
across
sound
industries,
positive.
about the Basel
It sounds
III
negative.
that,
Let me keep it on
Vice
watch,
Chair,
though. That don't sound.
Michael Barr has proposed, and that the Fed is taking up. The concern is on both process, meaning how the proposed rule was developed, analyzed, and released for comment. The general concern of a lack of economic justification.
Keep it on
for
watch,
these
though.
actions.
Keep it on watch. I ain't jumping in just yet. I want to see
And,
how the market is going to
but
react.
also on the substance.
But that don't sound. But that don't sound.
Proposal goes,
They don't sound too positive right now, team. It don't sound positive. Because he's putting up that woulda, shoulda, coulda. I mean, he's putting up what can, but he's not saying they're doing rate cuts at this moment. Pretty much, they're still in the progress. So that don't sound good. That sound
that have been nearly
they might start to cause some weakness.
nearly unanimous in opposition to this rule. And is the Fed listening to these comments on the impact rule will have on
Yep, that
everyday
don't sound
Americans?
good. That
And
don't
what
sound
is the
good.
status of rulemaking, and what's
I'm gonna see how the market is gonna react to this.
So you're right. We've received voluminous and very substantive comments.
Yeah,
as well as the
because I
quantitative
mean,
effects
he
studies.
just kind of admitted that like right now is no plan on rate cuts at this moment. So that's gonna add a little bit of panic. As you can see that right now, like them bears moving in. They caught wind of that. They heard that. No rate cuts. Oh yeah, they heard it. Them bears heard it. I guarantee you, they heard it.
We can begin to make decisions about how to proceed. We really haven't made any decisions.
Uh oh.
Yet, but I think I can say a few
Uh-oh.
things. First, we do hear the concern.
Bears about to be moving
I
in.
do expect that there will be broad and material changes to the proposal. I'll add that I'm confident that the final product will be one that does have broad support both at the Fed and in the broader world. As far as process is concerned, we're really not at the stage of making decisions about that. That's down the road at least a bit. I will say the question we get is reproposal. And
So they don't have nothing
I'll
right
say
now.
that, we haven't
Don't have
made a
anything.
decision, but if when we get to that point that turns out to be the appropriate thing, we won't hesitate to do it.
You won't rule that out. you would not rule that out at this stage of the game.
Man, it just don't sound positive right now. I mean, it sounds
It's a
just,
very plausible option, and
it's,
will depend
dude,
on
it's sounding
how
negative.
things lie at the time when we
Like,
reach that point.
it's like it's still in the air.
There's a lot of concern about the interplay between different parts.
That's why I'm just watching the market to see how the market is going to react and see if those
What does that
see if those bears gonna start moving in. That's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled.
So it is good
Because
to
it's
hear
starting to show a little bit. If you notice, look at that selling pressure. That selling pressure coming in. You notice that? Slowly. Look right here.
and that is
Look at that selling pressure coming in, pushing it down. Look at this.
You know, I said this
Pay
would be a
close
thoughtful,
attention to this.
deliberative process. It's
Because that was no good news.
that we
That was
get
not no good
it,
news.
That we do it fast. We understand that. This is an important rulemaking.
That don't sound
and it's
good.
gonna have, potential implications for the economy and the people we serve. We're gonna take our time and do it right.
Thank you, Chairman Powell. The ranking member, Ms. Waters.
Oh no, he's trying hard not to sound bearish, but
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
he clearly said there's no rate cuts at this moment. He said it.
But before I get there, let me address it, the issue of mergers. Last week, I led a letter along with 15 committee Democrats to you as well as DOJ, OCC, and FDIC, expressing my strong concern about the lack of progress you have made.
Ooh, let me take a look at my charts, because that don't sound good. I still see a upper shadow, especially once you start to get back underneath that 509. Because that's what's holding it up. You, like I said, those buyers give up that 509, you're going back down to that 508.50. You give up that 508.50, you're going right back down to 507. So pay close attention to this key area right here. Let's see if these buyers can hold. If not, those bears move in. 509 is gone. Come back on down. If they can't hold this, 508.50 is gone. Back on down to 507, and we're going back on down. Just keep it on watch, though. Keep it on watch, team. Because if you notice, it's trying to hold up right here at this key level of 509. Keep it on watch. Let's see what's going to happen. This is going to be your main key area. This is the main area that's trying to hold, where they basically are fighting at. But again, those bulls give this up, bears coming in. Down to 508.50. They coming in 507.70. They coming in 507. So just keep it on watch to see if they're gonna hold this key area.
Their review of merger practices. We're looking at that and considering. I think on the potential merger with that you mentioned, we haven't received an application, so there's really not much to say yet. It's early days.
I just don't hear nothing positive, team. I just don't hear anything positive. I mean, it's like he's trying to go around it, but you can hear what he's saying.
Factors laid out under the law.
It's like I'm just seeing if it's gonna start to get weak soon.
So you
That's
don't
all I'm
believe
waiting on.
that your bank merger procedures are ready to do the work that's necessary.
SMCI still holding on up,
this
so that means
possible
Nvidia still holding.
I do.
Yeah, these bad boys still holding. Remember I told you Nvidia
of
890
organizing
and
community
SMCI
hearings
1200.
on this
So I'm just
matter?
watching these two still.
We
Keeping that on watch.
I haven't talked about that. With
Yeah,
you.
Nvidia, I'm watching it.
We've done that in many.
I still think you got 890 on up to 890.
We've had, we literally
Ish.
don't have an application for the merger.
Thank you. We'll stay in touch with you on that.
Yeah, I'm watching it slowly. I'm watching it slowly to see what's gonna happen.
Housing and homelessness crisis, where we've seen steady increases year after year in home prices and rent costs, which are a symptom of the chronic undersupply of affordable housing. Indeed,
Cause look like Nvidia getting a little weak.
homeowners are now spending more of their income than ever on housing costs. And as you know, housing costs continue to be a primary driver of inflation. Do you think the Fed has sufficiently emphasized the role?
Because if you look at SPY real quick, I don't mean to talk while she's talking. You're kind of in a channel. 50906 in the open. That's basically where you're at. You're kind of channeling in between these two. So what's the open today? The open was 1055. Open is 1055. So you're in this channel right now. Tops and bottoms. So just keep that on watch, team.
Services
1055.
one of the three components.
I say 1055. I'm sorry.
The core PCE index.
51055 and 50906 where you're holding up at. So you got tops and bottoms. Keep that on watch. You're in a channel, in a little mini channel right now.
Has turned negative. Goods prices are actually coming down a bit.
Either we're gonna break up or we're gonna crack down.
See from currently entered into leases that as leases turn over, the increases are going to be smaller.
I just don't hear nothing positive, man. It's like I'm just seeing if those bears gonna try to come in. I don't hear anything positive.
Technology used to assess housing costs as an indicator of inflation is imperfect. namely because it considers costs based on both new and old rent, including for owner-occupied housing on a month-to-month basis. This results in stale data since families' housing costs typically do not change unless they move or their lease is
bottom?
up for renewal.
509.
So to address these imperfections in the housing cost
509.06.
indicators, the Bureau of Labor
And tops
Statistics
is 510.55, something like that.
Fed created
So
an
bam, you in this little channel.
methodology based solely
So you in this
on
little channel
new
right here.
lease rents, which is referred to as new tenant repeat rent index. Has the Fed incorporated this new indicator into its economic assessment? If not, why not?
And not just that, you still underneath that Ohio day, that 510.13. Don't forget about that. That's the Ohio day. You still underneath that. That needs to be
We're
broken.
well aware of that. And
So
we
you
do
got the
have program
open,
to
that's a resistance, and you got that
as I was
510,
starting
the
to
Ohio
mention,
day.
that is the
These two
reason,
needs
the
to,
fact that market
that's gonna be
rents are
resistance. Keep that in
moving at a
mind.
much slower pace is the reason why forecasts are for housing service inflation to come down, and that absolutely plays a role in our thinking.
Thank you, and I yield back.
Gentleman yields back. The Vice Chair, Mr. Barr, I'm sorry.
Wrong Vice Chair.
Wrong Vice Chair. The gentleman from Arkansas, the Vice Chair of the full committee, Mr. Hill, is recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Chairman. I want to welcome you, Chairman Powell, to the committee. We're glad to have you back and your expertise. I want to pick up where Chairman McHenry left off on his conversation about Basel III Endgame. You made a good point saying you're not taking the whole concept of reproposal off the table as you review the analytics, and you will discuss the interactivity of that rule with other rules.
What if he's waiting for tomorrow to
So
drop?
if you were to repropose,
Yeah, see, that's the, I don't,
Basel
I'm just going by how the market is going to react right now, and then today and tomorrow.
Debt proposal that's
So Baz is trying to hold.
In other words,
Trying to
would you
hold.
agree that the
509 is
agency
trying to push
should
back on
not
up towards these
finalize
highs.
this long-term debt
Let's see.
proposal
Keep it on watch,
for
team. Keep it on watch. See how how's
until banks
reacting.
have a better understanding of what their capital obligations under Basel III Endgame might be?
So we haven't made the first decision yet, so it's hard, I couldn't say definitively, but yeah, that's a question we'd be asking ourselves is what would be the implication for other rules, including the long-term debt?
Well, and is the Fed considering changes to the requirement for regional banks to issue long-term debt? Right now, it's stated to be issued at 6% of risk-weighted assets.
SMCI is still pushing.
In abundance of caution, in case there needs to be a resolution. Obviously, we know the logic for it. But as I understand it, it's being required at both the holding company level and down at the bank level, and that seems redundant to me. Are you aware of that, and have you considered changing that in your discussions?
Still
Yeah, so
bouncing
that's
up that
another
509.
area.
Buyers
The
are still trying to push
comment
back up to that
period
510 mark, team. So they
a
still
little while
holding,
back.
still holding.
And
Back
so
up to
once again, we're in
510.
the process of
Ohio day,
evaluating
they
the
push it back
comments.
up,
There
trying to
will
push
be
back
a
up.
thoughtful, deliberative process around
We got from
that.
510.13 back up to that
Comments
open at
on these kind of
510.55.
things. They're very
Back up to
important
this
implications
trend
for
line.
banks that are affected. We want to understand the effects, make sure we understand them correctly so that we
Keep it
can
on watch, team.
evaluate,
Keep it on watch.
you know,
Keep it on
what
watch.
the final rule should look like.
Good. Let me turn to the monetary policy outlook. As the chairman noted, consumer prices are 17% higher for American households since President Biden was inaugurated back in January of 21. And yet, in spite of that 17% increase in cost, real wages have actually fallen 2% over that period. So there's no doubt that inflation is the biggest issue facing American households. And in my view, there's three principal causes. Certainly we had supply disruptions, but we've had unprecedented.
Still pushing the
policy
510.13 Ohio day.
you described
Again, you got room to run up to that
in the
open
interview
at
as
510.55.
But we also think that the Federal Reserve, in my view, and many people in this committee commented, should have reduced accommodation after the pandemic sooner. One of the things coincident with that, which is what I want to talk to you about, is that the FOMC announced in August of 2020 this
Still pushing up to that 510, team. Still trying to push up to 510.
framework.
Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
Pandemic, which many of us didn't understand why the Fed would take that decision then, but it would give you flexibility on the 2%.
Trying to show the
Saying
prices.
the Fed could allow inflation to rise above 2% and stay there above that level for some time because the Fed had such challenges in getting the price level to 2%.
Trying to get it over here
That
today.
was a major shift in the Fed's approach. Do you think, in retrospect of now what we witnessed over the past 4 years, that was a mistake in hindsight to change that framework, and is it under review?
So we said we would do a review on a 5-year basis, and that means we'll be starting that review toward the end of this year. So we really haven't started. I do think that the question you raised will be one of the questions we look at, but the bigger question really is that change in the approach
price
was really based on the fact that we had very low interest rates and very low inflation for a long period of time, and policy was always very
509
close
is
to
still
the
holding
effective lower bound, so there wasn't any
to this
firepower
510 mark.
for central banks, and so it was a way to keep inflation expectations anchored at 2% and not have them slide down. Now we have entered a different period. The pandemic
Still holding.
really may have changed that in a sustained way.
I'm leaning towards a
We don't know
call,
that
but
yet.
my
That's
luck.
the big
I'm
question.
talking. That's why I'm just sitting on my hands, Mr. Fix It, and just wait, just to see where the volume is gonna go after he's
be
finished
thought of in
speaking.
a different way.
Just kind of wait it out to wait for the setup. So right now you're in a channel.
Framework, but
509.06, that's holding. Up to this 510 old high day, 510.13, up to the open of 510.55, right up to this trend line. So just keep it on watch. Cause right now we're in a channel. We're in a channel still. Keep it on watch.
4 or 5.
We'll see where we'll go.
Chairman Powell for being here. And I think I'm going to pick up a little bit right where we are. 2019, 2020, the entire world was under the unprecedented pandemic with COVID. Is that correct?
Yes.
At the time. And that changed a lot of things with reference because not just for the United States, but for the entire world. And it affected the economies of countries just about on the planet. That's not also correct?
yes.
And supply chains were disrupted. In fact, I can remember many Americans and people around the world could not get toilet paper or paper towels and some of the basics. And so the prices, because of the, of supply and demand, skyrocketed, causing the inflation, not only in the United States, but basically all over the world. Is that correct?
Uh-oh.
Yes.
And so therefore, the Fed had to do certain things because of what we were in at that particular time. We couldn't just go back and act like the pandemic wasn't there. We had to do something to try to make sure that we were able to get through the pandemic. Is that not correct?
Yes.
And now we're at that point where we're about to get through this pandemic. And we can look at the rest of the world, what they did or didn't do at that time. But what we did,
He's silly,
and
Mr.
as a
Fix It.
result of that, 3 years post the pandemic, when you look around the world, I think that you were correct with what you stated. That by most accounts, our economy is doing well. In fact, I would say our economy is doing better than most of the other countries in the world. Would you say that's correct?
I would.
And so, I would say then that some of the other countries of the world maybe should have looked at the policies that we put in place thereafter so that they could get out of it, so that they could be have a labor market that is strong, where the unemployment rate is a 50-year low.
I want to make sure I'm saying your name right.
Also,
L Young, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, right now we're still holding on the trend line, boss. Everything was still bouncing. The buys are holding.
I think that's right.
Because you held off of that 509.06. So you're still on this trend line. So I'm just still watching. You're getting kind of like in between a squeeze, an ascending triangle squeeze, possibly. But do remember, we do have to break that 510.13. That's the old high of day that we had to break before we went up to the 512, 514 mark. So do remember, we back underneath that old high of day. So I just want to see, we are getting into a tighter squeeze, slowly on an ascending squeeze. So that's what I want to see exactly how it's going to play out. Are we going to continue the uptrend, or will we continue the downtrend? So that's why I want to just kind of see exactly which way we go. So I'm watching both. I'm watching the downtrend and the uptrend at the same time.
And let me just ask this: can you say that there's?
But right now we are on an uptrend. Bounce, slowly moving up to that old high of day, 510.13. We need to break it, and on up to the open of 510.55. So it's slowly creeping, slowly, but nothing major yet. So I'm just keeping on watch, boss. But at this moment, 510.13 is still gonna be resistance.
Chairman.
Certainly the war.
Because we have not broken it, so that's still gonna be considered resistance until we break that key area of 510.13.
What would the connection lead?
Yeah, so like right here, let me go to it real quick, so I can show you. So right now, you kind of see this every time we hit that upper portion of this downtrend, you get rejected. But at the same time, you're on an uptrend, slowly moving up back towards this 510.13 mark that can possibly push up to the open of 510.55 and up to this trend line. So you're still like in an ascending triangle position, because as long as you're holding this uptrend, you're good to move. However, if something comes, he says something bad, and we shift, we can continue the downtrend on down to a descending instead of an ascending, because you can kind of see two patterns. If we break that down, that uptrend, we can continue this downtrend for a descending squeeze. However, if everything is good, the buyers hold, we can continue an uptrend to an ascending squeeze up. So I'm just gonna keep it on watch to see where we go. But I do see a lot of upper shadows. I do see a lot of selling pressure on these candles right now, and this is on the 15.
But that's the policy because of what's going on in Russia.
So as you slowly can see, watch. Let me go back a little bit. I'll show you.
Something to prevent that if we really are serious about bringing inflation down.
All right, go back a little bit.
Is that not correct?
It is correct that a full supply.
He's stuttering a little bit. He's stuttering a little bit. Stuttering.
And so,
So you see a few, like a little bit of selling pressure on top, pushing it down. So you do have some resistance here. So we need to break this key area. Other than that, those buys, those bears are sitting right here. Because every time it gets closer and closer, look how when that buying pressure comes in. And every time you come down here, selling pressure comes in. But when you're down here, buying pressure comes in.
Better than any other country on this planet as a result of your policies and the policies of Joe Biden.
The gentleman from Oklahoma, Mr. Lucas.
That's crazy how he started off nice. Then the dude just came out of nowhere like he flipped it. He started just yelling at him.
Before this committee a year ago, I cautioned against raising capital requirements on commodity derivatives that our agricultural and energy producers use back home to keep prices of food and power stable for consumers. At the time, you said that was a very specific concern and you weren't sure the proposal would even address commodity derivatives. And in fairness, that was before the Boswell proposal was officially published. Unfortunately, we now know that the proposal does impact commodity derivatives, and in fact, they are among the most penalized financial products that banks offer. And I would note for just a moment, I very much appreciate your comments and responses to Chairman McHenry about the nature of the overall proposal.
Shout out to the Queen.
Wanted end users to be able to secure their hedges without posting margin.
Yeah, I mean, you still get rejected. I mean, you still, those bears are still sitting here and here.
But I've seen
And you got that trend line. So that's why I want to see exactly how long can these buys hold. And if they hold, can we push back on up? But I'm still seeing a little bit of weakness. Selling pressure coming in.
Feel a little better. Ease my concerns here. Will you and the Fed work to fix this?
Let me start by saying I want to echo the fact that our commodity markets and our capital markets are a huge national asset, and we need them to be functioning well and with as little friction as possible. I now understand that what you're referring to is the things that were done to increase capital requirements for various kinds of derivative activities. And I'll just say that's
still channeling team, bottoms, tops, no breakout yet, no breakout up or no crackdown yet. Still in between this channel, team. Still in between the channel right now.
The Dodd-Frank Conference Committee, where there was bipartisan support to not disadvantage end users, farmers, ranchers,
uptrend still holding. Uptrend still holding on.
This had broad bipartisan support.
Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. See what happens as we get closer towards the 5, 10, 13. Just keep it on watch, team.
Undermine this long-standing work done by Congress.
They still bouncing, Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
Record, Mr. Chairman, that discuss the
We'd love to see a video back down to the 870-ish. Where we at right now anyway on the video?
Letter from the American Farm Bureau Federation, the National Cattle and Beef Association, among 7 others. Next, a joint energy trade association.
That's SMCI right now.
Gas Association. And 4
SMCI still going up. SMCI still trying to get back to the 1155 mark. Yeah, SMCI moving. SMCI is moving right now. Just letting y'all know. SMCI is still pushing. Slowly. It's not a big move yet, but it's creeping. It's on top of the VWAP right now.
From offering clearing services. In Dodd-Frank, Congress mandated central clearing as a way to reduce risk in the system. The number of banks that can clear derivatives for end users has reduced over time, making it harder.
Yeah, it is expensive. Yeah, but it's moving. It's pushing. You know, it's pushing back towards that 1155 mark, and possibly to that high up there, the 1169.50.
I'm worried that this will make it even harder for end users to find a bank to clear their hedges. This also comes at a time when the SEC, our friends at the Securities and Exchange Commission, has just finalized a rule in December that will increase clearing cost in Treasury markets. This will have a real impact on market access and liquidity. not just in commodities.
Still pushing.
The
SMCI still
$26
pushing,
trillion
guys.
Treasury market that plays a
Trying to push back up to those to that high, to the old high there of 1155.
to address this problem?
Bull flag on 5 minutes.
Again, I'll say
Oh, you talking about right here?
We're aware of those concerns.
We're getting closer to that 1050 mark, that 510 mark. I just want to see what those buys, if they're going to be able to push and break. So I'm still keeping on watch. I'm watching it too
The
morning.
strength of central clearing is entirely dependent on banks' willingness to participate. And problems with the Boswell endgame warrant a full reproposal to give us time to appreciate their consequences. And there are real consequences, as you and I both know, Mr. Chairman. And with that, Mr. Chairman,
I yield my
I'll take
time.
the balance of my time.
Gentleman yields back. The gentleman from Texas, Mr. Green, is recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and welcome again, Mr. Powell.
To the old high day. You know, if it keeps pushing it, the momentum is there, Cisco, we can push it back up to that 514 mark.
As you know, recession and inflation, these are buzzwords, and they are used in some circumstances to cast a dim light on perhaps the Fed and others.
Mr. Green, another smooth talker. Yeah, another one. Little smooth talker. Yeah, man. Girl, what's your number?
Circumstances we're dealing with.
Hey, girl, I'm Mr.
Are
Green.
you now
What's your number,
at a
girl?
point where you believe that there will not be
Holla
a
at me.
recession?
You know what to do.
There was much talk about recession, and many people worried that we would find ourselves having to negotiate our way
That's
out
not
of a
even talking,
recession.
so no, we may be
What
in a
is your
channel.
position currently on a recession?
I mean,
U.S. growth last
I mean,
year
yeah.
in excess of 3%.
but you got areas that can hold you back. Like I said, we still underneath the 510.
My expectation
Yeah, we back underneath the 510 still. We haven't broke.
at a solid pace. I will say so.
So we on the channel
No evidence
because we haven't cracked the 509, but nor have we broken the 510.
in some kind of
So we are still kind of in the
short-term
channel to see exactly who's gonna take over. So yeah, like I said, we still holding up. I still see it bullish in a sense because we started off bullish in pre-market. So we go back. Let me go back a little bit. So we go back just a little bit because you see how yesterday
I appreciate you saying.
you could kind of tell the bears were in control because it was red. It was pretty much a bearish day. So we go back here. We went from a bearish day going in from after hours into pre-market on kind of a bullish entry. So you can see more green and red. So it still looks bullish because you can see right here we bouncing. So to me, it still looks bullish for today. I think it's just a little slow, but I still think it's bullish at the moment until we, otherwise. But if you notice, look how we have way more greens and way more, seem like way more upside. Way more buyers than sellers at the moment. You see that?
Mr. Powell?
It's all pretty much green, so it's buy. It's pretty much like on the bull side at the moment. So it's just slow at the moment. It's just all it is. Until the bears move in, when we get rejected and have a strong pullback. But to me, it still look bullish. From the after hours into pre-market into intraday, it still looks bullish. Still on an uptrend, still moving up. Could basically break out of that 510. And we can run on up to 510.55. And look, see right here, look what's doing. Look where we at, 510 already. So the buyers are moving in. Buyers are definitely moving in right now. So keep that on watch. It still looks bullish. Trend line is still holding. Keep that on watch.
There's a possibility we can.
Buyers are definitely moving in right now.
Market strong.
Oh,
economy
let me go
growing.
back.
Yes, I
Sorry
think
about
there's
that.
a possibility. Indeed, that is what we're trying to achieve.
See that ascending triangle? Pretty much ascending triangle pattern that can break. 510 up to this open at 510.55. On up to this trend line. Trend line is sitting at back at 511. Look right here. What I told you. Told you. It's still bullish right now. Still bullish. Definitely bullish.
We have indeed
See, they pushing
had a soft
because we haven't got a major drop off.
Really think about
I mean,
in the terms I just discussed, which is we want
still
to keep the
bullish.
economy
Still
going.
bullish.
We want the labor market to remain strong. 3.7% unemployment is pretty near 50-year historical lows. We want inflation to continue to move down closer and closer to that 2% objective, and we've made quite good progress on that over just the past year. So we want to continue those conditions.
Look at that push. I told you.
I don't want to put
Up to that 10:55 mark. What I told you. Where we at right now? 10:33. We're not too far from the open.
Keep a strong labor market and strong growth while
I told you.
Making further
10:33 up to that open. 10:55.
for the benefit of the public. That's the economy that we're trying to achieve, and I think there's we're on the
Now,
good
where
path,
can some
so
bears
I want
come
to
in
pull
at?
it together.
Where can some resistance actually happen around? Right around 11:28-ish. Somewhere around
That's
there.
my last question.
Like 11:28.
Will there be some announcement at some point?
It's no, I mean, it's, like I said, it's no rejection. I mean, there's no strong pullbacks just yet. To give indications that the market is going down at the moment. Because everything, like look at your companies. Majority of your companies is in green. It's in a positive right now. The only thing that's in the red is Apple and Tesla. Other than that, Amazon's positive, SPY's positive, NASDAQ's positive, Meta's positive, Nvidia, and so forth. I mean, everything seems green on this side. You got like majority of green versus two reds. So it's looking bullish to me. It's looking bullish at the moment.
The gentleman's time has expired.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you.
Gentleman from Texas.
Until otherwise, I mean, it just looks bullish. Look like it's still going to continuously move on up.
Chairman, welcome back.
So I'm just letting y'all know, it looks bullish. It looks bullish for a move back on up. Because now you back on over the 5, 10, 13, your old high of day. Especially if those bulls can hold up on top of that, they can turn that back into support. So as long as you can hold above this 5, 10, 13 old high of day, turn that into support, then you can slowly move yourself back on up to the 511s, 512s, 513s, slowly. And as you can see, we're still pushing. Keep it on watch. Just keep it on watch. Just stay bullish until otherwise. Until we get a reversal, you get a clear sign, that is losing momentum and we are shifted back over. It's positive. Right now, it's still positive. Still positive.
Under control, but we're going to keep the high prices. And I think the high prices really.
Like I said, I give it to where bear. I can see bears moving in at around at 511, around at 511.30 mark ish. So where we at right now? 510. So we still got some ways to go before we get to 511. So
Core service price inflation has been slowing, but remains elevated.
so much
It
appreciated.
does. Labor costs, as you know, and energy costs are a driver to your monetary policy.
Shout out to you, Gert. I mean, the bad boy's still pushing. Keep it on watch. Next level is that open 510.55. That's the next level. 510.55 is gonna be your next test. We're going up to that open right here, coming up soon. 510.55. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Everything's still looking positive. Everything's still moving up. Just letting y'all know. Still moving on up. Still pushing. Still pushing.
Be able to continue their
Keep it on watch, team. Keep it on watch.
And this in Texas is $1 trillion answer problem to us, because if we do not constantly go find through these new fines, but also through the permitting process.
Let's see. I'm trying to get my contracts. I'm just trying to get myself lined up. Make sure I'm in a right one.
Contracts that we have.
Hell no, that was 5. I should have gotten in a little bit higher than that.
This is going to mean also that business in America continues to have high prices.
We
because,
do have a
as
high
you know,
interest on it.
Wages are already high.
It's just that it's
and
still
now
low right
energy
now.
is high. There's no resiliency to continue this.
A little
and
bit
see
of
the
push, but
American
it's just
people
still
win. You talked about policy, so what's
pushing
your
up to that
advice
55. We're almost there,
policy
team.
about energy?
510.55. We're almost at
What this
510.55.
administration's doing on the policy.
510.55. Keep it on watch.
We have, broad, significant, important responsibilities, but we're really not responsible for energy policy, and we try to avoid commenting on.
But it has a huge impact on this report. It arbitrarily keeps prices high. It arbitrarily means that business is not, while they're making money. And
We're
while
looking like on
households,
Nvidia and
people
them.
do
See
buy
Nvidia and them still going up? Yep,
diminishing
Nvidia and them still
their
look like that's still
long-term
moving.
Advantages. to
That's
make profit.
SMCI went down a little bit, but Nvidia still seems like it's
You're
gonna try to go
holding
back on
that
up.
alone?
We got about how much left on Nvidia? About
If I'm commenting on
about
energy policy,
$7 left on Nvidia.
comment on
About seven left.
Well, we have a mandate which is maximum employment and price stability. We take decisions by the legislature and by the administration as a given. We're not in charge of second guessing.
Still pushing.
Okay, well, all right.
Still
let's say
pushing,
we're not
team. Still pushing, still pushing.
I will. I believe that the energy policies.
There we go.
that
There you
the
go.
president and
There it is. I was waiting on it. There you go.
cause
I told you we was gonna get a push.
huge.
That ascending triangle squeeze. I said, man, them buyers move in. I mean, we could definitely push up back up towards the open.
They will not come
Right at
down
10:55, 5:10:55. We all pushing.
and attacking.
So there go the squeeze that I was talking about.
energy industry.
There go the squeeze right here. Ascending triangle setup. Squeeze. Boom. Running up to that 10:55. 5:10:55.
We have signed with foreign countries, giving up the natural gas market almost entirely on a world market to Qatar. It has a huge impact on whether we are going to keep prices high or control these prices. It has a huge impact on, I think, your monetary report about how many houses get built, how many jobs get filled, whether we have jobs in place, whether we continue to have more jobs.
They just still
available
talking,
to
just still
workers
talking. I'm
than
like, man, come
because
on.
open
I mean, not the marketers reacting in a positive way. I mean, still pushing. You got up to this trend line. That's around 511. So we're gonna see if that area holds or do we get rejected. We're gonna need to break above 511 to keep moving. Gonna need to get back above 511 to keep moving. But I do see a push up to that open. 5:10:55. I do see a push back up to that.
Chairman, I yield back my time.
Gentleman yields back. The gentleman from Connecticut, Mr. Himes, recognized.
Oh God, how much do they got
Thank you,
left?
Mr. Chairman, Chairman Powell.
What else they gonna talk
for
about?
being with us today.
When it went over the rates.
But I want to start by acknowledging, not celebrating, but acknowledging what has been a really remarkable soft landing in our economy. And I'm not celebrating because the American people, consumers, are still feeling the effects of high prices. Wages haven't caught up with prices in some instances. But I think that it would be fair to say that observers would never have predicted the conduct of this economy. You yourself said it in the final press conference of 2023.
Yeah,
when you
still
said
bearish.
a
I mean,
very high
bullish,
proportion of
still holding
economists
up. I mean,
predicted very weak growth or a recession. Not only did that not happen, we actually had a very strong year. So I want
it's still looking. The market's still looking strong. Look like it still want to keep going. I mean, it's pushing. That bad boy pushing right now.
This idea that truth and
Look at that.
facts
Ooh, look at this.
point out.
Ooh, man. I told you. It was bullish. I mean, the market just looked bullish.
We are producing more oil.
I told you, look at that. Look, 5:10:55. What I told you. Boom. That's one of my calls. I told you. What's the next level? Going up to 5:10. I'm sorry, 5:11. Should be the next one. So you're 50 cents away from that 5:11 mark. If this 5:10 can hold, if we can break out of 5:10:55, we can run back up. Definitely see a nice run. Let's see what's going to happen. We're right at the open. Right at the open. Can we break the open and hold?
Stimulus that occurred in the face of the pandemic happened under the previous.
I told you. Boom. Boom.
This report
So we'll call that.
and I quote from it,
Right at my pink line that I got that open. 5:10:55. Boom. Breaking it. Breaking it. Where else can we go? How much we got left in the tank? How far can we go? How far can we
I
go?
don't want you to comment on that.
It's be about a 5:11,
It's important that we keep
30. We're going to get some type of test because you got a lot of bears in that area.
I do want to ask you a question, though, Mr. Chairman, because I always worry about risks that we see and risks that we don't see.
Had a nice little move. I ain't gonna lie to you on that one. Had a definitely a nice move.
To talk about a risk you're very conscious of, which is the overhang in the commercial.
See what's gonna happen when we get that 5:11 hit. When we get that 5:11 run. Once we break this open at 5:10:55, or will we get rejected at this open? Let's see what's gonna happen. I mean, everything still looks bullish. Everything's still moving. Everything still looks positive. Everything's still going. Still going. Still going. So we can definitely still continuation. Look, boom, there you go. I told, man, I told you. Ooh, man, this bad boy is a running. I told you. 5:11 gonna probably be next. 5:11.
It makes me nervous.
Back up to 5:11.
Echoes of 2008, 2009.
Let's see.
Were declined relatively.
Man, that bad boy pushing.
How do you feel? Does that
Had a nice little breakout right at that squeeze. Boom.
Yeah, I would say yes to that.
I told you we was gonna see once we got that squeeze of 5:10:13, we're gonna push up to the open of 5:10:55. Next level is the 5:11. So we're gonna go back up to 5:11. Let's see how much, like I said, how much we got left in the tank before these bears move. I try to come in. I try to hold like an area, but that area look like it's around 5:11:30. Around 5:11:30 ish.
Really at the heart of it. So what we've done is we've looked at
Oh,
banks that
30. Look at that, 30 cents away from 5:11. I told you. Who ain't on the call? I told you.
there will
Who
be
ain't on the call?
by some banks
Who riding it? Who riding it?
It's really medium and small.
Who riding it like Seabiscuit?
It's going to be what this is a problem.
Shout out to you, Gert. We got in there. What was your entry, boss?
And the idea is you've got to have enough capital, enough liquidity, and a plan to, take the losses that you're
511. We're almost there. Look at that. Boom.
So
Boom.
that's
Where we
what
at?
we're doing. We're very
10 cents away from 511.
space
Let's
with-
go. I told
Let me
you.
ask you about that.
I
same
told-
thing. Let me ask
I
you
told
about
you.
Silicon Valley
Team, I've been.
wild irresponsibility inside.
Come on, man.
Egregious
I
irresponsibility.
locked in 250. Shout out to Gert. That's what I'm talking about.
Fed also had some self-examination.
Shout out to Gert. Locked in 250.
And the supervisors
Oh, look at that. 511 coming up. 511 coming up. Who's still on your call? Who's still on the call?
skeptical.
I told you that squeeze. As long as you held above that 50906,
What has changed
I told you. Boom. We hitting that trend line.
Valley Bank that gives you
Hitting that trend line. 511. What was the high on it? How high did we go? Where we at? 5 what? 510.97. 3 cents off of 511. Still got room. Still room to run. 511. I'm telling you. Watch. Bet 5. 511. 511. Come on.
Very, very strongly to what happened.
511. You can do it. You can do it.
We have. So I know that we're hearing back from media reports that we have been engaged with medium and small sized banks principally on this. So I am confident that we're doing.
Told you, man. Have faith in your boy. Have faith in your boy. Look at that move on up. What I told you. What I told you we're gonna probably go to 511.
from Missouri.
Let me see if we're gonna catch up there. 511.30 ish.
Mr. Chairman, and thank you, Mr. Brown, for being here today. I'd like to associate my.
Hey, I called it. I told you what the squeeze was gonna be at, boss. I told you.
Proposed long-term debt requirements.
Hey, I called it out. I told y'all once we got that break, it's gonna run up. I told you, and look like a bear flag. A bull flag set up for the next run. Hey, keep it on watch, team. Keep it on watch.
Held up until we actually get a
Your boy called it. I told you. I told you.
The board issued a proposal to update the
I told you.
fee cap and regulation II. This is very concerning, given the data from.
They're gonna get that little pullback. Let's see, get a nice pullback because you got overextended. They go that pullback under that trend. Let's see.
For the country's poorest citizens. Yesterday I introduced the secure.
Yeah, so you have 11:40. Yeah, I said around 11:30. So we close. We always close. We always be close to calling our stuff, man. That's just crazy.
Quantitative impact analysis specifically as it relates to affordable banking services.
Yeah, so you got rejected under that trend line like I told y'all was gonna happen. Y'all had to run up to that trend line. Now you underneath it. Keep that on watch. So I called it. I've been killing these calls, man. I'm killing these calls, killing them.
Knowing of the hardship caused by this policy.
Killing these calls left and right like it ain't nobody business.
Pause to continue down this road.
Let me see how much higher what we got left in that tank. All we gotta do is break that 511. Break that 511, get back on top of that trend line. We can definitely run back, but yeah, you're gonna get a little pullback right now. Definitely expect a little pullback. How high did it go? What was the high on it? See, we ain't even go all the way to the area called.
Make an assessment. I mean, the law does assign us a specific.
I called that bad boy. I told you. I told you. A
debit card transaction is reasonable and.
Yeah, cause you broke out of that 510. Then don't forget you got that 510.55 that open. Let me see what we can come back down to. Probably back around that old high of day. If you do get a nice little pullback down towards here, cause you got overextended. You definitely got overextended, so do expect a pullback down to that 9 EMA. That 9 EMA is around that 510 mark, 510, 13ish. We might not go back down that low, but
As you know,
let me see this pattern real quick. How this pattern looking?
For instance,
Overall pattern.
Head of profits actually went.
So we are getting the rejected right here, getting a nice little pullback right here. That trend line, you can see that.
We talked about 98% was one of the.
We broke out of the downtrend, so that's good. So we will have some little pullbacks coming. So do expect that to happen. We will have a little pullback, and then probably a nice pushback on up. Have you buyers move back on in?
So what's the legal basis for updating?
I told y'all where that squeeze was coming. I don't know why. I mean, a few of y'all jumped in. Shout out to y'all who listened and got in on it. Gert, shout out to you. I know you jumped in on it. I called it out. I told y'all where that squeeze was gonna be at.
Well,
can't say I didn't call it out. shout out to you, Gert. You jumped in. Hey, make that money, man. You ain't hesitate. You pull that trigger. That's what I'm talking about.
It's supposed to be.
That's what it's all about.
Reasonable and proportional to issue.
So let me see. Go back this way.
Costs, the
Still looking bullish right now. Just pretty sure power meeting is gonna go. Man, I know, man. I don't know how long this man gonna be talking. I'm gonna just be sitting here waiting, like. So.
One of the things
This assessment, and we'll review.
Look like what we at right now?
One of the things I hope is the fact that even though it's supposed to be on $10 billion and up, stuff all rolls downhill. And as the last study showed, the smaller banks, the community banks, are also feeling the effects of this. So be sure to consider that when you start talking.
Yeah, it's gonna put you right back under that open. If we do stay on, like I said, those buyers need to hold on top of 51055, hold that as support, move back on up. Other than that, you'll fall back underneath, get another pullback. So as long as you hold that 1055, they can hold as a support, and you can possibly start to move yourself back on up. So keep that on watch, team. Keep it on watch.
Institutions in this country and our banking system.
Keep it on watch. They are trying to find support right above that open. They're trying to find support right above the open. You can see right here. They're trying to push.
Larry Kudlow, Dave Ramsey, Bloomberg, somebody who.
Man, that was crazy.
Suddenly you see.
Well, at least y'all made money while the meeting's still going on. So we still don't know how it's gonna end up. I mean, it could shift. It could continue on up. I mean, at least y'all knowing exactly where to get in these areas as far as your entries, your exits. I mean, you seen this little run. You got in at this bottom, running on up right where this trend line is. Boom, get out, done.
And if you have.
I told y'all where your bottoms and your tops was. I told you your bottoms and your tops. I told y'all that. We was in a channel. Why y'all didn't play the channel? All you do right here, puts on down, calls back on up. Look at this, red to green. Boom, done. Easy to spot that bad boy. That's all you got to do. Pay close attention to detail.
Do you think there's some issues here? We need to
I can only help you so far. I mean, you got to think for yourself too. I mean, you got to figure out how to pull the trigger. It's your account team. That's why I try to give you as much information as I can, and you go from there. I told y'all we was in a channel. Told you your tops. Told you your bottoms. Ride it on up. Tops. Ride it on down. Boom. Play this channel until otherwise. Till we either break out or crack down, which we look like we broke out. So easy money, baby. Easy money. Come on now, work with me. That's what we do. That's what we do.
The Congressional Budget Office report estimated that the U.S. economy will grow an estimated $7 trillion over the next decade, thanks to the
got a little bit of buying pressure coming in right around. Still holding on top of that open. So that's still holding. That's still good.
Demand for goods and services.
So everything's still looking on the up and up right now. Everything's still looking on the upside. Still looking positive.
That the growth sometime during COVID was held down due to some restrictions in COVID and restrictions on immigration.
I'm trying to watch mine.
Immigrants have been fueling our national growth, and did you consider?
Still see nothing on mine. I'm still trying to get my contract. My contract made a little small move, but it's like not a big move.
So,
Cause it look like it wants the bear flag almost. You see that bear flag set up? Look like it wants the bear flag right here.
Demographic projections and
everything. Look like it wants to make another run.
Understand what they did, and
that's what it looked like it want to do. Look like it wants to make another little move.
Next decade.
I have no judgment on that. I haven't tried to make a parallel.
Let's see what's gonna happen. See what's gonna happen at this mark, team. Let's see what's gonna happen. So right now we are above that channel. So you can see right here, we have broken out above that channel. We just need to break this uptrend, get back above 511, take out that high of 511.16 for the possible push even higher. So we're gonna keep that on watch, but we need to break that uptrend, stay on top of it, turn it to support for a nice run back on up. So right now we are trying to get back into these 511. You can see, look like a bull flag setup. Look at this. If you take all these candles together, like one pole, one small red candle for a nice move back on up. Boom, there it is. See, man, see how easy it is to call this? Dude, come on, man. It's just clockwork. It's just clockwork. Man, come on, bro. I explained it and then it happened. Man, come on, man. Come on.
Continued growth at a solid pace.
You just gotta see these opportunities, man. Boom, bear flag, push.
Well, so last year.
So I'm gonna just play it small. I'm gonna just wait for the opportunity. So could have got in.
One was participation increased.
Because everything's still pushing, especially while he's talking. I mean, the best thing, especially while he's talking.
And many of those people take part in the working economy, and so there was a big increase in labor supply. That will have increased output. It will have made more people. It will have all kinds of economic effects.
Let me see. Like I said, we get back above. Like I said, we break that uptrend. Like right here, stay above that uptrend. You could definitely see a possible move back on up. You could definitely see that.
immigration and labor force participation.
Let me see how what we got left. What's coming up next? What is this line?
Economic output growth.
What was
that we had
this?
last year.
Right. Is it possible for
5, 11,
the
20?
to conduct a formal assessment into the positive impact?
So what was that? Now we back going this way. 5, 11, 20. What's the next line after that?
Not really.
5, 11,
I think
50?
That's a job for the
That's the next
CEO.
line out there as
We
we go back this way now.
We don't.
So now I can start highlighting these lines. So let me see how the pattern look overall. Let's take a look.
No, right,
To
but
see if we on the up and up.
question that you've not addressed is, did you consider, the CBO's assessment that the growth in the next 10 years would be?
See right here we get so you got a good little run to that 5, 11, 50 because you can see right here we get some little resistance here. You hit fall. So yeah, you definitely got these are the two key areas to break. We definitely got to break those key areas. As you can see right here,
The answer to your question is.
that was yesterday. We
your
hit,
growth projections. for
fell,
CBO.
hit, fell. That was around the 5, 11, 20, 5, 11, 50s. Hold that. You can see them move back on up to 5,
I will
12.
say,
So we definitely got to break these key areas for sure. We got to break those areas.
it was a.
So
you
keep
know,
that on
a
watch.
factor.
Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
2023 and 2024.
See if we get that push.
Outcomes, and of course we're aware of.
I have SPX resistance at 5, 13, 30. Yeah, we do, but also, Gert, like I said, look at the past.
And related to that, I know
Let's go
the last
back
time that you
towards
were
those
here,
areas, and you can see right here yesterday in pre-market when you hit and you had that drop. You hit, you had this drop, and that was around 5, 11, 50, 5, 11, 20. So you can see right here where those bears came in at, and then you was underneath that, you was underneath the 50 at the time when it happened. But now we should be, you break those, that should turn into support. So keep that on watch around this area. What we hit? 5, 11, 16, so we haven't broken that yet. As you can see, that's holding up as resistance. Look at that. Go across the board. Look. Resistance. Resistance. Look where it hit at. Look. Pay close attention. See that? Same white line. Look at this. Go across the board. Resistance. Resistance. See that? We break that. Go up to the next one. Resistance. We haven't touched that yet. 5, 11, 50. So pay close attention to the past. And then we go up here.
We don't have any role.
That's 5, 11, 76, all the way on up to this 5, 12-ish mark. So you're gonna have some little resistance here and there. We just need to break it and hold on top of it, because this held you down as we came down. Now we're trying to go up. So we need to turn these resistance into support and follow and continue the movement back this way. So keep your eyes peeled on that, team. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on that for the next potential push. So yeah, we definitely got to break this area, and then slowly still standing up ascending triangle. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. We still look like we want to slowly make an ascending triangle to this 5, 11, 20. So keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled on that.
And basing that on an illegal workforce that's not.
So yeah, see that area? It's gonna hold up as a little bit of resistance. Keep your eyes peeled on it. Keep your eyes peeled.
My colleagues on the other side. So
for a little pull back on down, pull back.
And have somebody, a regulator, come in and fine them for employing people who are not legally allowed to be here in the country. That is.
I called out that bull flag though.
So that's just.
I told you. Seen that bull flag setting up. I was like, man, yeah, it looked like it want to push, because I mean, it looked like a big bull flag, just like right here, straight bull flag. Look at the yellow box. I'm looking at too. Oh, I'm sorry, boss. Let me expand it. Let me expand this out.
This morning,
yellow box, yellow.
Among the agencies, and here I'm including Fed, FDIC, OCC, CFPB, and the number of pending or final rules is frankly just staggering. Regulators last year.
Yeah, but you also remember too that area held.
Let
me see. And that was before that gap down, the area held. Yeah, but I see what you're saying. I do see what you're saying.
Would unintentionally
right here.
undermine recent significant progress in bringing low and moderate income consumers.
Yeah, I see it though. I see it, boss.
System. And just yesterday, the CFPB.
But we still got room to run. So definitely we're gonna probably have another squeeze coming up soon. Towards that 11 up to that 1250. I'm watch. Keep it on watch. Watch. Told you, bear flag. Watch that bear flag set up. Boom. Boom. Let me see it.
So I think it's critical that we don't look.
Let me see if it's gonna hit it. It's gonna hit it.
Vacuum, and we need to consider their total impact.
Come on. You got it. Push it real good. Push it. Told you. Told you. I told you. Next level. 1150. Next level, 1150.
So
I told you.
of our business.
Bear flag, baby. Bear flag. Respect the bear flag. Bear flag. I told you. Next level, 1150.
There's always a lot of talking.
Lazy, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. God bless you. I told you. 11. Go. Didn't I not call this on point? Look where he ran to.
back
Lassus
and
100
look
says,
at
Give me your
your
two
rules
favorite
under
stock.
purview.
Lazy, honestly, I only pay attention to, I'll be honest with you, SPY. Now, the only time I hop into like NVIDIA, SMCIs, like if it's hot, SMCIs running, I'll hop in on that. But right now, my main play, my favorite stock is SPY and SPX. I mean, because I make an everyday living off of it. You know, if you can make $500 to $1,000 a day, like say for instance you was only making $1,000 a day on just that stock in particular, that's $5,000 a week. Bi-weekly, that's $10,000 a week. $10,000 every 2 weeks. It's like you're making a good living. Like if it ain't broke, why fix it? I mean, it's the truth.
For you on that today, but that's certainly.
Oh yeah. NVIDIA, you have room to run. Oh, it pushed. I told y'all where it was going. Well, I told you it was gonna go 890. It's gonna try to go back up to that high. 890. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. 890. Bet 5. 890. Thank you for reminding me of that too, boss. Look at this. Gonna squeeze again. Bull flag. Boom.
What do you think about
AMD. Let's see. How we looking right now? Overextended. I mean, you definitely got a gap fill back on down for sure. Back on down from this. And like I said, this level don't hold, and you crack. Cause look at your channel. See, it's out of your channel. It's gonna probably fall right back into this channel here, right back into this mark. So you definitely getting overextended. We could see it fall right back into this channel and come right back under this line, and that's gonna be around back in that 20 mark. So keep that on watch, boss. So we crack this and go right back into this line here. That's gonna be around that 208 mark. I'm sorry, 208. So right now, yeah, 214. Well, yeah, right now 209. Yeah. So definitely watch this 208 level. Lazy, watch this 208 level and keep that on watch.
Foundation donation leaderboard.
Oh, shut up.
Stream elements. Link. Cash App. Link J-Troops. Venmo.
Let me see. I'm keeping on watch. Look, boom. Let me see if we're gonna break it.
Yeah.
I'm not climate change policymakers.
Keep it on watch. Keep in mind.
100 says, I got AMD from 206.
We're starting this.
You got in at 206?
Carefully with large institutions who are already doing it, by the way. The things that we're doing, they're doing this because to remain active internationally, they have to be.
Lassus 100 says,
okay.
They understand it.
So you should have been out. So you rolled it up to 208, 209. So you made profit. You got in at 206 and rolled it up then.
The gentlelady from Michigan.
So look like everybody going another squeeze. A possible squeeze on up to that 1150. Look at that center triangle. Look at that bull flag. Look at everything still pointing on up. Look at this. We break that 1120. We can run on up to 1150. Okay, got you, boss. Got you.
It said that compensation incentives
oh, shut up.
Enjoying the
Silicon
content.
Valley Bank's failure.
Let me take this off.
By following
I would say
J-Troops
it's
on
at
all
best a
platforms.
tertiary factor, but it probably had something to do with it. For me, not a
So
big.
that's no?
That's very
Lassus
small.
100
Okay,
so
it did, okay.
I'm
So do
looking
you agree the
something for
appropriate
long-term.
rules on?
Keep it on Tesla. Keep it on Tesla.
Maybe.
But I don't know which
No,
stock
they
is
didn't
best
do
for
that.
me.
Well, right now, lazy. Well, Apple and Tesla are your top-notch blue chip companies, right?
Yeah.
Right now, they're at their lowest.
actually blamed
So definitely keep an eye on Tesla, because Tesla is back under that 180.
Even though
Keep an eye on Apple. Apple is back underneath. Where's Apple at? Yeah, Apple is underneath 170. So Tesla has to get back on top of 180. Apple has to get back on top of 170. So right now you're at your lowest. I mean, at due point, those companies will move back on up. So definitely keep that on watch, because they're at their lowest right now. They can possibly skyrocket back on up in due time once they do have news. We do have earnings coming out for Tesla and Apple in April and May. Matter of fact. So that's coming up. You're going to have your companies like,
Silicon Valley Bank.
let me bring it up real quick.
Do you support a robust rulemaking?
I'm trying to go to it. Hurry up, computer. Shoot.
I know that the.
Damn it, where did I save it
Oh,
at?
you don't?
I'm sorry?
This is simple. Do you support robust rulemaking for executive?
I was trying to hear what she was saying, because boy, it looked like she sounded like she was coming at him.
Section
That's why I turned my head. I'm like, damn, look like she's coming a little sideways at him real quick. I'm like, ooh, that didn't sound good. All right, Apple and Tesla. Apple will be coming out.
Hard to get it done.
What's the next earnings? May 2nd, and Tesla will be April 17th, boss. So keep your eyes peeled for Apple and Tesla. Tesla's next earnings is the 17th of April, and Apple is the May 2nd. Lazy, if you needed to know that. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep those two in your pocket for when those earnings do come out. Is at its lowest level. Just keep that on watch.
Played a role in the bank failure.
I got both already. I can answer.
Okay, well you good. Yeah, well that's the main ones that was keeping on watch.
I mean, I'm being serious. What you're saying no?
If the member will allow the witness to answer the question. We've had a good day today, and the gentleman's trying to answer the question.
I would like to understand the problem we're solving, and then I would like to see a proposal that addresses that problem.
Let me see what this is gonna do to the market.
Okay.
Let me see what this is gonna do to the market. Let me see what this is gonna do.
The executive.
I'm not yet. Not yet, Jenna.
We should not profit.
Cause I was just seeing how this gonna set up, but now with this going on, I'm like, I wonder what if this gonna create a little bit of rockiness. See, that's why I said when they started talking, I said,
Compensation based on their failure.
Well, you're asking about
And I was just about to get in, but when she started talking, I say, I started hearing that shift. I say, wait a minute. What do you think about AMD, Amazon, Alphabet? Talking about Google now.
But it sure
These three taking my attention are in.
if they knew they were
Amazon?
they were gonna walk away. If they could walk away.
Amazon's still holding up.
I mean, they made money. Significant amount of
Hold
money
up.
for their bank failure. Last question.
But what would we need to break above? 175 for sure. Stay on top of 175 for the re-break of 176. So long as 175 hold for Amazon, you good to go. Turn that back into support. Get a breakout. Hold. Turn that 175 back into support. You can run back on up to that 177 for sure.
The renewable energy other investments required.
What was the other one he asked about? I'm sorry. She asked about. AMD, Amazon, AMD.
We need to do our job that you've assigned us, which is maximum employment and price stability, and we do it through.
What can AMD pull down to? AMD.
It's not our job to consider the effect.
Oh yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier. Yeah, see how it's getting weak? It's gonna fall back into this channel. So basically, Lazy, if you play Amazon in this channel, you can basically see exactly where to buy, where to sell. So I already made a channel here earlier. So you can kind of see exactly where your strong areas at and where your weak areas at. So you can see right here where resistance happen and you fall. You can see the areas where you can bounce. So you kind of can see this little pattern. So you're falling right back into this channel here underneath that 508ish mark. It's gonna put you right back into this channel, pretty much for AMD.
Energy, and when those things go up,
what's the other one?
They don't have financial resources.
Google. So that's Google. Did I take Google off of that? I swear I had Google still there.
Those people benefit the most over.
Is it Google or Google? Can't remember. I'm always changing. I think it's Google.
Missouri, Ms. Wagner for 5 minutes.
Lesis 100 says.
Chairman, and
that it?
What is good price to buy
your
AMD?
service.
A good price?
100 says.
Comments of my colleague, Mr. Hines. I am concerned about banks' commercial.
Hold up. You said AMD? AMD? Let me go back.
The Fed is doing.
Where's my AMD stock at? Why did it disappear?
To ensure that the exposure that these
I probably didn't even put it in there.
Will continue to be, in your words, manageable. Because
AMD.
This is a looming crisis.
Wait, why is it not? Oh, I do see it. My fault.
Place changes in dynamics.
I would wait for a little bit more of a pullback. I mean, like I said, because look like you're going to crack right back in this area. So, matter of fact, let me go to my 180. Where's my 180 chart for AMD?
It would be
let me see.
Productive
See if I can see it from a different angle.
Focused on the question of real estate portfolios in the banks they supervise than, quote, some of the more
that look like that's starting to curl.
Politically driven arguments.
Look like that's starting to curl. I'm keeping my eyes peeled on that too. AMD. So AMD. AMD is falling. So let me go to 1.
Supervisors and regulators to keep their eye on the ball. In this case, commercial real estate and other real estate.
Oh, I do got to set up. Okay, here. Look. See the chat? You see the pattern I got set up for AMD, Lazy? See, look. So that means you're going to fall back here. You basically at resistance. So don't buy right now. Don't do that. Because every time you hit that red line, you fall. You hit that red line, you fall. So now you're going right back in that red line. So do expect a pullback to happen. So, wait for you to get to areas of bouncing. So right now you're going to be in an area that's going to get a nice pullback. So now you just got to look for areas that we can bounce at. So let's make a duplicate copy here. Let's move this on up. What was your last bounce? Kind of like around this area we came down and you bounce. That area is around 200. It's about around 200. Because anytime anytime you need this red line, strong resistance. Anytime you're under this red line, strong resistance. And now you're falling right back under it. Yeah.
Lexus 100
You were quoting the next.
Yeah, see? Because anytime, look, pay close attention to this pattern. Look.
Through 2025, I believe.
See, look. You get rejected from that red line. What did you bounce at? 200. See that? Last time you got rejected off that red line, you came on down where? 200, and then you push back on up. Now you see it? Now you see the pattern set up? So anytime that red line, this is a put opportunity. Anytime you're around the green line and these lines here, that's a call opportunity. Because anytime you're at these low levels, you run. So let's go back.
Inflation to come down, the economy.
Go back just a little bit. Go back a little bit. Slightly.
It will be appropriate.
Yeah, see? So anytime you're at the red line, this is a put opportunity. You go down. Anytime you're around the green line, it's a call opportunity where you go on up. See that? Tops, bottoms. Tops, bottoms. Support, resistance. See that? Now you're coming right back underneath it. So that's not going to be resistance. So do not get in right now. You're going to be right underneath that red line for a pullback on down. So keep that on watch, Queen. Just watch that.
Regarding the
Do you have any stock on their lowest other than Tesla and Apple?
No, not at the moment, because I really don't even watch them. Like I said, I trade SPY and SPX. That's the God's truth. Because that's my bread and butter. Because, I mean, me trading SPY and SPX, you pretty much trading all your companies anyway. I mean, because that's what makes SPY move. Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, what else? Meta. All of those companies make SPY move. So me trading SPYs, I feel like I'm trading all of them anyway. So that's why I do it. I mean, now, sometimes I may jump into Nvidia in them. Depends on what's taking place. But other than that, I mainly trade SPY in them. I mean, like I said, that's my bread and butter. I love trading that. See what I mean? Boom. Nice move back on up. I told y'all. Easy money. That's why I say I make money on something I know. You know, something that I'm used to.
The capital markets concerns you raised are among
Told you, spike on up. But I told you. Squeeze. I told y'all.
Board meeting when we put
Come on, man. I told y'all. Nice squeeze on up to where? To that 511.50. Boom.
Some of your governors, the FDIC, others, so.
AMD, that red line, super call op. Super call op, AMD.
We're working our way through the comments, and we're coming to the point where it'll be appropriate for us to begin to evaluate.
Yeah, but AK, we have to stay on top of that red line. I mean, AMD, have you noticed that pattern I showed you? Anytime you're underneath that red line and you crack it, you go right back into that channel that I was just showing lazy. So where is it? Let me show you real quick. Right here.
And regulations that go well beyond.
So like I said, you stay on top of it, you can see a run. But if you go back to, why do I got 5 minutes on it?
What is the Fed's response to another?
Let me see. What was it? 180, 12, 180.12?
We do
AMD.
comment on other agencies' regulations.
AMD.
However,
Go back.
if they were actually.
See, look at that pattern, boss. Look at the pattern. Anytime you get overextended off that red line, you'll get pulled right back into it. You see that? Every time you hit that red line, you fall. You hit that red line, you fall. Look at that pattern. Look at this. Resistance. Every time you hit it, you only last for only so long, then you go right back in that channel. You hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. Now you right back in that same thing, same area, same key area. That's resistance, that ceiling. See, if you stay on top of it, you can run. But when you fall back underneath that red line, that's a pullback. That's a setup. Because every time you're underneath that red line, you fall. Anytime you're underneath that red line, you fall. Anytime you're underneath that red line, you fall. And you see right where you're at right now? It's trying to hold it, but 208, you definitely have to stay on top of 208. Other than that, you're going to fall right back on down. So definitely keep that on watch. I mean, you can clearly see that pattern right in front of your face. I mean, even if I expand it, you can see it. So if I do this, see every time you hit that red line, fall, red line, fall. Let's go across the board. Red line, fall, and look where you at. Look where that stretch. Look where that selling pressure came in. Right underneath that red line. See that?
Staff, take a look at the microphone.
I can't make that up. So definitely just keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch.
The clock being frozen is out of respect for Ms. Velasquez, or out of good luck. I'm not sure.
Oh, call. Oh.
We'll get started.
I misread that. Don't judge me. I'm sorry. Don't beat me. I'm sorry. I misread it.
No.
I'm sorry. I had to read. You said super call. That's why I said I'm sorry. That's why I started apologizing. I read it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Almighty One. I'm sorry. All I see was the word call, but then I had to reread it. I say, oh, that's what he mean. Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. In our voice, in our speaking voice, AK, I told you. I told you. I apologize. That's because I was hopping from comment to comment. I'm trying to talk to like multiple people because you got somebody asking me about stock on this one, asking me about a stock on this one. I'm all over the place. I'm all over the place, boss. I'm trying to be like you, man. You know, I'm trying to talk to like 50 people at the same time. You know, I'm just trying to, I learn from the best. You know, what can I do? Shout out to AK-47.
You're getting a new mic. It may not be better, but it's different.
But I love it now because now I understand your speed. Because I'm like, because I used to be like, how the hell do AK does that? Like when like 50 people are asking him one question, he's knocking it out. He's knocking it out. I'm like, how the hell does he do it? Now I see how you do it. Because once you start to understand your charts, you start to read them like this. Now I get it. Oh, see, I'm learning from the master, man. I'm learning from my master. Thank you, man. Love you. Love you. Oh, man. AK is awesome, man. That's my guy, my number one guy, man. Love him to death. So it's over, okay? Let's see. Let's get back to focusing on this chart now. All right. Now that we done with all this noise, let's get back to focusing on our charts, team. Because we were sitting here listening to all of this rah crap. Let's go back. All right, back to focusing. All right, here we go. Pull back we go. All right, let's see. Let's see. Are we going to shift? Let's keep this on watch. Now all the noise is out of the window. What are we doing? What is our focus right now? What can we focus on at this moment? Man, I was all over the place. I was all over the place. Man. Boom, we back underneath. Oh, there's them bad. Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, I know, now I get it. But I get it now. I understand how you was doing it left and right. I mean, I get, man. Whew, because on top of that, you're trying to help all of these people. And on top of that, you're trying to focus on your own trade. Now I see why half the time you trade in the pre-market now. Now I see why you do it. You think you slick. Now I see why you half the time you trade in pre-market because you're trying to get your trades out of the way. Because you know what's coming. Because you know you're going to get hit with a barrage of questions. I see why you doing it. I see why you doing it. Very smart. He said, yes, sir. He said, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ah, man. I see it. I see why you jumping early in the morning pre-market because you know what's coming in intraday because you know it's a barrage of people. Kind of like them pigeons. Mine. They just pecking at you. Oh, man. See, the only issue with me, I have to trade doing intraday and take questions. See, AK can trade doing pre-market. See, when I got options, I can't do that. That's my only downfall. But I ain't getting away from options. You can leave me alone. I'm doing options. I love options. I love it. And I'm gonna stay doing options. And I don't care.
100 says, what do you think about Disney?
I'm about to check it, boss. Let me check. Let me see if I can jump in on the trade real quick. I gotta see if I can get mines, man, because everybody getting theirs. Whew, thank you so much, Trader J. Man, I do, dude, you understand. I'm answering multiple questions. I got to keep a live stream running. I got to make sure nothing is going down. I got to make sure everything is running. Dude, I'm all over the place, man. I'm just, all while still trying to make a trade. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm trying, team. I'm trying my hardest, man. Oh, yeah, that's why Spy Father, because after that talk, exactly. AK said it perfect. He did that perfectly. Man, I'm all over the place. Again, trying to focus on my trade, trying to help everybody with their trade. Figuring out charts for them for the future. I mean, watching my OBS, making sure that's not going down. Make sure everything running on Tradecaster. I'm all over the place, dude. I got multiple screens in front of me. I got this monitor, that monitor above my head. I gotta make sure everything is just, whew. Y'all gotta understand, I'm not just sitting here. I'm watching multiple things run at the same time. I'm watching my chart, again, my trades, y'all trades, putting out the right alerts. I'm all over the place. But again, I love it. I love what I do. I can't complain on it. I love it. It's just, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. But again, I love it, man. I'm blessed. I'm blessed that y'all have faith in me, and that's why I push so hard. Because, you know, the fact is I got so many people watching me and so many people that look up to me that go off of the alerts that I put. Man, that's why I bust my ass every night, excuse my language, because I want to give y'all the right information, man. I want to make sure y'all winning. So while y'all sleeping at night, dude, sometimes I go to bed so early, I wake up at like 11 or 12 o'clock or even 1 o'clock, and I'm up at like 1, still going over stuff till it's time for the market to open or when everybody start to say good morning and trade caster. So you gotta think about that. I'm up there like, and y'all see the proof, because I was there this morning. It was me and Rainbow Benz. I was there like at, what was my first comment? I came in at what time? Let me go back on Dex chat thing. What time did I come in? Like, I started running my mouth at like 5 or 4 in the morning with Rainbow Benz, which Rainbow Benz don't never respond to nobody. But I still try to talk to that ghost, so it's like Rainbow Benz barely respond to anybody, but I still try talking to him or her. I still don't even know who it is. But who is Rainbow Benz, a guy or girl, AK? I still never known that. And I've been knowing Rainbow Benz for the longest, and I still don't know whether it's a guy or girl. Please help me on that, because I don't want to butcher it. So, hey, don't laugh at me. Hey, I'm just being honest, man. I don't know. What is today's the 6th, right? So what did I come in at this morning? Let me go back. See, I was there at 5 a.m. in the morning. I think I was even earlier than that. I'm trying to see if it's gonna let me go back further. 6:40. All right, this is the 4th. Let me go back to the 6. What time did I go in Dex lobby? I'm trying to get down to the 6. Today is 6. All right, the 6. Here we go. When did I come in? Look at that. I tried to talk to that ghost early this morning. They didn't respond back to me. But let's see. Look, 3:40. Look the time. Look what time I came in. See what I mean? I ain't lying. 3:43 a.m. See that shows you my commitment. Yep, that was the time I came in. 3 o'clock in the morning. I started talking to Rainbow Benz, who obviously do not like to respond to me. I don't know why. The only one that responded to me was Zach, and that was about 5 o'clock in the morning. And then after that, that was it. Rainbow Benz don't never respond to me. I don't know what's up with that. With this love-hate relationship we got. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. He said, bro, get some sleep. I try. Like if you work an overnight job for so long, you become nocturnal, and it's hard to sleep at night. Like if you say, for instance, you work like UPS or whatever overnight, and then once you get away from that job, and then now you just get normal sleep, you just can't go to sleep at night. You only go to sleep for like a shorter period of time, and then you right back up. That's me. Like I go to bed so early now because I turn off all my TVs. I go to bed early, AK. That's one thing with me too. Like I might go to bed around what, 9, 8 or 9, something like that, and then I want to waking up around 1 or 2, something like that, and then that's just how I am. I get so amped up, I'll be ready for the market again. I don't know. I love my job. I love what I do. It's just the grind in me, I guess. I don't know. That's because not just that, Nate. I used to work so many jobs that contained overnight. Like majority of my jobs consist of me working overnight. Like I barely had a day job. If anything, I always worked overnight. And the only reason why I chose a lot of those jobs was because it wouldn't interfere with me trading in the morning. So what I would have to do is I would have to work night jobs. That's why I became like that. And I did that for years. So my body just adjusted to night, I guess. Because the majority of my jobs are straight overnight. I'll get off in the morning, get on the computer, and that was another reason. Dude, I was working a 9 to 5, getting off from a 9 to 5 and coming on here to trade and moderate. Like, I was going from one job to the next. Like, that's how I was. Like, that was just my drive, man. Nothing would stop me from trading, coming into the market. Like, even if I was working a 9 to 5 job at night, I would still get off.
Did you check Disney?
Let me see. What is Disney? DSSN? Is that Disney? Oh, I'm tripping. What is Disney? That's to let you know the stocks I don't look at. just let you know, because if I don't know the ticker, I do not. What the hell is Disney? What is the ticker for it? I forgot. Wait, hold up. I'm trying to remember. Oh, here we go. DIS. Here we go. My fault. DIS. Let's see. I'm trying to see from a channel standpoint. Yeah, dude, I work 9 to. I mean, I'm a grinder. I mean, even now, I'm self-employed, and I still act as if I work a 9 to 5. Like, As soon as I log off, dude, I'm so antsy. I'm trying to figure out what to do with my time. I'm like, I'm all over the place until I crash. But I never have my TV on at night because I definitely want to make sure I go to sleep and wake up early. That's just how I am. Because when you self-employed, you are in control of your own schedule. You gotta create your own schedule. You gotta know when to go to bed. You know when to, just prepare yourself. So let's see. I mean, yeah, I'm definitely. That's just how driven I am to the market. Like I'm just so driven. Like why you think I told you I hate weekends? Like, dude, when I say I don't do nothing on weekends, I don't do nothing on weekends. Like, I hate the weekends so much. I'll be waiting for the weekends to be over so I come back to trade because I don't have nothing to do. Like, I mean, if I go out, I just feel like I'm just spending money, not doing nothing. I mean, I go out and spend time with my family, of course, but like as far as like going out nightclubs and all that, no. I got to the point I guess of going through the situation I've been through of spending unnecessary money and being broke. You go through that so you'll keep that mindset even if you do have money now. I have money to go do whatever I want. I just still have that broke man mentality. Like, I can go buy designer clothes if I want, but I don't do it because I still have a broke man mentality. I still go to Walmart and go buy shirts. I don't give a damn. That's just name brands. You think I care on trying to impress somebody with a $200 polo shirt? For what? What am I gonna go buy a $100 and $200 shirt for? What the hell a horse gonna do? Move on my chest? I mean, no. I'm gonna go right there to Walmart. I will go get what jeans do I get from Walmart? What's the name of them? Start with an S. I can't think of the name of it right now. It's slipping my mind. But yeah, I go to Walmart and get clothes. Man, I ain't about to go to no mall to buy no big expensive name brand stuff. For what? For threads. I'm gonna go buy a $200 shirt to do the same exact thing a damn $5 shirt can do. Man, get out of here with that. But again, what put me, like I said, I got money to buy whatever I want. It's just the fact is I'm not gonna do that because I'm grateful for what I have. I told you, I always put grateful over greed. I had to learn that. And that was because when I did have money back before I started learning what I learn now, I was spending like crazy. I was doing dumb stuff. I was spending money on unnecessary stuff I shouldn't. I was going into the clubs. I'm throwing money all over the place like I'm stupid, like. But when God put you in a position to humble your ass because of having something and then having nothing, oh, trust me, you'll learn to appreciate it when you get it again. And that's how I am. Yeah, I don't care. I got money, but I'm cheap as shit, and I don't care. I don't give a damn. If I go on a date, your ass going right to Burger King. If you do right, I'll supersize it. Don't play with me. I'll supersize the shit out of it. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm playing. I'll take him out to a nice restaurant though, man. But I'm just not with that fancy crap, man. I'm just not trying to wine and dine females 24/7. I don't do all that. No. Now I play it smart because and the reason why I do it because I want to see what their heart is based at. I want to see if their heart is based. Are you in it for me or are you in it to see what you can get out of me? Pretty much. And sometimes I'll do it on purpose. Instead of going to a fancy restaurant, I ain't gonna lie. I'll take the ass right there to Burger King or we'll go to Wendy's. I don't give a shit. God forgive my language, but I'm just being honest. Dude, I'm being as honest with y'all. I would take your ass right there to Wendy's. You do right, we'll supersize it. And if a few weeks go later on down the line and I see that you in it for me, okay, then we'll go to a nice restaurant. But I'm going to test you first because I don't want you getting with me thinking you can get something out of me. Hell to the no. No. You might as well go to if you're going to do that, you might as well go to a strip club and just throw all these dollar bills because that's basically all you're doing. You're just throwing money and paying somebody else's bill. That's all you doing. Dude, Nate, I go right to Burger King. Y'all think I'm lying. If I go in my trash can right now, I'll show y'all my receipts. I'll go straight to Burger King. I go to Burger King, Wendy's. I will go to 99 cents. I told you I got money to buy whatever I want, but I'm just, because of what I went through, I just still have that broke man mentality. I mean, I just do. I mean, hell, I'll go right there to Wendy's, 99 cents. I go to Burger King, nice little Whopper. I mean, sometimes I may go out every now and then. Basically if I'm ending on a green week, I'm happy, and AK know this. I'll go give me a thing of crawfish. I might sometimes go to Hibachi with my kids, but as far as a date, your ass is going to Burger King, Wendy's, McDonald's, you choose. And like I said, you do right, I will supersize it. We'll supersize it. I'll take you off the kids. I'll take your ass off the kids menu, and we'll go to the adults menu.
Yeah.
Oh man, but as far as I'm sorry, ladies, I got to quit running my mouth. But nah, man, I'm a person. I'm honest with y'all, man. I mean, that's just how I am because I went through so many things trying to wind and down females, and half of them was in it for the wrong reason. They were just trying to get whatever they wanted to get out of me, and then I'm spending money for no apparent reason. They going to the next guy, I'm like, nah, man. I'm like, bro, I want to see if you in it for me. I'm not about to play no games with nobody. If you in it for me, then yeah, I would wind and dine you. I would give you more, but I want to see if you in it for me and not just trying to use me. Like, come on, man. And the reason why I say that is because too, I got my kids to think about too. That's definitely a must with my kids. I mean, that's a part of my life. But if I'm gonna spend extra money on somebody else who's not in my family or my kids, I want to make sure that you have the same amount of love and respect for me as if my kids do.
Says, I agree, but can you analyze Disney, please?
I'm sorry. You need to analyze lazy. Shoot. Come on now. No, I'm messing with you. But look, we have the bottoms of 107. If you look at it from a channel standpoint, you got your bottoms at 107. I know, I'm messing with you, ladies. I got you. But I got you. You can definitely look at it from two standpoints. Because you have went on this nice little run. Y'all holding up with kind of in this channel standpoint. You got your bottom of 107. That's holding. You have a mid area of 110. Right here, we get this little bounce. So you kind of got a little mid area of 110 here. So you can kind of see where your tops is and your bottoms is. So you got your areas around this it's almost like a 115 level, down to this 110 level, down to 107. So you kind of see right here, boss, where you got your bounces. Where you bounce, that's 107. You got your mid areas of 110 here, and your resistance of 115 on down. So you can see right here clearly your support levels here and here. As long as you hold these levels, you can move back on up. And you can also see it from a percentage triangle standpoint as well. So you can look at it here. Boom, boom, boom. See that? So you're pretty much on an ascending triangle standpoint. So basically you're holding
100 says, it's not bad time to buy right.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. As long as, put it like this, lazy, as long as your 110 level holds, you hold 110, you have the possibility to move back up towards that 113 and 115 level. So you can see right here, every time you come down to this ascending triangle, this uptrend, you bounce. So this could be a good buy area. As long as that trend line hold, buy around this trend line for a move back on up towards the 113, 114, 115 level. As you can see right here, every time you come down, you bounce. So it looks like you're trying to come back down and bounce. Again, long as 110 hold and your buyers move back in, you can see a possible move back on up towards the 114 to 115 level. So did they help y'all, boss? I just want to know. If it helped? But you see the pattern setup though, right? You kind of can see the setup like an ascending triangle pattern trying to move back on up towards those highs. So we're going to put another area back up to 115 as well.
100 says, yeah.
Oh, God. You should, dear Lord, you and Gang Gradan G Money must be related because y'all with those yeahs, I swear to goodness. Because he had another one. Yeah. I'm like, dude, if you don't stop hitting me with the damn yeahs, Lil Jon. Yeah, okay. That boy, man, when he started, that's
100 says.
I swear, no. Gang Gradan, the other guy that popped up, that's all he would hit me up with. Yeah, okay. I'm like, Lil Jon, dude, like, come on, man. Like, stop. Oh, shoot. What did I do with it? Oh, damn it. Did I move my chart? I ran my mouth so much and said everything. I'm trying to hop in. I'm trying to hop back in on my calls. I'm trying to help everybody else too, though. I'm trying. Let me see. Let me help me get back in on mine. I mean, I got to focus on me. I've been helping everybody else. See, bounce. So, yeah. But, yeah, look at the pattern, though, boss. Yeah, like I said, as long as that 110 holds, just keep that pattern in mind. Draw a trend line on your chart and just kind of follow that trend line. And like I said, as long as this level holds 110, you can see a possibility of back on up towards the 114 and 115 level, because you can see where your high day is at 115.19. So you hold this key level, you do have the move option to run back on up to this area, boss. So just keep that on watch. But 110, as long as that hold, if 110 doesn't hold, you can still move back on down to that 107 here. So just keep that in mind. 110 is going to be your middle, man, to either go back up or go back on down.
Yeah.
See? You see what you done started, lazy? You see? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. About to have a yeah party. About to get on my nerves. They about to start it. About to get on my nerves, this crap.
Lazarus 100 says.
See?
Ha, ha, ha,
I ain't about to play with y'all. I ain't about to do this with y'all. This. All right. MFers want to have a yeah off. What the hell? Who does that? Who have yeah offs? And on the live stream? Yeah.
Marty Zalizniak says.
Marty, don't start this. All right. Y'all want to play. Y'all want to play today. All right. Okay. Trader J say no. Y'all want to play today. Y'all want to play. That's cool. I hope all three of y'all get the BGs, which means the bubble guts, and I hope your toilet don't work. I hope you get the shits, and I'm going to say it. Excuse my language on this live stream. I hope you bubble. I hope you eat some type of food that'll have your stomach bubbling. And when you try to run to the restroom, I hope your toilet don't work. I really do. I hope you get the mud butts. I hope you got some extra draws or whatever the case may be. And I hope you do the shitty dance, okay? I hope you do it. I hope you do that's my dog dance. You know, that's my dog dance. I hope, you know, your stomach is just rumbling every time you just doing this. It just rocking back and forth. You know, you just got that soup, that gravy in your stomach just mixing every time you going back and forth. Oh, man, I'm from Louisiana. Louisiana born and raised. Oh, man. But nah, man, I'm messing with all y'all, man. I'm messing with everybody, man. It's a joke. Nah, man, I'm just kidding, man. I mean, after this long waited crap that we just went through, I mean, you gotta laugh it out, man. You gotta laugh it out now. You gotta have fun. You got to, man. When you sit in these long meetings and stuff, well, look at your chart. The terms keep simply, huh? Wait, what? When I look at your chart, the term keep. Oh. I mean, it's just going on a definitely bull flag. I mean, just this ascending triangle. I'm looking at this just. AK, don't start that. Hey, man, don't do that. Oh, man. I mean, look, we still on this ascending triangle squeeze. Still going up. We look like we want to push up to that 512 mark. So definitely keep that on watch. I mean, we got room to run. What time it is? Oh yeah, that 1 o'clock. Check out APM. When y'all gonna let me check out my chart so I can go on it? Oh man, AK, why y'all doing that, man? Come on, man. Y'all starting with this. You see, y'all play too much, man. See, I'm trying to stay focused on one stock and see y'all keep. I don't know who works out of you and G Money, but see. Y'all play too much. Y'all childish. Y'all childish. I'm trying to stay focused on one stock, man. Stop hitting me with these damn stocks y'all know me watching. I can't stand y'all. Y'all make me sick. Y'all make me sick. AK simply did it on purpose. AK, stop it. Just stop. I'm trying to focus on I haven't even got a trade yet messing with y'all, man. God dog it. I could have been got in on these long time ago. I'm helping everybody but myself. Come on, man. Let me try to look for me a trade, for crying out loud. Let me look for a trade for myself, man. Y'all making money. I'm still sitting here waiting on my opportunity. Help me help y'all. Shoot. Shoot. I ain't even got in on my trade yet. Still sitting here. I done helped everybody with their trades, and I still ain't got in mine yet. Come on, man. Help me. Let me do this. Let me do this. I'm waiting on my money to settle, so let's see. The only thing I can buy so far calls out. Mr. Fixer, are you man? Look at that. See, I could have got in on mine and been riding this on up. See, playing with y'all. Could be waiting on my setups, man. Y'all messing me up. Come on now, y'all messing me up. I gotta focus. Cause how high can we go? What we got left in the tank? Could we go back up to that 514? We could. So if I get in before this movement happened, I need to focus, okay? I need to focus, man. Y'all need to let me be. Let me be. For a minute. For like 5 minutes. I lied. For like... Let me see. Let me watch my setups first before I do anything. Because it's way past, well, no, I mean, your 90 MA is still right there, so it's not holding up bad. So, how high can we go on these charts? How high can we go? Man, y'all had jokes today. Man, y'all always got jokes. I swear, y'all always got jokes. So you got 50 cents to 512. 512 holds, you can run back up to that 514. So let me see if I can try to get in on a nice setup. Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna go in with a small because I want my sellers coming back down to me. So is that a good area? What is that? 512. I might shoot. Let me see if I can catch this. I might go in with a small position real quick. Keeping this on watch because right now we're still uptrending. I mean, we definitely still uptrending. I mean, like I said, I think we still got room to run to 512. I do. So I'm gonna just keep this on watch to see. I'm gonna go in with a small position real quick. Let me see how much lower can it go? 50 to 50-ish? I see 45. So we still getting a little pullback? All right, cool. I don't mind a little pullback. The lower the better. Back down to what, the 1120s? Around to that area where I got in at last time? All right, let me see. I'm gonna just test it. I'm gonna test it with, we're going with 5 in a few. Let's see. I'm going with 5 real quick. I'm gonna just test it. All right, let me see. So 45. I'm gonna make sure I got it on the right one. Okay. Shoot. And I also had to make sure I didn't get in on no put. I was like, wait a minute. Because last time I did that, man, I didn't realize I was on a put contract. I was sick to my stomach, dude. Oh, man, I wanted to kick myself behind that, man. I got in happy as hell. I didn't realize I was on a put contract. I was like, I was going in for a call, but I didn't realize I was on a put contract at the same time. And I was like, man, why is my money not going up? I'm like, what the hell going on? And I looked, I say, oh, I'm in on the put instead of a call. I was like, son of a, oh, dude, I was so mad. I was pissed at myself. I was so pissed. You just don't know. You just don't know. Oh, I was so pissed off. I was mad. I was like, God.
Soccer King says, I told you.
You told me what, boss? What? What you mean? What you talking about, boss? You told me what? You told me what? What? What we talking about? What we talking about, King? Still gonna hold these levels because I just want to see. Because can we push? I just want to see if we still get this run, get back above on this 50. So I want to see how. Because we still got room to run. Like I said, I still think we got room to run at that 512 mark. Because I just want to get in just to see. I'm just testing it out. So 512, because okay, we break 512. Man, I got to do away with all these lines because good God. Man, these lines just getting on my nerves right now. So let me just keep this on watch. Let's see. Getting a little pullback right now, a little pullback. So because I'm trying to see how, let me see, where we at? Yeah, you do got room to run to this 512-ish mark. So I'm just keeping it on watch to see if we get that push. So yeah, we're gonna get this little pullback in these little areas. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch. I'm gonna keep it on watch. And it's still holding. Cause what was my see, I got in 45. See, 45 not bad. Alright, cool. I'm gonna add even more. Alright, see how far can we go back. Marty, Mr. Fix It, hey, did y'all jump in on y'all trades yet? Or y'all still waiting? Y'all still sitting in your hands? What y'all doing? Yeah, this definitely would have been a great area. I just want to see if these areas gonna hold. I mean, I'll take a little small. I'm just keeping it on watch. Like I said, I only went in with half. I'm not going in all the way. I'm just seeing if these areas gonna hold. So we're still getting a little weakness right now. So see how far we pull back. Cause I mean, everything still look bullish. I mean, yeah, still look bullish. So I mean, no reversal just yet. What time it is? 12. Yeah, so I'm gonna wait it out real quick. I'm gonna just see where we go from here. Cause we got that lunch hour movement coming in. So I still think we're gonna push to that 512 mark, team. I still think we're gonna catch that. So I'm just gonna keep it on watch to see what these buys gonna move in at. Cause I still see 512. I still see 512 even on this little pull. Yep, there we go, pushing. So let's keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. All right, let's go. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. See what happens. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. But shout out to everybody who did trade, man. I'm proud of y'all, man. I know we laughing and clowning and joking, man. But to be honest, on all platforms, YouTube, Tradecaster, man, from the bottom of my heart, man, I am truly proud of y'all, man. I couldn't be more proud of this team. I mean, y'all truly have grown. I mean, I see the growth in y'all from a lot of people that didn't know how to trade, how to pull a trigger, man. But
Is Powell done testifying?
yeah, boss. But yeah, man, I'm definitely so proud of y'all, man. I couldn't be more proud of this team, man. I'm blessed to be a part of this team. I'm grateful to be surrounded by great people, man. Like I said, on all platforms, and man, we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling, man. But thank y'all so much for being a part of my life, and I'm truly blessed and honored to have y'all in my life. Thank y'all so much, man. Even though y'all like to crack jokes, but yeah, we have fun though. We have fun, man. Gotta have fun. Gotta enjoy yourself. We're gonna see, boss. Like I said, we just keep it on watch. We keep it on watch. We keep it on watch. Oh man, I'm trying to keep myself up. Hey Marty, do me a favor real quick, boss. Let me hear me fix some coffee real quick, cause I'm just trying to keep myself up. I'm gonna go run real quick. Give me about 5 minutes. It shouldn't take long to fix some coffee. I just need to kind of energize myself. Give me about 5. Yeah, give me about 5 minutes, boss, and I'll be right back. I'm just fixing some coffee, and if you don't mind holding it down for me, Marty Mort. Be right back, team. If y'all have any questions, do feel free to ask Marty and all the rest of the other mods. We got Charlie Queen and so forth. If y'all have any comments or concerns, do feel free to ask them. But they'll be generous to help, no problem at all. So thank y'all again. Be right back, team. Right back. I'll be right back. Where's my fault. I told y'all. Ooh. I told you. Getting payment. Go ahead and pay me. I told you. Love these trades, baby. Told you up to 512. Y'all gonna start listening to me. I got out though. I made me a little quick little profit. I just made a little 100 though. Cause I could have held it, but I was like, just went ahead and take it. Quick little 100. So could have went in with more shares than that. Could have went in with 1,000, but it only took only half of my damn shares. Crap. Hey, Marty, y'all got in? Fix it. Y'all got in? I jumped in. I've been jumped in. I told you I was getting in. I told you it's gonna push up to the close to that 512 mark. I told you. Y'all gonna listen to me next time. I'll bet 5 on that one. I got in. On that pullback. I got here on that pullback. Oh, I got in. And you know why? Because of that trend line. That trend line bounce. Boom. Got in. Gotta trust your trends, boy. The trend is your friend. Pull back right here. Trend line. Got in. Boom. I got out quick. Made a quick little profit. I can't complain on that. I told you. I told you it was a bullish market. It was going to go up. Told you 512 is going to be the next area. I'm going to fix coffee and I still profited. Come on now. I got in. Should have held it. Nah, I ain't going to get greedy. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Like Active always getting on me about woulda, coulda, shoulda. But, yeah, I got in on that red candle. I waited for that pullback. I got in. And boom, flung me right back on up. It's bullish, man. It's a bullish market right now. I ain't going in on no push right now. You crazy. I should have stayed in, huh? Because it might hit that 512. But let me see. What was this mark? Man, I told you I got line after line. And we hitting them all. Let me see. Who else traded it? Be honest. YouTube, Tradecaster, all of y'all, Queen, Marty, not Marty already said it. Mr. Fix It, who else? Kels, did y'all get in on that pullback? I did. I got in. I got in and got out, though. Little quick scalp. I mean, man, just make them little scalps, bro. You're good to go. Oh, I love it. I got one more left on this one, so that was another win. Go ahead and add 13 to my wins. Let me go ahead and add 13 to that bad boy. So 13 wins, 3 losses. I'll take that. Boom, profited again. That's what I'm talking about. I went in. I should have held it. Shoot, sorry. Crap, I should have held it. I should have held it. I hate when I do that. Crap, I should have held it. It's all good. I ain't tripping. It is what it is. It's all good. Just to see if it's going to hit that 512 mark. Like I called out. I can go ahead and switch that to 13-3. Let me go ahead and update that, man. I'm so proud. 13 wins in a row. I can't complain on that, man. Come on now. Y'all see, I mean, I call it out before I get in. I tell you where I'm getting in at. Can't complain. Now I'm just waiting for the next setup. I'm going to be patient. Woosah. Could have had a better trade than that, but, I mean, it was just a quick in and out. Because I hate kind of buying high. I hate that. Especially if it's way off of that 9 MA where you can pull back down. It's a bit tricky. So you just gotta be fast with it. In and out. Don't hold it. Especially again when you get overextended like that for that bad boy to pull back down. That's why I just get in and out. That's why I wait for it to get close. Like on pullbacks, when it gets close right back to that 9 MA and it fling back on up, then I get out. Like nope, you ain't catching me holding it. Negative. Next bounce play boss. Yeah, we could see a bounce back on down around that 511 50 mark. Yeah, we could see that because right now you're testing at that 1193, 511.93. We could get a little pullback. You know, it depends on that volume because it could push and keep going. So, but if we do get rejected, we could see a pullback down to the around the 511.50. We could see that, but it's bullish. So I mean, them pullbacks not lasting. I mean, you can see that every time the pullbacks come in, bulls come right in and push. Trap them bears every single time. Look at that. Bear trap. I mean, I get in on them bear traps for that fling right back on up. Like I said, we could keep going. You know, you break that 512, you could keep running. What's the next area? By 545, I think by 1250. 512.50 will be the next one. Next go. We keep going. I got in, boy. I got in on that quick. I'm scalping like crazy. Scalping. I told y'all. You just wait on the setups. I told y'all what to do. Don't jump in too early. Wait for that meeting to be over. Wait to see where the momentum is gonna go. As you can see right here after the meeting, he had a nice little U shape, red to green, and then we just been on the uptrend ever since. Boom, done. Even if you take a line, you can make a line right here, and you can see that. Look, let me show you. I made it. Oh shoot, wrong line. God dog it, why I keep doing that? Oh, here we go. So you can take this, boom, boom, boom. Look at that. Bounce. Look at that. Still in the triangle pattern setup. See that? That's all I did. I just played the trend line. Played the trend line, and it bounced off of my yellow line, which I know is a strong support when you're on top. I got in, boom, profited, in and out. And then it looked like we're gonna make another bull flag or we're gonna get a little pullback. Let me keep it on watch. Look like another bull flag setup, potential bull flag setup that could pop. I'm gonna keep it on watch. See if we're gonna break it or will we get rejected. It's the $1 million question. But yeah, I've been wait, let me see. Still in on Mr. Fixie, you still in on the call? You still in on it? Cisco, you in? But don't get in right here. Hell no. Just wait. Yeah, wait for it to go back down because you want to get like what a bounce can occur. You know, like this is too high. Again, you wind up extending over that 9 MA. What I told y'all, it returns right back to it. Just chill out. He said, I want my 20% Let me see. Scalp the quick fire. Hey, man, it still made it. Hey, boss, shout out to you. Hey. While that momentum is up, hey, ride it until that momentum shifts. Ride that bad boy. But don't buy it to the top. You already know how we do. See what I mean? You buy at the bottom, wait for confirmation, and then boom, back on up. See, my confirmation with this yellow line, I told y'all. You get in right on here on these bounces, boom. I told you the trend is your friend. Let me see, because I still want that iron. I still want this. I still want this bad boy. Man, you owe me $140,000. I want you bad. I want you bad. You just don't know. I'm just waiting on you. I'm just patiently waiting because you owe me $140,000. And I'm going to keep you on watch. I'm going to watch you because I still think you got room to run up to that 112 mark. I still think you're going to run up to that level. Nvidia, you're almost close to that 890 mark. So just watch how it reacts once it hits around this area. So keep your eyes on that. If you are an Nvidia team, if you are trading Nvidia, do be careful around that 890 mark. Because you see right here, we got rejected the first time, and those bears came in. You had a nice strong candle back on down. So do be careful around that 890 mark. Do be careful. And as you can see right here on my chart, anytime you hit that red line, you get rejected, and we are around that red line. So do keep that on watch and be careful. Be careful around that 890 mark. Just keep it on watch. See if we can break above it. Hold it for run up to the 900. If not, I still think this is gonna be a strong resistance mark because those bears noticed it. They moved in and attacked. So watch that 890 mark. Watch that 890. Keep your eyes peeled on that. As far as SMCI. The only thing that's holding up strong as resistance is that old high of day, which is 1155, because that's when you first hit it, came back on down. Then you try to break above it, got rejected, came back on down, and you're gonna ride back at that 1155. So keep that on watch as well, team too. So as Nvidia is hitting that 890 mark, this is gonna be hitting this mark. So it's probably gonna have the same reaction. So keep that on watch too around that 1155. So keep that on watch. SPY, what we doing on SPY? What's SPY doing now? Okay, we still testing that 511.93. All right, still watching that. I ain't buying any of these highs though. Hell to the no. I ain't doing that. It's too high now. Man, if I would have caught like this here, I could have just rolled that bad boy on up, but I was helping everybody. So I missed my shot. I ain't tripping. It is what it is. Still made profit. I ain't tripping, but could have made more. But SMCI, I want my $140,000. I'm still aiming for that. I want it. I waited for Nvidia to stay above the 13 EMA. I got in for a quick scalp. What was it on the 13 EMA, Cap? Let me see. What was the 13 EMA at? Let me go to my 6 months. I'm tripping. Wait, is this my? Oh, it is it. 6 months, 6 months, 6 months. Where we at? What was it at? Let me take all these off so I can see it a little bit better. Wait. 83? Why am I showing differently? You said 83 for the 13 EMA, right? My 13 EMA is all the way at 799. Yeah, mine's way up here. Yep, and it is testing that red line too. So again, do be careful. See how it reacts first. Just watch and see how it reacts once it gets closer and closer towards that 890. Keep your eyes peeled on that, because that, I mean, if that still holds, that could be a put opportunity. Could, but wait for signals. Don't jump in on the put just yet. Wait for the confirmation. Wait for a confirmation if that continues to hold, because we are close to that area. And like I told you, every time we hit that red line, I can show you the proof to show you I ain't lying. I ain't making nothing up. Every time you hit that red line, team, this is what happens. So keep that on watch. So I'm gonna show you my proof. So y'all, y'all don't get scared out of y'all positions, or you thinking I'm making anything up. So let's go back. Let's go to NVIDIA. As you can see, every time it hits that red line, fall. Red line, fall. Red line, fall. And where we at? Red line. Even here, red line, fall. So watch this carefully. Watch it, keep it on watch. We are hitting that red line, and that is around that 890. So do be careful. Do keep it on watch. Don't buy high. Around these tops, be very, very careful. Very careful. Again, if I didn't care about y'all, I wouldn't be telling y'all this. I care about y'all, and I want to make sure you win. Okay, that's it. Definitely want to make sure you win. All right, since y'all know that, back to SPY. SPY, what we got? Still testing. Good God, these lamb lines. I gotta. I mean, it's like we keep going back and forth. It's like I don't know which way how to adjust my lines. It's like I want to get rid of all these, but it's like, damn, when we fall back down to them, where I need to light them up again, I'm like, God. It's like every time I think I get rid of these lines, it just the more I can make a move to the point that it goes right back to the lines that I tried to darken out, and I got to put them right back on there again, and that's a pain, man. So let me try to do it again. Hopefully we don't have to use it at the moment. I'm gonna keep that 507 though. 507, because I don't think we're gonna probably go no lower to 505 at the moment. So I think after that bounce yesterday, I think that was gonna pretty much hold. So I'm gonna just darken it. All right, keep 5. I'm trying to darken everything underneath it, So I'm gonna keep those lines, bump that in case we come back down to it. I can light them up again. I'm gonna just darken them for the moment, so it'll be less clutter on my charts, so y'all can see everything. All right, boom, boom, boom. See how I get it? But you see how I get in and out those trades? Like quick. Like I don't hold it, wishing, having a lucky, rabbit's foot, Nah, man, I pay close attention to details, I had confidence because I trusted my trend line. So, and the reason why, that's why I got in on this bounce for that move on up. So, good God, my poor chart with all these lines, man. It's like, jeez. But nah, see right here, I can show you why I got in on my trade. So if I go back this way, boom, 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 boom. Where you at? Right here. See, as soon as we got a little pullback down, because look how strong this green candle is on this 180. Look, buys are in control. I trusted that. So as we pull back down to this line, yellow line, I got in for a push back on up. Because even if we go back, you can see that line is very, very strong and very dependable. Because every time you come down to that line, what happens? You move back on up. So as this candle was breaking out and came back down, I trusted that line. See? Anytime you hit it, you move back on up. So you got room to run up to this line until you get rejected, because every time you hit that line, you come back on down. And the room to run up to that bad boy, that's all the way into the 515s, 516s. So, and then knowing that he's speaking tomorrow again, it wouldn't surprise me if we see that. If he speaks again and this green candle in general close off strong, and then the next candle comes out, it wouldn't surprise me. We break past that 514 all the way on up to that 516 mark. It would not surprise me. Like I said, because how long we got left? Almost 30 minutes to this next candle forms, because these are 1 o'clock candles. 1 a.m. to 1 p.m., 1 p.m. to 1 a.m. So once this candle closes out, the next one is going to come out. So I can imagine holding on top of this yellow uptrend and having that next candle set itself up for this hit here between tomorrow and Friday. So it wouldn't surprise me when we see that. Now the only issue is, the only well, it's not for calls. The only concern would be if you fall underneath this trend line and then it's turned back into resistance instead of support, and you start to go back down. But again, look how strong this green candle is engulfing this one, The next one to engulf is here, and that open was at 512.96. So if you keep pushing up to this area, you'll be damn near engulfing this one. So that's showing you that the buyers are definitely in control. It's a strong buying signal. See that? If you go all the way up and close up to around the body of this candle here, which is at 512.96, look how much room you have till you just break that 514 and up to 516. So I mean, strong candle. I mean, hey, look right here. Look what happened here. Strong candle, boom. Following with the next strong candle, boom, and it just kept going. See that? Until we hit a certain mark, and then we came back on down. So it wouldn't surprise me, again, if we do have a strong push back up to this 514 and possibly back up to this 516 level, going up to this trend line here. It wouldn't surprise me when we move back. So I'm not saying this candle is going to go all the way there, but the next candle, as long as that next candle stays on top of that trend line, that's going to be considered support. So look what happened here. As long as that trend line holds, it'll move right back on up to this line. See that? And the minute you hit this line, then you get a pullback. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Keep that in mind. As long as that trend line hold, hey, to me, it's bullish. It's a move back on up. And look how it look. Boom. 516. Look where your line at. Think it ain't possible? Keep it on watch and see. I done called out everything else. Look what happened. Let's go back to all the stuff that I called out before this even happened. What was the first thing I called, guys? Marty? Gert? I'm talking about before this took place. What did I call out? What was the first thing I called out? Now I'm talking about yesterday. What did I call out? That led to this. That I told you, and I told Deck what could happen. And I still got my message to show y'all. I told Deck what would happen, what could happen. I told Deck, what did I say? I said, I think this deep pullback is a setup for tomorrow, which is today, and Thursday's catapult back on up doing JP's testimony. What happened? Deep pullback, and what I said after that? Catapult right back on up doing JP's testimony. That was yesterday. Look what happened. Did I not call that? Did I not call that? Did I not have a target at 505.50? Everything happened. Everything I called out happened. I called out the 505.50 target. Boom, catapulted back on up, because I told y'all the setup was going to happen. I told y'all they was pulling it back on down, setting themselves up for JP's testimony, because the bulls was going to move right back on in. And look, boom, now we went from 505 and we back at 511. Think about it. I knew that setup was coming. That's why I said what I said. I seen it. I seen that setup from a mile away. See? But that's how much work I put in, man. That's how much I told you. I love my career. I love my job, because I'm doing as much work as I can to give it out to y'all guys, to help y'all. So imagine if y'all would have took my advice at this drop, because remember I kept calling out 505.50. Imagine whether it was Marty, Mr. Fix-It, whether it was Cisco, whoever the case may be. Imagine y'all would have listened to me, got in at 505, my target, and still been holding from 505, right? 505 all the way up to damn near 512. Let's do the math. Let's do the math on how much I would have been up today. You would have got in at, let's see, 512. Let's do it. Minus 505.50. 505.50. That's going to equal. All right. So $6.50. So we're going to take that and we're going to times that. Let's say you had 1,000 shares. How much you would have been up? Ha! Told you. I mean, hey, just saying. Can't say I didn't alert it. You'd have been up $6,500. Your account, yeah, you definitely would have had a $6,000 add-on to your account. Or if y'all didn't even want to hold as long, you just could have just rolled it back on up towards these areas of the 510s. You know, where the Ohio Day was at, you still could have took that up to 512. You still could have had these two options, because you could have got out even before the market even opened, not knowing what JP was going to say. You could have got out at pre-market. At intraday, as soon as the bell rung around that 510 level, got out, you still would have profit. Boom. You still would have made good profit. My boss is gonna yell at me soon after they started at. Yeah, but I mean, Mr. Fix-It, I saw it coming. I saw that play, and what drew my attention to that was my 180 chart. That's how I figured it out. So when I went on, when the drop was happening yesterday, and I went here, this is how I figured it out. And then that's when I put what I put on deck. So when I seen this setup. Let me go back real quick. Shrink it up just a little bit, tad bit. When I seen this happening, because I'm like, okay, we done went past this trend line. We broke this. The next level to catch was this trend line here. I said, what is close to that? I said 505.50. So, I forgot I darkened it. My fault. Put it back in green real quick. Yeah. So as this long candle came down here, I said, what's the closest number to this trend line? First thing I thought about 505.50, and you can see right here where I got my target at, and that's why I put this to deck, and I cracked this joke because I saw the setup coming. I said simply, I think this deep pullback is a setup for tomorrow and Thursday's catapult back on up during JP's testimony. Now looking at this, and team, I got my proof. This was marked for the 5th. So by looking at that and looking at my proof on my chart, you don't think I don't know what I was talking about? I called it out. So do y'all think I'm still crazy to be yelling out 505.50? Do you think I was still crazy to send Deck that message, telling him what I think what might happen? And look what happened. Where did we fall? 505.50. Did we catapult? Yes. When did we catapult? Before Jerome Powell's meeting. So you can't tell me that all the stuff that I called out did not happen. Did it not? Tell me I'm lying, team. Did it not happen? Everything I called from yesterday, the 5th, happened today on the 6th. So I don't know what I'm talking about. Again, dated March 5th, 1 o'clock. I think this is a deep pullback for a setup for a catapult. The 5th. Let's go back. Deep pullback for a catapult back on up. I mean, come on, man. Can't tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. I yelled this out yesterday. And I yelled out the area y'all could have got in there yesterday. I yelled out to Marty, Mr. Fix-It, everybody else. I said 505. Look, my target's still sitting here, and that's on the 5th. 505.50. 505.50. I kept yelling it. 505.50. And look, boom, red to green, catapulted right back on up. Everything I spoke came into existence. So y'all think I still don't know what I'm talking about? So you think that I don't bust my ass now? Now you see how much work I put in? That I study every night? That I go over every charts while everybody's sleeping? I'm still up at hours of the nights going over everything to make sure I'm correct, to give y'all the right information, to make sure you win. I mean, that's just like today. What did I do? I told y'all what areas need to break. 5, 10, 13, and then open of 5, 10, 55. Did I not? I told you we break, bulls can move on up. I said, did I not mention a bull flag pattern? Did I not mention a triangle squeeze? And I said, we could go up to 511. Where did we go? 511. And then I said, after we break 511.20, 511.50, we could possibly run up to 512. I'm lying? Come on, man. I know I'm not Deck or AK-47 and active and all of them, but you can't say I don't be knowing what I'm talking about. I learned from them. These guys taught me, you know. Now, my methods may be a little bit different, but I try to break it down to a science as much as possible because I want y'all to learn, man. I want y'all to bank. I don't want to be the only one making money. I want y'all to make money. Like, I used to be scared to pull the trigger. I have the right game plan in my head, but my fingers won't allow me to pull the trigger. It's like I have the game plan set in my head. I know what I want to do. I know my entries and exits, but when it's time to execute, I'm procrastinating. I'm just finger on the trigger. I start second guessing myself. I start overthinking. Then I don't pull it. Then I'm missing my opportunity. Now I'm chasing. Now it's going against me. You know, like now I'm sitting here with this woulda, coulda, shoulda bullcrap face. So when I seen that pullback, did I sit there with woulda, shoulda, coulda? Nope, y'all heard the chime noise. You heard me get in. And I got out. I went to go fix coffee and was still making money. Come on now. Oh, man. But let me see. I thought he was done testifying. I guess he not. Because y'all brought it up. I thought he was done talking. I'm sorry. I do apologize. I'm steady running my mouth again. I'm sorry. I be sorry. But again, I put in the work. I put in the work to get on these levels, man. With
Today, 160.
Shut up, I want to hear this.
On this side of the aisle, and my colleagues and I are ready and waiting for the Republican majority to take housing inflation seriously. Housing affordability is the #1 issue I'm hearing about from my constituents. Families in my district and throughout this country need relief now. I truly hope the Fed will listen to them and cut interest rates. Thank you. I yield.
Gentlelady yields back. The gentleman from South Carolina, Mr. Norm, is recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Chairman Powell. I think other people have noted about the crisis in the office building market across
Trying to get as low as I can so y'all can see the prices. I apologize.
Trying
Trying to get as low as I can so y'all can see the prices, team. So 512 is going to be the challenge that we need to break. 512, we could possibly see it run up to, what is this next number?
It's going to have
What is
an
this?
effect on the taxes paid. It's going to have an effect on rents.
512.90.
As far as affordability in housing, the rates are one thing, but my good friends on the other side of the aisle don't realize that housing has got over 200 components to it. One of the biggest is gas prices. And as long as we're buying gas from countries that hate America and don't manufacture our own, housing isn't coming down. I don't know how you define affordable.
512.90.
It's going to continue downward.
But, okay.
I'm from the state, South Carolina.
And while he talking, I don't mean to stop it again. But what I'm saying is, okay, you see the trades that I make, you see the calls that I make. Think about it. The calls that I've been making, the alerts that I've been making, dude, these are $1,000 opportunities. Think about it. That's some valuable information that I'm throwing out to y'all guys for free. I'm not asking y'all for anything. I'm not charging you anything. The only thing I charge is my patrons to help, help other traders, with help them with the charge, do one-on-ones. That's it. But think about it. The information that I have, don't you think that if I was that selfish or I didn't care about you guys, don't you think I'd be holding it to myself, making my own money, not caring about what the hell y'all do, whether you win or lose, not trying to give you information, not trying to help you out, not trying to encourage you to become better traders as far as holding yourself back from pulling a trigger to getting in on a trade. I mean, everything I've been doing, I've been busting my ass because of y'all. I'm doing this for y'all, man. That's basically all I'm saying. I lose sleep over the night to give y'all the best information because I want to see you guys win. That's up to y'all. But you see on how committed I am to TradeCast to you guys. You see on how committed I am to y'all. That just goes to show you. I put in the work to give y'all the best content, to give y'all the best information to help y'all trade and put money in y'all pockets. You can't say I don't do that, team.
A clear set of standards that we abide by and know where to put the money to. When should we have regulations out that we can read about what's going to be acceptable and what's not?
Sorry, I didn't get your question.
The regulations on the changes in regulations for CRA.
Right. What about it? I'm sorry, I missed your question.
When are the regulations going to be out that we'll know, the banks will know?
All right, keep it on watch, team. Just keep it on watch. Let's stay focused. Let's get back focused. Right now, what time it is? 12:40.
Final rule, of course.
Second quarter will be coming up. Second half coming up. 1 o'clock. 1 to 4. 1 to 4. Where will we go from here? 1 to 4, team. 1 to 4.
A couple of years, at least. So I think we're working on the follow-up regulations.
So right now we're going sideways. Going sideways at the moment.
All the banks, because they want to
just keep it on watch.
Where the dollars are spent, they need to make sure that it's going into the right spot because the credits won't be applied unless that's it.
Plus we're getting over. Well, here we are turning, but here we're just getting overextended.
The Fed,
you still have support around at 5.1150 down to 5.1120 back to those old areas, and you still got that trend line, Marty. You still got that trend line that's still holding up. So let's see if that trend line still holds up. Because there might just be a pullback down to that trend line right here where you bounce. You're pulling back down to this trend line. So let's just see if this holds, and let's see if that ascending triangle is going to continue. Just keep that on watch. Keep it on watch.
We're at, fewer than 500.
So let me move this up to let me move it up to 512 because that's going to be the area we need to break. Let's move it up to 512. So we are pulling back. Just keep this on watch. Do we crack this trend line, or will we hold it and move back on up and continue to ascend the triangle? Keep it on watch, team.
I don't believe so. No, not longer run cost.
Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Everything's still holding, even though we're pulling back. Keep it on watch. We need to crack that trend line in order to give us confirmation that the market is turning.
Yield back, the gentleman from Nevada, Mr.
Because see, your trend line is what's helping you move up. See, you need to give up this trend line, and that'll give us confirmation. Okay, we're cracking the trend line. Now we could be reversing. Right now, this trend line is still holding. Until we crack it, and then we can be like, then look at it from a different standpoint.
have to keep in mind that our
So just
mission
keep that trend line on watch,
is to
team.
grow the economy.
Keep it on watch. Like I said, we crack it, get back underneath these levels, then we could be reversing. That'll be a part of our confirmation. The next part of the confirmation would be your bear candles for your bears to move in and have nice candles to give us that signal, like, okay, now we're going down.
With a robust gain of 353,000 jobs, the January numbers are a continuation of the trend that Democrats in Congress delivered through historic
Underneath the 13 EMA, Cisco, let me check you out. Mr. Fix it, let me see.
In light of this,
Let me turn this off real quick.
strength, I really want to implore the Federal Reserve to
Wait,
take stock
under the 13.
of the holistic
Wait,
economic picture before making decisions on
what is?
monetary
Hey, Cisco, what is your 13 EMA on? Is it on the daily or is it on the weekly? What is your 13 EMA on, boss? Because mine is still sitting like up here, like at 506.
Add to the questions.
See, mine's still sitting up here.
Congresswoman Presley, Chair
I got it on the daily.
At
Why
a
is mine
time
different
when-
then?
where it has become
That's weird.
increasingly
Yeah, look,
difficult
mine's still
for
sitting at top.
people and people of color in particular to purchase a home.
It's weird. It's
I worry
13
that
EMA.
Rising mortgage rates will put
Showing-
working families even further.
Yeah, 506 on mine. Mine's showing 506, boss.
The wealth and
Yeah, right here.
that a home provides.
So it's still showing that it's holding. Still showing that 13 EMA is holding.
Considering to better understand.
You have 511?
The impacts
Huh.
that your Basel III proposal may
Yeah,
have
mine's showing
on
506
borrowers
right here.
with
I mean, still holding up, like going sideways.
mortgages due to the generational wealth gap.
That's why I wasn't seeing a major pullback. Cause I'm like, something's still holding it up.
We've received comments, including many on the mortgage.
I mean, we are starting to slowly turn. I mean, especially on the 5 minute, I can see it.
Very carefully at that. Haven't made any decisions, but
It's going like sideways right now, sideways at the moment. I'm looking at it for today on today's trading day.
Weights will reinforce.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, boss. Okay. Got you. Appreciate
From the
you.
mortgage market and push.
But it's still holding up.
more
Oh, matter of fact, what is
institutions.
whatchamacallit doing?
question that people are raising, and it's something.
SMCI now. I'm still watching that. I'm still going sideways.
As we decide about that change.
SMCI still going
Could you
sideways.
discuss why you feel it is necessary to include new requirements around operational risk in Basel III in light?
I mean, like I said, Cisco and Mr. Fix It, like I said, understand like what you're saying about, it's turning, it's looking weak, but look, you go back to that 180 chart, boss. You go back to that 180 chart. Look. I see otherwise. Look at that, and that's today. I see otherwise. Look how strong that buying candle is. I still see strength. After this drop and that bounce off that trend line, we're going back on up. Especially if we hold above that trend line. This trend line at 1 o'clock. We got what? 16 minutes to the next candle come. If that candle holds, we could definitely catch a push tomorrow. Back up to that 1290, possibly 512, possibly back up to this 514. So it all depends on how this one closes out at 1 o'clock and how that new one opens. So if this closes out above that trend line here, so if we close up above that trend line and open up the new one above it, you can definitely see a continuation on up for tomorrow. That's all I'm saying. So just definitely keep that in mind. We hold above this key level on this candle, and the next one comes back in. We can hold on top of that for a push back this way. So yeah, just definitely keep that in mind. Because everything's still holding strong. I mean, yeah, you're getting some pullback, but overall, I still see a movement back on up.
Performance, there has been a really misguided.
Because think about it. We fell yesterday all the way down to 505, and we found ourselves right back to 511. So even NYCB about to check it, boss. But think about it, Cisco and them. Yesterday, we fell all the way back down to 505, and then today we found ourselves back at 511. So right there, you don't think the buying strength is there? Because instead of us falling off and continue to fall, how did we end up from 505 to 511? Buyers moved in. The buying strength came in and pushed it right back on up. So if that's showing this today, imagine what's going to happen tomorrow. So we're going from 505 to 511 today. You don't think that we may have an opportunity, or may have a chance to go from 511 tomorrow to 514 and even higher tomorrow, due to all the hype with Jerome Powell, especially with him. And that's another thing, especially with him still talking, they're gonna still take advantage of it. They're gonna still jump in. Because that's just like when we're doing our FOMC meetings at 2:30 when he's speaking. When does the hype happen? When he's talking. As he's talking, hype, goes up. It turns after he's finished talking. After he finished talking, that's when we get that turnaround and we come back on down. But as he's talking, they'll take advantage of it and try to ride it on up. But yeah, I swear I had my finger onto trade for the 505.50. I touched it and NVIDIA. Oh man, boss, I wish you would have got in at 505 yesterday, man. Because I'd have been rooting you on, because that would have been, what, $5 to $6 game for you, depending on how many shares you had. Oh man, can you imagine your account, boss? Ooh, man. That's crazy. Now as we come down, watch these levels. See if we crack these levels all the way back on down to the open, all the way back down, because we got to get rid of all those areas that held you up in the first place. So as we do reverse, we got to crack 511.50. We have to crack 511.20. We have to crack 510.55, which is your open, and we have to crack the old high of day of 510.13. So as we do come back down, these are still supports at this moment until you break these. So you're still gonna have support this way. So you could, they could try to find a support area in here, back on down here, until we crack all these levels. And do remember, we still holding above that uptrend. Don't forget about that. They can take advantage of that uptrend like they did before and bounce it back on up. So until that trend cracks, then we can definitely see some downside, because we'll be underneath this area that held you up in the first place right here. So keep all of that in mind. You always got to keep every area in mind. You called it 550, and I waited for a lower touch at 505.50, and the confidence.
We don't comment on regulations.
Cisco, I've been there. Trust me. I know that feeling. Yeah. It's like you want to do it, but it's something you kind of get iffy. You start doubting yourself. But that's why, okay, the trick to that is, okay, when you do something like that or you start the thing like that, don't go in full position. Go on with a small position. Even if you need to go on with just one contract, that's still 100 shares. So that's still better than nothing. So that was 650, right? So even with 100 shares, let's just do that real quick. How much you still would have had? Just with 100 shares. We're going to just do a test run, boss. So 650 was how much you would have made. Times 100 shares, you would have made 650. Still better than nothing. Still would have had some type of profit. So at least, it was less you had to worry about losing. You testing it with a small amount, and see, if you would have had 2 shares, you double that 650. You'd have had about 1,200. So that's why when it does come to swings, I don't go in full, because I don't know what the next day is gonna bring. So I'm gonna still test it, because I know my levels of resistance. I know my strong levels of support. So that all you gotta do is look at this chart, boss, and kind of lean on that for faith. Lean on that for confidence. So all you gotta do is make a chart like this, even on yours, boss. You can see already right here, it demonstrated that every time you come down to this trend line, you have a nice strong movement back on up. Look what happened. Same thing. You came down to that trend line, strong movement back on up. See that? It proved it right here on how strong that trend line is, because it did it before. Once, twice. All you gotta do is get in this little area and look, and not just that, not just trend line. Look across the board. What do you mainly bounce at when you came down this way? 505.50, 505.50, 505.50, 505.50, 505.50 for a run back on up. Go across the board. Look at that. As this was coming down, what area? Go across. 505.50. See what I mean? So you can either lean on this area that showed up in the past, or you can lean on this trend line that proved itself before in the past, where you had a strong bounce. So you had 2 areas that to prove to you that, okay, this is a good area to get in at. We moving back on up.
So everyone's looking at this.
So yeah, that's all you gotta do. But I've been there, boss. But always know it's always gonna be another opportunity. It's gonna be another opportunity. Trust me. Another opportunity.
In the last year or so, but it's probably still very.
Because don't get me wrong. You still got room. Depending on how we end off today, you still got room to run from this to this, from this trend line to this trend line. So you still have room. Because this is roughly around 511. We're going to just say 511. From 511 to 516. That's what, $5 still. Still better than nothing. So I'm not saying hold it overnight, but tomorrow, just if this holds, see for a possible push, 512.90 up to this high there 514, possibly up to this 516. Keep your eyes on that trend line. Those that trend line holds, you got room to run here. Boom, easy.
We'll see some productivity out of this.
Thanks for your comments today, Mr. Chair. I yield back.
But yeah.
Yields back. We'll go to the
Look how well, look, like I said, look how well my lines hold up. Look at this. And these are my trend lines on a 15-minute. Look how well. From a resistance standpoint, from a support standpoint. Look at this. Support, nice move on up. Midline, bounce. See how accurate my lines are? That's why I lean on them. Because I put as much work to make sure my lines are very, very close to accurate. So I have confidence as far as nailing my plays. That's it. I not only look at the lines, you know, on my, whether it's my uptrend or whatever, I'm looking at the price on the side of it. So I not only leaned on the 505 that I was calling out, I seen that, okay, we held in that area multiple times. So it proved to me that it was a strong support level, which is why I kept calling yesterday 505.50.
If the purpose of Basel III is to align U.S. banks with their banking peers elsewhere in the world, why is the Fed imposing requirements that are more...
Yeah, but it's, I mean, like I said, when it comes to trading, it's all just about having confidence in yourself. That's it. All about having confidence in yourself. And I done been there, man. I done did that when I missed out on so many plays. And I kicked myself. I'm sitting there afterwards like I could rewind time and redo it. I mean, I done been there. Trust me, I know that pain. I know that hurt.
Standardization would seem to be in conflict or...
Just like that $140,000 trade I missed.
And the fourth and final...
How you think I feel?
Do you think that Basel III could have the...
Let me lower it down a little bit. That $140,000 play, how do you think I feel? I missed it by $20. That could have changed my account, changed my life, changed my family's life. Hell, helped change y'all lives, because I could have been giving some money to help y'all with y'all memberships. It could have changed a lot, but all due to $20. But it's in the past. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Set myself up for the next opportunity. That's it. You know, that's all I can do.
That one, because that is clearly a risk. We've seen intermediation activity moving out of the regulated system, and this has the risk of doing more.
Gore up gang raid says. It's changed my life. L0
L2. What was the one again?
See, gang. Well, man, I mean, man, like I said, it could have changed my account, boss. Man, if I would have got on that SMCI, like I said, I had my target at, my entry was at 1100 that day. I mean, I can show it to you. I had my target. That's, man, I still think about it, but I mean, I know I got to let it go. It hurts because it could have changed my life, my career, my everything. Right. What was it at? Was that? Nope, it wasn't this one. It was the other one. Let me go back a little further to the 2030 maybe. 2030. All right, let me go back. Go back. Right, this one.
Gold plating?
Man, I had my target set at this dotted line. I was $20 off. I had my put set at 1100, and it ran all the way up to 820. It shorted me by $20 and then had that drop all the way to 800. That could have changed my life. I was like, oh my goodness. All because I was off by $20. That could have just changed my whole career, my life, my account, everything. All due to $20. And look at that drop that happened. I had my target at 800 and it ran straight to 800. You can see right here the bounce. Had my exit, but my entry was off by $20. Oh my goodness. Ugh. It still makes me sick to this day. Because imagine if my play would have went according to plan. It would have ran up to the 1100 and fell all the way down to the 800 to my exit. Do you know how much my account would have been? Oh, man. It's crazy. Crazy, man. That's why I've been watching this like a hawk, because it still moved back on up. I've been watching this non-stop for a movement back on up towards this area, towards that 1200 up to this mark. I'm just watching like a hawk. I'm not letting it out of my sight this time. I promise you, I'm not letting it out of my sight. It's not going nowhere. I'm going to watch this. I'm going to just... Because I'm not going to stop till that bad boy owes me $140,000. Mark my words. I've been watching this every day, every week, ever since that mark happened.
So we've been doing quite a lot on the supervisory section. It doesn't require new rules.
Oh.
And then finally,
that was a nice drop.
Housing accounts for a third of inflation. One of the most powerful tools for producing and preserving affordable housing is the low-income.
Oh, that isn't my daily. God, dog. What was that about? NYCB?
The banking system accounts for 85%.
Yeah, you topped out here. Around at 11 and dropped.
In its present form would diminish the availability of LIHTC and the amount of affordable housing development. And so I'm just curious, is that on your radar, and is that something you're...
Yeah, the main area, yeah.
Yes.
You got rejected
with that, I'll
550. Then you got rejected at 5, which is a natural resistance.
question
Yeah.
of the day, we committed
And after
to
that, you
share
flushed.
the-
You flushed after that 550 rejection. You just came on down from that point, and you just completely
I'd like
just
to
disintegrated.
thank Chair Powell for his testimony
God,
today. Without
dog.
objection, members will have 5 legislative days with
Man.
to submit additional written questions.
Imagine that. That would have been a nice short too.
For the witness to the chair, the questions will be forwarded to the witness for his response.
I mean, you can see the pattern right here. Look, it almost looks like an H. Look, even if you look at this one, it almost looks like an H pattern. Look.
With that, this hearing is adjourned.
Oh shoot, wrong thing. Used the wrong tool. My fault. Wrong tool on that. I apologize.
Goro Gang Raid says, this dead cat run?
Look at that. Look at this. What does this look like, team? Boom! Don't it look like an H pattern? That was a setup. Right there. Bounce back on up. Boom. Resistance. Leg on down. Bounce potential. Bounce potential. Let's see. Man, how much is this like fairly new? Because I don't think I see anything. Well, he's done talking, so I'm about to be focusing back on that. It's just that it's a steady downtrend. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Nah, I say wait right now, boss. I mean, I don't. Man, that's gonna be tough to catch. I mean, I just say kind of wait on the momentum to shift in. I mean, you probably have to wait until you see buyers move in and hold a certain key level, because right now it's pointing downside right now. I mean, your bulls. I mean, your bears have it. I mean, even today you can see on that volume candle it's in the red. I would wait for a setup. You know, wait till you get proof. Kind of like when you see a bounce where you start to kind of turn around, like after a drop. Yeah, after this red candle, then your buyers move back in, and then you went on the move. So I say like wait on the signal. Definitely wait on the signal for the buyers to move back in, because you don't want to just try to catch a falling knife and it still continues to fall down to zero, and then just I say wait on the signal. Wait on for buyers to move in, and then just go from there. Because it's like you're not gonna always try to catch the very bottom. I mean, you're not gonna always be perfect on that. So what you do is you just catch the second. So say for instance, okay, G Money. Say for instance you missed this drop right here, or you missed this bounce. Okay, well you got confirmation, right? All you do, if you missed this bounce, wait on the second one. See that? After this bounce, you're gonna get another area where it's gonna bounce and hold, and then ride it on up. But wait for your confirmation. Wait for the buyers to move in. Find a support line for the second one. Go in on that. And then the way to find that is do this. So go here. What was that bounce at again? Which one was that? That was this one, right? So after this bounce, you put a line right in the area where they possibly found support. Let's see. What was this? Because you bounce. So this area held up. Right there was your signal. See, took a few days or took a day to figure out where your support was gonna be at. Like wait on keys like that, boss. Like, okay, right here you got proof of a bounce. Right here, you bounce, and look, your buyers moved in on this last one right here. Look, buyers moved in, buying pressure came in, boom, then ran on up. See that? But you had to wait on confirmation. You had to wait after a bounce, and then after that you had to wait for them to find support. Because this was the only one bounce here. But look how many times you bounced here. That showed that those bears couldn't take out this key level. What is this? 5? What is this? 430? What is this? 414? What was this price on here? 414. Okay. But you see how many times did the bears try to attempt to take out 414 and they couldn't? Once, twice, 3 times. So right here, they gave you proof and validation and confirmation that this area held up as strong support. Because look how many times did the bears try to test it and fail. And look, boom, your buyers moved in and you had that nice pushback on up. So after like a bounce like this, wait on confirmation. Wait for your buyers to move back on in and wait for them to solidify like a strong base, and then you go from there. But yeah, wait till you see a bounce and you see your buyers move in. Because just trying to catch a falling knife, you don't know whether this was going to end here. You don't know that until buyers step in, show you certain key levels that can hold, and then go for a move back on up. And then if you look at that, it went up as high as these key levels here. So where that wick went? Yep, about right here. So if you put this line here, see right here where you bounce. Now you're underneath support. That's old resistance. That's now resistance. So now you go from there. So when you ask yourself after this bounce, how can we go? Take where your last support level was at, you go across the board. So now as you come back on up to that level, now that is resistance because you're underneath it. See, when you was on top of it, you bounce. Now that you're underneath it, rejection.
Goro Gang
See?
Raid says, NYCB halted. No.
Oh, it's halted on the downside, huh? See what I mean? Like wait, yeah, definitely just wait on setup. Wait for buyers to move back on in. Don't just wait for a setup. Don't force anything. Because I don't want you to jump in or trying to catch a falling knife. Yeah, nah, I definitely don't want you to put yourself in that position. Because I done that plenty of times, and I learned from my mistakes. trying to catch a bottom, and then next thing you know, my contract is still weighing out because it ain't going the way I want to, and it's just, I wait. Why think I was able to jump into my trades just now, like not too long ago? I wait on setups. Because I had to learn from my mistakes of trying to jump in too early. And then, because half the time, it may not even go up the next day that you want to. It might go up the day after. It may go the following week. It may come down to that level that you was anticipating, but who's to say it's going to shoot right back on up the next day or that day up. It might come down and just consolidate, and your contracts are just getting ate up or just not doing anything, and then maybe a day or a week from now, then it shoots up. So what I do is, to avoid that dead area, I wait for activities to move back into it, then I go for it. Now, it just depends. If you know the areas of resistance or you know the areas of support, kind of like how I know here, I know how to get in on SPY because I know once it hit this red line, I know to go in for a put. Boom. That's that area, that resistance is solidified. So I know every time it hits this, we have a negative reaction. Same thing for a call. Once it hit this, I know we have a positive reaction. So instead of getting caught up in a chop and all of this, I wait for good strong areas I know they can hold. I can get good results. I get in, wait for a put at the red line, boom, ride it on down. Vice versa, same thing for a call. Wait for it to go here, boom, ride it on up. That's it. I'll avoid the choppiness and all of this and just wait for good strong areas. Now, I'll still get in these areas, but I'm catching this because it's right off of that trend line where the trend line can hold and move on up to this trend line. Get rejected, come back on down. See how they all play off each other? So you know where to buy in at, you know where to get out at. You know where to put in at, you know where to get out at. If this area cracks and keep going, get out. I mean, that's it. Just play off of these patterns. Just like for today. If this area holds, we have a possibility to move where? To this trend line tomorrow. Up here. We have a possibility. Will we break it? I don't know. Will we get rejected, come back on down? I don't know. All I know is this area holds some type of importance because it hits, it gets rejected. It falls here, you bounce on up. That'll put you into a channel right here. Support, resistance, support, resistance. So now we hold this. Tomorrow is going to put us back into this channel where I know where resistance is and I'll know where support is. So all I got to do now, as it does go up, what prices are across from there? 512, 513 on this side. Okay, we go up. What is close to this? 516, 515, and so forth. So that's how I do it. I mean, that's simple. That's just about as simple as you can get. You want to, as soon as you see your patterns, the setups, then go from there. But yeah, that's how I do it. That's definitely how I be knocking out the park. I mean, just make it easy for yourself. Don't make it complicated. Find a pattern, find your price actions, go from there. That's it. Patterns, price actions, done. All right, let me see. All right, so that's over. Yeah, you're right. I was on a good confidence run and lost 2 weeks ago. I'm still hesitant to give plays a chance. Like, okay, Cisco, I'm gonna try to help you out. Okay, so what was your weakness or what was your downfall, boss? I mean, I'm gonna try to help you out as much as I can because again, I want to try to help anybody I can. So like what drove your confidence away? Like, what was it? Because I mean, like I said, anything you probably didn't went through, I didn't went through it, which is why I'm trying to relate to you as much as possible, so I can try to break you out of it or what to do for next time. Like, what was your weakness? You say you tried to trade NVIDIA, you lost on NVIDIA, but okay, what areas did you try to get in on NVIDIA? Why did you try to get in on that area on NVIDIA? Was you going behind a pattern? Did you just see a move? That's why you wanted to get in it? I mean, like, what was the reason? SMCI, is it still moving? Oh, no, I ain't doing nothing. Still sitting at that 11:15 mark. I'm watching. Oh, trust me, Jerhoff, I'm watching that like a hawk. I told you, it owes me 140,000. I'm watching that like a hawk. I promise you, I'm not taking my eyes off of SMCI. It's gonna give me my money. Oh, it's 1 o'clock, so that means the next candle is forming. So, let me go back. So now, what did we close? Let me see. Let me go to 12 real quick. 180.12. Let me see what how we looking. This see exactly. Okay, see underneath to see now. This is what you look out for. All right, so I'm gonna try to help y'all as much as I can for the next possible setup. See, look where we opening at. We opening underneath the trend line. So, see what I mean? See how accurate my lines are? Look at this. So if this candle, remember this is a 12-hour candle. You go from 1 p.m. to 1 a.m. So if you notice, what did we open up at? Underneath that trend line. What does that indicate? We could see a pullback on down because we're not on top of it to bounce. We're underneath it to pull back down. So now that's how I determine my patterns. So now that we're underneath it, unless unless we get a strong push and we get back on top of it, other than that, we're underneath it. Now you have to look at it on the downside. So what is a way to figure that out? What areas held you down? 5, 11, 50. 5, 11, 50, meaning that you would have to get back above 5, 11, 50 to cross back on top of the line this way. 5, 11, 50 is holding you down. So now since that's holding up as resistance, now that you're underneath that trend line, you have to think down now. So now you got to think 11, 20 cracking, back on down. Yeah, 5, 10, 55, back on down. 5, 10, 13. Now you have to think on the downside. You have to think on the downside now because, again, you're underneath that trend line until buyers move in and flip that candle back up above 511 20 to 511 50, put you back on top of the trend line and move back this way. As of now, we're underneath it, and you have to think down. And you have to think the main area that's holding you back is 511 50. You can see go across the board. What did the upper portion of this the wick hit? 511 50. That is going to be your challenge from now till 4 until the next day, because this candle closes up at 1. This candle closed up at 1 a.m. So you're gonna have another candle after that. So all it's gonna do is kind of follow that candle too. So whether we close back on up green, we'll see a nice movement back on up. If we stay red, we're gonna come back on down. So just keep that on watch. That area is gonna be crucial. Underneath, we come down. Above, we go back up. So keep that in mind. Let me see. I'm sorry, Cisco. I'll demonstrate. I apologize, boss. I jumped in on the way up, hoping for the touch of 842. Got in at 8. So okay. So let's figure it out. Let's figure out the downfall on that. So we can use this. We can use this one too. We can use this chart. Let's go to NVIDIA. All right. So okay. So what day was that, boss? When you did that, you said it was around 8:40. So that was way down here. So you said around 8:38. What day was that, boss? Was that Monday? Or was that yesterday when you did that? When did you get in on it, Cisco? So I can try to figure this out on what you did wrong. Like what day was this? Back in February. When it was around that level. So that's the only high level I see. So that should have been right here. That was February 23rd when we hit this high and then we came back on down. So it got to be this area. It got to be this one here then. See? Well, okay. I already found what your problem was already. Let me show you what your problem was and what you got in on. Look, pay close attention. I'm gonna see if you gonna catch on to it. What was the problem? Let me see if you can answer that, Cisco. What was the problem? What was the first thing you didn't pay attention to? What was the main thing you didn't pay attention to on that spike? What did you see? What did NVIDIA run into that I'm always preaching about? What did it hit? And where did you buy it? Look, pay close attention to my chart. I'm gonna scroll out. Let me see if you catch it. See? Let me pay close. Look. That exactly. Look, you bought right into resistance. What I told y'all. Anytime you hit that red line, what happens? You get rejected. And not just that. It built a downtrend until you broke it. But where did it break at? Around my line, around my area of support. All you do is wait right here. That was around 780, 770. Look right here where you had this bounce at. You could have just took this line here. That's another thing you could have did as it fell. You could have seen where your old areas was at. Boom. As this came, after you looked at these two candles, right? All you do is wait for it to come down. You can kind of see an area where you had some activity at. Wait on this to come down. Then buy into it around the 780, 770s. Because what you did was you looked at these two candles. This is where your bulls was located. This is where you had activities at. Because you can see right here when you bounce on this red candle that you jumped into, you can see right here. Look what the support is. Bounce, 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 bounce in these areas. So you could have got in, waited on the downtrend break, boom, 780, and look what happened. You bounced right off where that trend line is at, and where did it run? Boom, right back into the red line. You see what I mean? So the area that you got in, you could have went for a put opportunity because you hit that red line. You could actually went in for a put and shorted it back on down because you hit that you hit around that 820, about 824ish. What was the high on this candle? 823. So you could have got in on this here and just shorted that bad boy back on down all the way down to the sevens. Look at that, 770s. Boom. Then you could have got back in on the call, brought it back on up. See that? All due to this pattern. All due to this channel. Look, the channel told you exactly where to buy. Is as far as calls, and it showed you where to get in for puts. Anytime you're around that red line, puts. Anytime you're around this green line, calls. Anytime you're on top of this yellow line, calls. Anytime you're underneath it, puts. I mean, you can clearly see look at the setup. When you got in, you bought right into that area of resistance, and that was a setup for a pullback. That's what messed you up. So basically what I'm saying is, boss, set up like a little, see, I use a 180. So make your lines, like figure out where your main areas of bounces and find where your major areas of resistance. Make a line. You can make a middle area as well, but figure out where your areas of resistance is and figure out where your areas of support is. So once you set that chart, now okay, once we get into this level, and it does move, now you know what to call. Because what I was calling earlier, look, where we at right now? 890. Now, what about you been buying? Like, matter of fact, let's look at it right now. Let's use this for example. Look where it's at. Let's see what's going to happen. Look where you would have been buying at. I called out that red line, right? Anytime you hit that red line, you get rejected. Anytime you hit that red line, you'll get a little pop above it. But majority of the time, you'll get rejected. You'll get rejected. Now, let's watch a video on how it's going to handle up at this red line. You remember I called out 890 earlier, remember? So let's just see on how it was going to happen. Let's see what's going to happen. Will we break? Or will we get rejected and come back on down? Now keep it on watch. It's still testing it. It's still testing, still nothing yet, but you bound. But it's opening right into this wall. And let's see what happens. That's how you can avoid yourself from buying into the wrong areas. This is definitely an area of resistance. Because you hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. Same thing here. Go across the board. Hit, fall. Hit, fall. Go across the board. Hit, fall. Go back across the board. Hit, fall. Now, let's go back today. Where is it at? See what I mean? So if you would have jumped in, you bound right into resistance. Could it break out? It could, but you have to ask yourself, will it last? Can we hold above this and hold is the question. But it's tricky because you bound right into a brick wall. Because every time you try to get in, it tries to break out past that line, you hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. See? All you got to do is watch this. What's going to be the next level? 900. So you're not too far from 900. Can it spike to 900? It can, but will it hold it? Will it hit 900 and then come right back down in that red line? Let's see. We're going to keep it on watch because it's moving. So we're going to keep it on watch to see what it does. Can it hold above that red line is going to be the question. Do you have room to run a 900? Of course. You can run a 900. But who's to say that it's going to hold? We're going to keep it on watch. Can it run the 900 and stay on top of this red line, or will it hit 900 and fall back underneath the red line? That's what you want to ask yourself. See how it's running crazy? Now let's see what's going to happen as the market closes. Will it remain on top, or will you go back underneath? See, yeah, they buying like crazy right now. But we're going to watch what's going to happen as the market closes. Will it close on top, or will you go right back under that red line and get rejected? So just keep that on watch. Just keep it on watch. Like I said, we're going to do this together because I'm just going to help you on how to control yourself and how to understand these areas to make sure you don't buy into a brick wall ever again. So I'm going to work with you, boss. So like I said, we're going to just keep this on watch. We're going to see on how it's going to react at this red line that we know held up as a brick wall multiple times. We done seen it once. We done seen it twice. We done seen it multiple times, and you're going right back into this brick wall again. So let's keep it on watch, and let's see, can we break and hold, or will we break and get rejected? That's the $1 million question. Can it stay on top of the channel, or will we get rejected and fall back into it? So we're going to keep it on watch. We're still watching it. We're still pushing. But like I said, we're going to watch it together. I might would have wait for one red. Yeah. Yes, yeah, like I said, it's tops, boss. But like I said, once you see these areas, I wouldn't be buying right here. I'm just gonna be honest. Because if anything, you want to buy at the lows. Because the whole purpose is when you buying in, you want to buy as low as possible for the run up towards those resistance. Again, you want to buy in as low as possible from the run up to resistance. Same thing here. You want to buy low as possible for the run up to resistance. Low as possible, run up to resistance. That's it. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Now you'll be buying it at high levels, not knowing if this area is going to even hold. But I mean, the history has proved that every time it hits, that area don't last long. It hits, that area don't last long. Hit, fall, look at this. Every time it hits this red line, it always holds up as a strong resistance mark. So keep it on watch, and let's see. Like I said, we're gonna watch it together. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. Will it break and hold, or will we hit and fall and come back underneath that red line? That's it. That's the easiest way to look at it. And that's how to control your entries. You don't get FOMO. You don't jump into these random areas, not knowing that you're running right into a brick wall. And I mean, that's all you do. Take a trend line. If that helps you, you don't have to, but it's up to you. And just go from there. And just base your trades off of that. Once you get up to these lines, that can be a put opportunity. Get up to these lines can be a put opportunity. Get down here can be a buy opportunity. Go back here, come down to this line, can be a buy opportunity. That's how to judge it. Buy, as long as you're on top, buy. As long as you're underneath, put. That's it. Cisco is that simple. I promise you. That's why you think. I promise you. I used to do the same thing, overthink. But once you start to catch on to this, and you can use that same pattern for any stock. That's the crazy part. You can use that for Nvidia. You can use that for Apple. You can use that same little pattern. Once you find the bottoms on any stock, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, no matter what it is, you can set that same exact line like that on your other charts. I done that for, no problem at all, boss. I done that for SPY. I done this for Tesla. I done this for Nvidia. I mean, you've seen the setups. I use pretty much the same diagonal because it works, And then even not just having to look at the channels, you can just come across the board. Okay, if we do come down, like say for instance you get rejected to come down, where can you have a possible support at? Bounce, you go across the board where you can probably bounce. Here, you go across the board where you had the past movements at. Find areas where if you do come on down, if you was to go to a put, where should you get out at? Find areas that make sense. We know this is resistance. How far can you ride it on down? Find an area that makes sense where buyers moved in and tried to hold up. So if you come back down to an area that can bounce, get out. This area is just an up in the air area right now. You're over the V. Look at the 9MA too. I mean, I even use my 9MA on these type of time frames. For my 180, look how it's overextended. It does the same exact thing on these type of charts too, boss. So it's not just a 15-minute or a 3-minute or 2-minute, whatever. As far as my indicators, I use it for this. Look, it gets overextended off my 9MA. What happens? It return back to my 9MA. It gets overextended off of my 9MA. What you think might happen? Return right back to it. Saying then you buy right into resistance without the help of the 9MA. Look at that. You buying right into it without the help of this 9MA. 9MA way down here. And look what happens. Look what happens when it goes by itself without that 9MA. You come back on down. Same thing here. You get overextended off the 9MA. What happens? You come back on down. Look, 9MA way down here. Where's it at? By itself. So you think this gonna last? No. You don't get a push. But as long as that 9MA ain't meeting it, it's gonna come back down to it. Every single time. Every single time. It can't push by itself. It can only go so far by itself, but I guarantee it's gonna return right back to that 9MA. You're going right into a brick wall. Put it like this. You run into a brick wall with no car. You just running right into it. You have nothing around you. You have nothing to protect you. Nothing to help push. You just running just straight body right into it. Your car way over here, and you just jumped into a brick wall. So it's like, see what I mean? So watch. Just keep watching. See how it's not like moving too much? See, we're still around what we at? Look, back down to what, 493? I'm sorry, 893? The highs you went was what, 494? 494? We're just kind of struggling right in this little part. Like I said, you can still see a push, but will that push last? That's the question. Will you stay on top of that red line, or will you come right back down into it? It's the question. So I'm just slowly watching. I'm just keeping on. Like I said, I'm going to watch with you, boss. I'm watching with you. I just want to see exactly what this candle does. Will we stay on top and close, or will we come back underneath and close? Something like this. Will it look like it wanted to break? Then you want to fall. Look like it wanted to break? Wind up falling. So look like it wants to break. Probably do the same thing again. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. All right. So while you watching that, let me check out SPY. Let me see what SPY doing right now. So SPY, what I told you about that candle changing. See, if you get back on top, that candle can flip. As long as you get back on top of that trend line, you got room to run back this way. See, I told you that could happen. I told you. Told you. Get back about, yep, what I told you, 1150. 51150. What was the price I told y'all on SPY? See, 51150. You get back on top of 51150, you get right back on top of that trend line. Turns that candle green. I told you, you stay on top of that trend line, you got room to run this way. You stay underneath that trend line, you got room to run this way. So as you can see, what's holding? 51150. Hold above 51150, you got room to run back up that way. I told you, team. Man, come on now. I'm calling all different plays, man, to help everybody. Nvidia, Tesla, Amazon, Disney, whatever. But, I mean, now y'all see how committed I am to helping you guys, man. Whatever stocks y'all need, man, I try to dive into it as much as possible, do as much research as possible. But I did call out SPY, and I told y'all what it needed to stay above. I told y'all, when we seen that candle red the first time, I told you it needs to stay above 51150 for the move back on up. Get back on top of that trend line, you'll go back this way. I told you, underneath that trend line, underneath 51150, you go back this way. I told you. And look what happened. Where did we stay on top of? 51150. See how it is? I told you, it's easy to call these plays, man. You get so used to doing this, but I love it. Because, man, and the reason why I love it, and it's not to be cocky, team. It had nothing to do with being cocky. You have to understand, the reason why I get so excited, or I do sound like I do come off cocky, is because I'm so confident now. Because I was at one point in my trading career, I was scared of the charts. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I didn't know jack. I didn't know nothing. When I first started looking at charts, it was like trying to understand a new language. Like going from English to Spanish, Korean, or whatever the case may be, it was just foreign. Now that I'm understanding this new language, I'm enjoying it. And I went through ups and downs, man. I went through hella losses, not understanding how to read charts, getting in at the wrong area, kind of like what Cisco did. I was in that same situation. I'm jumping in, cursing at myself like, why is the market going against me every time I want to get in it? I see it moving up, but right when I want to get in it, why else got to fall when and I used to always do that all the time, whether it was on the put side, whether it was on the call side, because I always felt like the market was always picking on me, because I feel like everybody else is winning, whoever else is jumping in, but the minute I jump in, it does the opposite. And I used to think the market hate me. I wanted to quit the market. And then I started to understand. I started to sit back. I started to look at different time frames because I had to correct my wrongs. I had to right my wrongs. And once I started to see what I was doing wrong, I started to work on it. And once I started to see charts, because I started nailing these plays. I started to understand it. I started making patterns. I started any which way that I can see it and get an idea. Because again, you don't have to. Yeah, but Royal. I mean, my thing is, what helped me, and I'm just gonna be honest, was these channels. These channels helped me out. I'm not gonna lie to you, because once I started to figure out the channels, because again, you can use that same channel, that diagonal channel I have on my chart. You can use that for any chart, boss. You can use that for, again, Tesla, Apple, Amazon. You can use that for a penny stock. And all you do, once you start to get the understanding of the areas of resistance, true resistance, that's how you stop guessing. Because, when you don't have nothing in front of you, when it's just, I'll put it like this, when it's just like a naked chart, you don't know. You kind of blind. You just have to, you can play off of these lines. You can do this. You can place a line here, but it's not touching. So it's kind of like, oh man, I want to go in for a play, but it's not coming all the way down and touching this area that can bounce. See that? So it's like you'll miss a trade there. And it's just different things. So once I started putting my diagonal line, it started making sense. Because even with this, I can kind of see plays by itself because I got so used to it. I can see a W. I can see somewhat of an M because I see a red to green. You see a green to red. I see a red to green. I see a W. What else can I see? I just clearly can see an uptrend, period. By you might looking at this, you can just see an uptrend. You don't even have to use lines. Look at this, uptrend. It's right there in your face. And another way to help, all you do is just take a line. If you ever need to, you just take a line, find out where your support is first. Figure that out. Figure out where your main support area is, where you can find nice little bounces, okay, where it makes sense. And then what you do is from that point, once you establish your support, bounce, okay, it makes a little bit of sense. Now you double it. Double your lines. Now you put it to the top. Now you put it on top. Boom. See how easy that is? Look how simple that is. Royal, Cisco, look at this. So now I know exactly what support is, and I know what resistance is. Look at that. Look how easy that was. I did that in what? Under 10 seconds? I figured out what support resistance is now. Boom. Every time it hits up to these areas, it come down. And even if you got to adjust it a little bit to make more sense, do that. So even if, if the lines are not matching, boom, come down just a little bit to, okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. And come down just a little bit to where it makes more sense. Like to these areas match resistance, because now you can see it. Boom, 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 boom. It makes way more sense here. All right. This area makes sense. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Okay, now you go from that. Once you do that, not just look at the lines. Now you have to start looking at the prices. Now what you do is, okay, what prices? Oops, ain't do that. Oh, come on. Hate this. Go back to my hand charts. All right, cool. Now I can spread it out. Now that I got my line established, okay. Now what prices are we bouncing at? All right, now I got my lines established pretty much close to it. Now let me see where we bounced at. Now that I know areas that we can go back into, all right, let's go across the board. 495. I can see we bounced here. Bounce. I see that as a clear area. Okay, go across the board. What can we get rejected at? All right, let's go across the board right here. What area can turn from the resistance to support? I see that we got somewhere close to this area. We get rejected, and then when on top you bounce, and where's the closest area? 505. Bounce. We know that area. All right, let's go back down. What are some lower areas? What areas that did shifted from resistance to support? All right, let's go here. Let's take this resistance about right in this key area, because we can see we got rejected, and then we got on top. We bounced, ran back on up. Boom. All right, next area. Where's another area that makes a little bit more sense? This area too. You can see right here, you got a little bit of the rejection, and then on top of that, you bounce for a move back on up. All right, next level. What else can we see? Let's go down to here. Right here, we had a nice little move, so you didn't really have a resistant area here. So now, the areas that don't match, you see how it doesn't match from here to here? So now all I do is depend on this. Boom, 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 boom. All right, areas of resistance. Boom, 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 boom. Now, the only reason why I match is these, because you go from resistance to support. That makes sense. Now, if I do have an area right here, and I want to go in for a call, all right, let me see if we're going to pull right back down to this area. Not only is it coming back down to this area where it bounced at, it's lining up with my trend line. All right, so this is a safe area to buy it. All right, cool. Let me get in on a call. Boom, going on up. Boom, let me get out because I know this area is a resistance. Boom, get out. But now you see how I'm doing it, though? Royal and Jerry Hoff and Cisco. You see how easy I'm making it? You see how easy I'm making it for myself? Now you see it? Yeah, I mean, no problem, boss. But y'all see how easy it is? That's all I'm doing. Boss, that is all I'm doing. All I did was make my line, and this is due to the pass already set up. All I did was just take the pass. Yeah, all I did was just take the pass that already happened. That's it. All I do is take the pass that already happened. This happened in the past. This happened in the past. This happened in the past. All right, all I'm doing is lining it up. Okay, we do come back on down. Now, this could be a possible area of support. But where's this area could bounce at? So let me see what we got rejected at. Well, I can see for possible bounce. I can see we got rejected around this area, and I can see we bounced around this key area here. I can see resistance, and I can see a possible bounce. So we can possibly bounce around this area again to go back on up. Boom. If we come down this way, this area can hold up as support for a move back on up. See what I mean? But all you do is just make that bounce. That's all you do. You just make it easy for yourself. That's it. That's it. You just figure it out. You just figure out your price points. You figure out I mean, I can do this for any chart. I can do this for Tesla, Apple, Amazon, and just make it happen. That's it. Look at my chart that I got set up now. Look how accurate it is. All I did, boom, I know where to buy. I know where to buy. I know where to buy. I know where to go for puts. I know where to go for puts. That's all I do. And I'm just playing off the same chart. As long as that chart holds and it keeps going, it don't matter whether it's March, April, May, June. I don't care. As long as that chart holds, I'm going to play that chart to the damn near end of 2024. That's it. That's all I'm doing. All I did was make a chart, and as long as that hold, and it goes all the way out to 2024 to 2025, and that channel holds, I'm going to just keep playing that. That's it. Easy. That's all I do. As long as this channel holds and I don't see a breakout or anything like that, we fall out of the channel and I have to make a new channel, I just keep what I got. Boom, boom. How you think I was able to figure out that 505.50 last night when I was telling everybody to jump in? I figured it out by using this chart. That's it. All I did was create this. Let me go back. Where is it at? Stretch it out just a little bit where it makes sense. And like I said, all I did was find an area that made sense. So when we got that dump off, right? All I did was see an area where this can bounce because I know my area is a strong support. So the only thing I did was, okay, what across the board or what price makes sense? 505.50. Okay, I mean, like I said, granted, we did go all the way down to 505, but look at the area that made sense too at the same time. You did have an area around 505 right here where you did bounce, but majority of your bounces happened around 505.50 in the past. Bounce, 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 and you move back on up. All I did was just see the return of that same area that helped the market in the first place. All it did was leave home and return home. That's it. It left home right in this little channel, because remember I told you, channels are like magnets. So in a main area that channel, always keep that area in mind because it's always going to return right back to it. You channel between that 507 to that 505.50. You left out of it. And what happened? You return right back into it. That's it. You leave home, you return home. Especially, that's why I always tell y'all to stay focused on those channel plays, because you leave out of a channel, you'll return back to a channel. It don't matter whether it's on the upside or the downside. Wherever you see a channel that take place and you leave from it, you'll find your way back home. See that? Right when you channel that, what happened? We left out of it. We passed 507, 508, 509, 510, 512, all the way up. And look right here. You left home, return home. I'm watching it. I told you stay underneath that. See? And I'm not even doing nothing. Look at that. Using my same chart as I'm talking. And, you know, he just alerted me. But look what happened. All I do is look at my line. Again, I told y'all. Above, you go up. Down, up, underneath, you go down. And where is it falling at? I told you. All due to this line. Just letting me know. Anytime you're above it, you go up. Anytime you're underneath it, you go down. That's all that chart had to tell me. Boom. Now I know where to go. If it stays underneath that, okay, now I know to go for puts. Anytime you're above it, I know to go for calls. Easy. That's it. That's the easiest way to look at it. I mean, that's the easy way I do it. I make stock trading easy for myself, guys. I do not make it difficult. I don't make this difficult at all. I just have fun with what I do. I just put in the work to get there. That's it. See? All due to that line, you crack that line, look what happened. Look, boom. Under that line, you crack. Boom, plain and simple. Easy. Easy thing to spot. Now it's telling me, okay, now we get rejected. Now, okay. I got my confirmation on here that we underneath this trend line. That means we could pull back even further. Look, wasn't it the areas I told y'all that we could go all the way down to? I told you. I said we get back under 511.50, 511.20. I told you we go back down to the open, 510.55, all the way down to 510.13. Covered all my lines I talked about. Look at that. See? I'm not even doing nothing. All I do is got my lines and just showing you. The areas I called out and just reacted to all the lines I did. I told you. So now, let's do this. Now, since we're coming back on down, we should be testing that downtrend. What my downtrend I had set? Wait, what is this? Oh, 3 minutes. That's why. No wonder why I couldn't see it. 10, 15 I had to set. Whatever. So as you can see, we are coming back down into this downtrend setup because we came back down to that. Let me see. Where's my 10-15 at? Oh, there we go. All right, stretch it out just a tad bit. Tad bit. See, we underneath that trend line. You got room to fall. Now, where can you bounce? Right now, let's see if that trend line crack. That trend line crack, I mean, that's definitely bad territory. Because that was the only thing that held you up to begin with all day. So let's see. Now the next thing to do, since we underneath this trend line, this yellow trend line, let's see if this daily trend line is going to hold. Let's see. Because you bounce. Now you're cracking that trend line, about to go back into this what? Downtrend. See? All I'm doing is looking at all my patterns to try to find a way. We cracking this trend line that held you up in the first place. Now you're going back down, possibly back into the downtrend that's going to pull you back down. So see, all I'm doing is watching this setup. That's it, watching the setup. And I just go from there. You get a nice pullback. Let me see how my ooh. It's not. And if that closes good, that means that's a bad candle. So that's letting me know we can go on there. What pattern follows that? Gert, Jerhoff. If that candle closes strong, that red candle, what do we wait for? What's the next thing we wait for? What do we wait for? What do we wait for? To give, I mean, to set ourselves up to make sure what do we wait for after that long red candle? What we wait for? Because it's gonna bounce. We know it's gonna bounce. And not just the confirmation candle trend detector. You that too. But what is the other? You do a red to green, but what's that other pattern I talked to y'all about? What happened? What's that setup I always bring up? What's that setup? To give you the full confirmation. If you are going for a put, you making sure that you're waiting for the next opportunity. Say for instance you missed this candle, right? You missed that candle. What's the next opportunity? What's the next opportunity that can present itself? Exactly, that H pattern. So you get that drop, you'll get that bounce, and you'll get that H. And then you go on to the next leg down. Now you got this candle. All right, wait for the bounce because you know that's going to happen. Wait for the setup. Boom. Wait for that H to give you that second leg on down. Because you're going to have an area just like here where you bounce. You go up, and then you come on down to that next leg. Boom. See that? That happened remember when we was at 507 the last time. Same thing happened. Anytime you get like that H-like pattern, it's going on the next leg down. Definitely going on the next leg down. So keep that in mind. If you miss that candle, wait for the next opportunity. So here, you can see that clearly here. You get that next leg, you get that leg, that candle. Boom, you go up, and then you go on the next leg down. Boom. See that? So now that we got that candle, wait on the setup. Don't chase. Do not chase. Because you'll get an H here. We didn't have it multiple times, though. What was that when we had that other H? That was at that 507 when we first hit that 507 last time. Was it this one? I think it was it. Yeah, I think that was it. Or was it this one? One of them two. I mean, that one did have an H, but it was ugly as hell. H and an M. You can see the M right there and an H pattern. You can see it. Look. I mean, clear. I mean, like I said, you get little small confirmations. See? Look. You can either look at it from an H standpoint when you go up and you come back on down, or you can look at it from an M-shaped pattern where you went on an M. I mean, even though it's ugly as hell. Oh, I did that wrong. Wait. It's right here, ain't it? Kind of like sideways. Kind of like ugly as hell. Kind of like here, 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 and then dump. You got that M. But I think it was this one that triggered that H that last time I brought that. Yeah, I brought this one to y'all attention when y'all first started understanding what the H pattern does. I think it was right here. When you went on that drop, you went on that bounce, and you went on that next leg on down. H. See that? So that's the easiest way to look at it. So you don't guess your way in. Just wait on like certain setups. I mean, that's about the easiest way to show y'all. If y'all missed that candle, wait for the setups. See what it does. See right here? Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So that means, what are you underneath? Well, you're underneath the trend line for sure, but you're back underneath 511.20, 511.50, 512 in general. So you're back underneath these little areas. But the thing about it, that's not a solid grain red candle. That's the only thing. I mean, it's solid on that 5, but on that 15, them buys are definitely trying to push back in. So yeah, kind of be weighted off. Because that bounce, yeah, they definitely kicked back in after that bounce. That bounce right off that downtrend. They came down to that downtrend and they pushed it. Yeah, so do be mindful of that. Just watch it, because I don't want y'all to get caught in a trap. Because I mean, it came all the way down to that downtrend and they bought right back in, and that buying pressure pushed right back in. So yeah, just be careful. Be careful, be careful, be careful. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch, because I do not want y'all getting caught in a bad trap. Do not get caught in a bad trap. And then you're back on top of that trend line again. Look, see that? Look at that. Look how dramatic that drop was, and look where that trend line, it sucked it right, it paused. It pushed it right back up to that trend line. You see that? Be careful. Until you crack that trend line for sure, because look how strong that trend line is, to the point that those buys depended on it that well, that you had this strong push right back on up to it. You see that? Because what I told y'all about that trend line, you stay on top of it, you go on up. They know it. That's why they did that crap. So keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Let me see. Because look how strong that dang pullback, that push was. Just keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Yeah, be mindful of that, because we didn't get a close off on this candle just yet. See how quick they pull right back up? Yeah, be mindful of that, because you didn't get a solid red candle. That has a long upper shadow on it right now. Be careful on that. Definitely be careful. Yeah, you got a little move here, but look at that 15 candle. Look at this. Because any other time when we had those drops, we had solid candles with barely any bottom shadows to it. But we had a nice drop. That one is totally different from that. Look at that. You think that looks the same as this one? As the other ones with the H on it? Look right here. Look at this. We had solid red candles. Pop back on up, then drop. This one has a long upper shadow. So definitely just watch it. Because I know they're trying to set up bear traps. I know what they're doing. They're trying to set up bear traps. Because you got to remember, and the reason why I'm saying that, they're setting up bear traps because, all right, they already set up the bear trap yesterday. They set up the bear trap yesterday for this meeting. Now they're going to set up another bear trap for the next meeting. Because what was the bear trap set up yesterday at? 505.50, right? That was that other bear trap. Boom, and it shot right back on up, right? That was for this meeting here. Don't forget, we have another meeting coming out tomorrow. So now we just have to figure out where they're trying to set a bear trap on this one. Let me see. Let me go back and see if I see a little bit. Let me go back a little bit further. But look where they held up. Look where they pushed it back on up, though. Look at that. Uptrend. See that? You could have easily failed, but look where those buyers came in and trapped those bears. Right here at this key level and pushed it right back on up right where that uptrend is, to hold that for support for the next possible move on up for tomorrow. Look at that. That's funny how instead of falling off the map and falling even further down, those buyers stepped in right where that trend line is at, trying to hold this area for a possible move back on up for tomorrow's testimony. You notice that on how weird that happened? Because as big as that drop was, we should have been falling like further and further down. Just keep that on watch. Watch the trickery. I'm telling you. That's why I was telling everybody about these areas here. I knew they were setting up a bad trap yesterday for today's testimony. And what happened? It catapulted on up. So, look what happened here. You could have failed all the way down to 508.50 and even further on down. Look what happened. Those buyers knew exactly where to move in at to try to hold it right where that trend line is at. Hold this position for the next push on up. Because where's the next push? 512, 513, 514, preferably all the way up here to the 515. Because you hold this key level. If those buyers hold this level, look how much room you have to run this way. They did that on purpose. They did that to trap them damn bears. So they holding this area up on purpose until tomorrow, because if they can hold around this 511-ish area, because yesterday you went all the way down to 505. I don't think we're going to see no 505 today because they're trying to go up. So 505 was already your low yesterday. Today, they're trying to hold it up at this level so it can run up to this level for tomorrow, because you do have another testimony coming out. So if they can hold it, because you notice, think about it. Why did this move all of a sudden? Just think about it. Why did this move here happen all of a sudden out of nowhere? All of a sudden you get a big drop, and then all of a sudden you get buyers to come right back on in, and it's just so funny that it so happened to buy right back on top of that trend line. Think about it. Think about that. They just so happen to push it not here and hold, not here and hold, but they just so happen to hold it right at that trend line. Because if you hold it at that trend line, you got room to run this way, and that's towards 516. So you see how ironic that was? After this drop, buyers just so happen to move back in and hold it right at this level. Funny how they held that level out of every other level, even though you're getting this little pullback. Watch. Just keep it on. We're going to keep it on watch. We're going to keep it on watch. That was just so funny that, again, those buyers could have moved in and stopped here, 510. Those buyers could have moved here and stopped here at the open, 510.55. Why all of a sudden, and funny that they held right here at that trend line, and knowing that if they hold that area, if they can get those buyers to hold this key area, you got room to run this way. That's just so funny and ironic that they did that. So you sometimes you got to understand and read the trickery. I mean, can we get a pullback? We still can, but it's just funny on how that happened in that area. So I'm gonna keep it on watch, because I'm just watching these little these little bear traps to see what they trying to trap like these damn bears at. Because we already seen this first one. I want to see what else. I want to see if if we're gonna get it again. I'm gonna keep it on watch, cause they trying to hold up around this area. So how? Let me see. What can the next? I mean, right here for sure, 509. I mean, you can see right here we had this bounce at. Cause I'm trying to see exactly what they trying to set the next bear trap up for tomorrow's whatchamacallit. We're keeping it on watch. I mean, are we turning now? We could be turning now. I'm gonna just keep it on watch though, cause it's just funny how they just push back on up out of nowhere. Yeah, that was just real funny. That's why I said, I mean, nothing wrong with shorting, but just be careful, cause they trying to set up traps somewhere. Cause all of a sudden you get that strong push back up just back on up, and it just came out of nowhere. That's just weird. Like they trying something. And I'm put buys, but the only thing that's just making me iffy, I'm like, I already knew they were setting up a trap yesterday for today's testimony. What are they trying to do today for tomorrow's testimony? That's the only thing I'm just antsy about right now. Because that's all do those damn testimonies. They're with Jerome Powell speaking. If they're going to try to take advantage of another area. So how low can we possibly push back on down to? Could we see this 509 again? Or could we see this 508.50? I just want to keep it on watch. Man, the trickery, boy. The trickery. It just, man, I be hating that when they do that crap. Because it just, all of a sudden, it just pushed up. Now it's dropping again. It's like, man, it's just so much manipulation. It's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Oh, now you want to drop. Watch this area. Make sure, let's see if we crack this area, this trend line. Because that's what they bought in at. Watch this trend line. That downtrend. Let's see if we're going to actually crack it and go back into this channel. Because, see, this was the area where they try to get in. See, look, pay close attention. Let's see if we're going to actually crack it and stay in it. See that trend line right here? Watch. Will we actually crack it and stay on it? Will these buys try to trap it again, or try to trap these bears again? Because, like, that was just funny, once they hit that line, those buys moved in. And then we testing this line again. So I'm like, I'm just keeping on watch. Damn, boy, it's crazy manipulation. That's crazy. That's crazy. That was insane. That's funny. Once it hit that line, I mean, those bulls moved in and pushed it right back on up. And look how every time it's hit that line on how they trying to come back in. It's like, what are they? Like they up to something. They up to something. I called out yesterday. I'm just trying to figure out what they're trying to do today. That's the only thing I'm trying to figure out. What they trying to do today? Are we gonna actually get the pullback? Oh, it's this manipulation crap. Oh, what you said, Daddy? Do you see any? Does anyone see dumping? Let me go back. I do have SMCI. Yeah, I do see it pulling back. Oh, is it because of Nvidia hitting that line? Where we at? That line I was talking about with what did it hit? Boom. Hey, Cisco. Well, look, what I told you. Nvidia. What I told you. Boom. Where's it acting up at? Cisco. I told you. Did I not call that? I told you. That line, that's that brick wall. I told you, boss. See? Hit that brick wall, you have trouble. Boom, fall. Boom, fall. I told you. I told you it was going to have trouble right in that area. So once I'm glad what's his name brought it up to my attention. That's why it's falling. That's why SMCI falling. Because Nvidia's hitting that brick wall. Because every time you hit that red line, boom, push back on down. Hitting that red line again, boom, possible push back on down. So just keep that on watch for all the Nvidia traders. If you have this line, just watch the reaction to it. Just watch the reaction to it around that 5. I'm sorry, I keep saying 5. Around the how far did we go? Oh, so we didn't go all the way to 900. I did say 900, but it was $3 off. I said we could see 900 and come back down right underneath that red line. How far did we go? 897. About $3. About $3 off. I was about $3 off. Cause I said 900 and then come back on down, but it hit 897 and came back on down. So I was close. I was close. I was close. I was off just a little bit. $3 off. Still count. Still count. Just saying. Oh yeah. Now that that's happening, that means SMCI is gonna start. Let me take a look at SMCI because I might be able to catch that bad boy now since we are hitting a brick wall on this bad boy. I want to definitely see because it's gonna try to test it again, but we haven't dropped just yet. But we starting to have trouble right in that area that I told you about. So I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled on that. Damn, the contract's so freaking expensive. Might have to go to 200 strikes because I gotta find some cheap ones. As cheap as I can, as close to the money as possible. But man, yeah, because I gotta go like far down. Jeez. God dang, man. I gotta find a good contract. I see one at $5 with 6,000. Let me try that. Let me see how this one look. Go to it looked like it wanna break above. Let me see it go back on up. I want to keep that on watch. I'm gonna keep it on watch for my because I want to watch Nvidia and I want to watch SMCI because it looked like SMCI wants to crack. Because I see that setup, that H we were talking about. I do see sort of an H pattern on that bad boy. I do see a setup coming. So I'm watching this because that means if that goes up, that's gonna go up. I'm watching both. Okay, we pushing. I want to see because that H pattern look like it's slowly setting up on SMCI. So that means this bad boy should be coming back on down. Cool. So what's the lows on this? How low can you go? What is this? 473-ish? Because I want to go, but I don't want to catch this. I want to see if we're going to go up a little higher. Man, I just don't want to miss it again. See, if I would have caught this, I'd have been good. Because, I mean, that's way up here. I'd have been feeling way, way better. Because what was the lows on that? That was 320? Oh, I definitely would have been good. But it does look like almost like an H pattern setting up. And those indicators are doing this. On SMCI, it's doing this. Like it wants to curl down. So I'm just catch. Because it looked like it wants to crack that VWAP. I mean, it's back on top of it as of now because the VWAP is at what, 1136. Right now it's at 1139 as far as SMCI. The VWAP is at 1136. So it's still trying to push, but yeah, see, as this hits and gets weak, so will SMCI. So that's why I'm trying to watch both. As Nvidia hits this brick wall, I'm like, where will those bears come in at and actually like just take it out? Because right now, it's still trying to push at that brick wall right now. If you notice, slowly trying to push, and it's having trouble. See that? Look at the candle. See that? I think the bears are slowly getting, oh yeah. So watch. Let me show you. Let me shrink it up just a little bit. So watch. Watch carefully. Watch this brick wall and watch the reaction. You see it, Cisco? So watch the brick wall. Watch that 180 and also watch your 15 minute. Watch how it reacts. Watch. Keep it on watch. So that's why I'm watching SMCI slowly too. That's why I'm just watching. As this reacts, so will SMCI. So I want to make sure I'm just, I want to see, how much high can it go before we get that exhaustion of those buys and that bad boy. Because, right now, everything's still holding up. The indicators are still holding up. I don't see no signs of reversal just yet. I see it on my on the 5 minute. Oh, is this my 3? Is this a 3 or a 5? This is a 3 minute. Let me put it on a 5. Let me see if it makes any difference. 10.5. See, indicators are still holding up on the 5 too. So it's not like that 50 has created that crossover just yet. So it looks like it's still trying to push. It's getting exhausted. You can see that. 897, boom, came on down. Then you came back underneath 895, boom, came back on down. So it's like it's getting weaker. It's just slowly getting weak. But I just want to make sure I'm not. I want the confirmation. I want a confirmation, because, dude, you understand how long I've been waiting on this SMCI ever since that $140,000 miss. I'm just trying to put 2 and 2 together. I'm trying to make sure I nail the crap out of that. Dude, I got my contracts, too. But right now, it's still weak. It's still weak because it's still going up. I just want to see I want to see NVIDIA gets exhausted. You know, when we try to go for another push to 900, I'm just keeping my eyes on the prize right now. I'm just keeping my eyes on it because I want to make sure I nail the crap out of this play. I mean, we may get it today or we may get it tomorrow. I mean, either or. Or we might get it Friday, because normally Fridays is when everybody getting out of your plays and then you get like that little pull. But I'm gonna see. I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes on this bad boy, because it's like right in that area, but I don't know when it's gonna actually turn, and I don't want to jump in too early and get caught and be holding it. That's the thing about it. Like, I want to catch this bad boy. And see, NVIDIA ain't giving up yet. It's still hitting this brick wall. It's still testing. That's why I'm just keeping my eyes on that, and I'm keeping my eyes on SMCI. So as long as this hold, so will SMCI hold. So those bears haven't moved in yet. Till we start to get this push like this, we start to get that drop. Not yet. Not yet. That's why I'm not jumping in too early. I'm watching both. Oh! The beige book. You so right. I forgot about that. What time? That's at 1 o'clock, right? Is it 1 o'clock for the beige book? I'm glad you reminded me. Thank you for that. I forgot about that. The damn beige book. I sure forgot about that. We do have a beige book coming out at 2 o'clock.
Goro Gang Raid says.
Yeah, 2 o'clock beige book.
At my place.
Yeah, 2 o'clock. I forgot. We do have a beige book. We do have some more data coming out, team, at 2 o'clock beige book. I forgot about that. Glad you reminded me of that. I sure forgot about it. I got caught up on everything else. So by what, 2 minutes? It should be dropping out the data. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see what's gonna happen at 2 o'clock. If it's gonna make any difference. Cause man, dude, matter of fact, when did that drop happen on SMCI anyway? That's basically all the. Let me try to explain it to you as best as I can. Cause let me find it real quick. Give you the definition. Beige book. Feds, beige book. Here we go. So I can give you more of a breakdown on what it is. Investopedia, beige book, here we go. All right, pretty much, try to squeeze it out just a little bit. All right. Basically, okay, right here tells you, okay, the beige book is a report produced and published by the Federal Reserve. The report referred to formally as the summary of commentaries and current economic conditions and equivalent. I'm sorry. No, I can't even say the word right now. Quantitative or qualitative, how you say that? Review of economic conditions. The beige book is published by eight times each year before a meeting held by pretty much the FOMC. The FOMC is coming out on the 20th, so that's basically what it is. So let's just go to the key takeaways on what it actually is. The key takeaways, pretty much, the beige book is what is that? Qualitative? How you say that crap? Produced and published by the Federal Reserve. The report is published 8 times a year, 2 weeks before each Federal Open Market Committee, which is the FOMC meeting, and that is March 20th. Data in the report is compiled by the 12 district banks about the economic conditions in their respective regional economies, pretty much. So it's just pretty much a readout. So basically, it's just giving out some details before the meeting comes out, pretty much. And that's coming out right now. So we should be seeing what's going to happen and what's going to take place. Oops, damn it. Did I close my, shoot. Closed out the wrong, shit. I think I closed out the wrong, crap. Think I accidentally closed out my live. Is it still on? Please tell me it's still on. Oh, it's still on. Cool. I accidentally closed it out. Thought I lost you guys. But yeah, I'll give you the link to it, boss, so you can get a better reading on it. Yeah, I forgot about that. I did see beige book. I forgot all about that crap. Let me go back to it. Beige book. I'll send it to you through whatchamacallit, so you can understand what it is. I got it through Investopedia, boss. So let me give you the link real quick. I just had it. Oh, here we go. On what is Beige Book? What is it? How it works. You can get a better reading on it. Let me send it to you real quick, boss. About to send it to you right now. I'm sending you the link your way on my chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here you go, boss. Enjoy. All right. Hooked you up. I got you. Yeah, because anytime I didn't know something, I'll go straight to Investopedia because I'll be like, what the hell is this? Because a lot of things come out and you'll kind of get confused on what it is. So I go to Investopedia to kind of help me out. And the thing I love about Investopedia, y'all have videos too. They'll have video breakdowns on what it is. So, because I don't know everything. I'm not going to lie to you. Shoot, some things I got to sit back and go back. I had to go back and understood what a PCE was, PPI, CPI, what is it? Nah, I know it because I went to study it. Beige Book, I mean, just different things. What is initial jobless claims? Why does it have some type of impact on the market? I mean, things like that. Because the main things, I mean, if you think about it, when we have economic data, it's pretty much almost the same thing that repeats itself over and over and over. You'll pretty much see the same things: GDP, PCE, ISM, PMI, again, initial jobless claims. What else? Well, I feel like I'm missing something. Matter of fact, I got a whole list. Because when I used to try to keep up with everything, I would write a list down. That's just how much of a nerd I am. Well, when it comes to the stock market. Like, when I say I would study. Let me see. Do I have it down here? Yeah, look. I used to have so many things. I had initial jobless claims, building permits, Philadelphia Fair Manufacturing. Oh, let me go back. Okay, I can't see it. Philadelphia Fair Manufacturing, job deficient, factory orders, new home sales, existing home sales, PPI, CPI, Michigan consumer sentiments, PCE, retail sales, again, PMI, like durable goods, GDP. I used to have a list just to keep a record of the ones that were important and understanding what the hell does it mean. I had a whole list of everything. So basically, it's almost, okay, remember these? Kind of like, how we do the hot list, the key high keywords, and certain high keywords to trigger off something. Like with the way Deck be putting it, you'll have a 3-star, 2-star, 1-star. Because the 3-star is the why is it slipping my mind? The 3-star on the high press, it's why is it slipping my mind right now? Y'all know what I mean. The 3-star. What is the 3-star? I'm trying to see if I can find it before y'all say it. Let me see if I try to beat y'all to the punch. Shoot. Why is it slipping my mind right now? Positive endpoints. Okay, so I beat you. But you see it. But you see how we have those breakdowns? Like the ones that are important, the ones that are least important, the ones that are most important. How we have the breakdown for keywords. Do the same thing with your economic data. Do the same exact thing like that. All you do is remember the jobless claims, factory orders, new home sales, PPI, CPI, PCE, GDP, durable goods. Like, the more you remember those, and when it comes back around, you'll just know. You'll just know which ones are important. That's basically how I remember it, man. You'll see it over and over and over and over and over again. It's like, okay, now you know what to look out for. Because it just repeats. It just repeats over and over and over. That's all it is. Just like high keywords. Those words repeat. Same thing with economic data. Same exact thing. Damn, Tesla falling again, boss? Ooh, that's why I told y'all about that 180. Look where it's getting rejected at 180. I told y'all how important that 180 was. Because now that you're underneath it, now it's gonna be resistance. I told you 180. If that 180 doesn't hold, as I told y'all, that bad boy can fall into this. You're going to that downtrend. Remember I told y'all this. Let me see. Let me go back. My 5-year chart, 5-year week chart. Yeah, look, see. So basically, if you didn't hold that 180, you'll fall back underneath. You'll follow this downtrend, this tunnel here, this channel here, downward channel, versus this upward channel, because you had to hold 180 to keep that upper channel relevant. If you don't hold that, we have to do away with this one and focus on a downtrend channel. I told you it was in between the two. I told you the only thing that was keeping it between, the keeping it up was 180. 180 cracks, we got to let this one go because now you're underneath that support line. And now we have to focus on this downtrend channel. I told you that. 180 has to hold. That's why that was so important. Damn, everything. Oh, so that means the market going to be turning in, huh? Where we at? See, it's look, every time off that damn trend line. That's why I'm trying to figure out what those buyers, if those buyers are trying to set up bear traps. And look, every time it comes down to that trend line, buyers move in. Every time on that trend line, buyers move in. Trend line, buyers move in. It's like they're trying to create bear traps. That's why I'm telling y'all to be careful. I mean, nothing wrong with it, but you're going to have to scalp the crap out of it. I'm going to tell you right now. Because they're trying to set up they're trying to set up some traps for tomorrow's testimony. We just have to crack this and stay in it in order to be like, all right, cool, it's going down and it's not going back up. But every time it goes down to this trend line, buyers move in. Every time it comes down to this trend line, buyers move in. They're trying to stay on top of this uptrend. They're not trying to go into this downtrend. So buyers are floating in this area. You can see that. I mean, buyers are literally floating and trying to find a demand zone right in this area. Because we have not dropped and cracked underneath this downtrend and stayed in this channel, this downtrend channel. You can clearly see it. See? Every time it looked like we want to fall back into this channel, they'll find a way to get right back on top of that uptrend. They're trying to hold a certain key area for tomorrow. I guarantee they're trying to. Just like they did yesterday when we fell, and they found a good area, and they just took advantage of it. So I'm trying to figure out is what they're trying to do today going into tomorrow. Like, where they trying to set these bear traps up. And that looked like it's around that 509-ish area. 509, 510, somewhere in this little bracket. Because every time it comes down, push it right back on up. Comes down, push it back on up, down, right in this little area. Like in this little area right here. Almost like a channel. Like a little channel play. Up, down, you can see right here your tops, your bottoms. They trying to create a channel. They trying to, between the open of 510.55 and 509.06. Basically, the channel I had already set up. I'm just looking at that. What the heck? The same channel I had set up since this morning, pretty much. It's right back in that channel. You left out of the channel, you can't right back into it. You left out of the channel, you can't right back into it. It's that same channel setup. It's right there in my face. I don't know how the hell I ain't see that. Because all I see, I looked at this little cloudy area. I say, it's in the channel you set up, jackass. I'm just like right there in my face. Like right there already set up. Right, just like, oh, but sometimes I overthink. I told you I got so much on my plate. I got things right there in my face, and I still pass it up. I'm like, God dang it. I got the setup. I got the price points right here in my face. The little gray box, and I'm still looking for something. I'm like, dude, the channel right there in your face. Like, holy crap. That's letting you know I'm overthinking. I'm just doing too much, man. I'm just, I know I gotta get some rest, y'all. I know I gotta get some sleep. I just, man, I tell you, some bull. I'm looking up, looking down. I'm like, dude, look at the damn channel right in your face. Don't judge me if y'all about to judge me. I'm just telling y'all right now. Don't you dare judge me. Don't you even do it. Don't you even think about it. Let me see hoops. AOL. God, I gotta get some sleep. I gotta get some sleep. This is getting ridiculous. I couldn't even say Apple. I said AOL. I know. I gotta get some sleep tonight. I know, guys. I gotta get some sleep. Okay. Man. Yep, because we only need that 170. Yep, we still on a downtrend on Apple hoops. God, jeez, I gotta get some sleep tonight. I'm definitely, I'm doing too much. Doing this for y'all. Man, this is crazy. Okay, so yeah, we definitely on a downtrend on Apple. We only need that 170. My dumb ass had FOMO for like 10 minutes, and it cost me. What did you get in, boss? Gert, what do you got in at? I know, man. I said AOL, man. I don't know where the hell that came from. I mean, Hoops got it biggest day. He said Apple, AAPL, and I said AOL. Like I'm going back in the day to the old internet dial-ups or something. I don't know what. I'm just tired, dude. I'm tired. I mean, I apologize, team, but I told you I do this for y'all, man. I kill myself for y'all, man. Again, I do this for y'all, man. I love y'all to death, man. That's how much I care about y'all. I'm willing to lose sleep, get up early in the morning to do this for y'all, because I care about y'all account so damn much that I want to see y'all succeed, that I'm killing myself, and I apologize, man. I'm just tired. I'm drained. I mean, I work Monday through Friday studying, and then on my weekends off, I got to get ready for my Patreon members. I got to get videos for them. Dude, I'm just, Cisco, y'all not funny, yeah. All right, you want to be funny? Wait for the next time you try to jump in the video and see if I help your ass. See if I try helping you next time. I got you. Cisco, I thought we was here, man. I thought we was better than this, man. Supposed to be my other right-hand man. And fix it, don't you even come in, because I know how you do, too. You like to be a smart ass, too. As soon as I see Mr. Fix It, he like to be funny, too. I know he trying to come with some heat. Don't do it. That's all I'm saying. Don't do it. I'm tired. I'm drained. I'm pushing for y'all, trying to hold out to the end of the market. You know what? I'm not going to do it. Because Cisco, my boy, who was that? Was that Cisco that cracked the joke on me just now? You see, I will crack a joke on you, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I would do it. Because I have the ammunition to do it. But I say, you know what? I'm not going to do it. Gary, I'm only joking. Everything I'm saying, I'm joking. I'm not taking nothing serious. So I'm just letting y'all know I'm joking. I'm just having fun trying to keep myself up because, man, I'm losing my mind, man. I mean, the market is just... Dude, you got to understand. Y'all have to understand on why I be like this sometimes. I showed y'all what time I got in, and I got in Dex lobby. I got in at 3 o'clock in the morning. Dude, I've been on here since 3 in the morning to now. So if I got on at 3 o'clock in the morning and I'm trying to hold off till this time, that's 12 hours. Now you see why I go crazy? 12 hours. Trying to make sure I got the news right for y'all. I give y'all the right information on earnings, economic data, on patterns. 12 hours, dude, a day. Come on, man. And then after the market close, I got to go get the updates. I got to give y'all the recaps on what time, how SPY closed off. The opens, the close, to make sure y'all on the right side of the 12 hours, man. 12 hours a day. Holy crap. That's why I'll be kind of nudie. Oh, there we put him back. All right. Okay. Did we get that H set up? Oh shit, we did, huh? We did get the H set up. Oh, okay, I see it. And we did get the H. Look right here. H. Look right there. I told you. 1, 2. All right, cool. Yep, right here. That was underneath that 10. Oh, underneath the old high day. That's what it was. After we got underneath the old high day, that's right there. Look, 510, 13. Boom. Look, H. I told you, man. I should stay on top of that. Look right here. You can look at it from two different ways. You can look at it. You can look at it from here, H. We haven't dropped yet. It's forming, so that means that next leg is gonna come on down. So keep that on and look like doing it now. Shoot, right when I said it. I mean, you can see the H right here. Look right. I told y'all, whenever y'all miss a candle, and I told you, look, playing off to a T. Man, them H's, man, I'm telling you, them H's are y'all go-tos. So y'all don't chase. Wait for them H. Wait for that H pattern. Wait for the H pattern. Look at this. H, and then you get the next leg on down. That's the easiest way to do it without chasing. Look for an H setup, because you missed that candle. Wait for a pullback on up. Wait for that H. Then you go back on down. And they look at that. Play to a T perfect. I mean, you ain't going to see it on the 15, but you you see it right here on that 5 minute. 5 minute, you can definitely see it right there. Boom. You got in around that 5, 10, 13. Get a pull back on down. There go your leg. Boom. Could set itself up for the next one. I mean, let's see. How much further can we go? Today. Let me see if I can call it today. 507. I say 507. Go probably pull down to 507 today. So once you hit this one, come on down. You're going to get another setup coming up. Boom, wait. And then I say the next area will be 507. 507 would be a possibility. Because you see how you bounced here? So be mindful of that because you're going to have to crack this line. You're going to have to crack that 50850. Because you can see right here, that's support. Bounce, bounce. You're going to have to crack 50850. So do be mindful of that. That's going to be support at the moment until you crack 50850. But we got our first H. We definitely got that one. I mean, because like I said, you can see it right here. Look at this. H, boom, leg, down. I told you. That's all you got to look for. Again, whenever we go to those drops, look for a strong red candle. And after we make a red candle, then look for that hump. You know, you get that good solid red candle. Now look for your hump in the areas that make sense. What area? That was the old high of day, 5, 10, 13. Boom, drop back on down. That's all you do. That's the easiest way to do it, team. Without having to guess certain areas, all you do, you wait for that signal. Wait for that confirmation. You got your confirmation, which was that candle here. Let me go back this way. That's to help y'all out. You know, if y'all want to go for puts and y'all miss it, you know, you want to wait for another opportunity. All you do is wait for little setups. Boom, H, boom, H, boom. I mean, that's it. It goes down in stairs. That's it. That's all you do. That's about the easy way to look at it. I mean, you can see it good on a 5-minute candle as well. I mean, you didn't get like an all the way H on here, but you got this one for sure. You definitely got that H on this one. I mean, even if I take off all the lines, you can see it. Watch. So if I clear this off, clear off all my lines, and I can show you. Clean as day. Watch this. Watch the setups. So if I go back to my 5 minutes, see? Boom, H, boom, H. See that? You notice how it makes an H after H? Boom, H. So now you got to see if we do get another one, what's going to be your next one going down. That's it. It's like a little pattern. It's a little pattern it does. H pattern. Got 1 here, 2 here. Now you're just waiting on the next one to form. That's it. That's all you do. It's a little H pattern. Little H pattern. H to the is O, V to the is A. First just on my. These are drill down. Yeah. But yeah, but you can clearly you can see this H here. Now you just want to see on how if we're gonna make an H here. So if we do make an H here, where is gonna be the resistance mark? Where are we gonna get rejected where we can get a possible turn back on down, kind of like we did here? So would it be that 509.50-ish? Could have sworn I had I know for sure 805.50. So I just want to see, okay, what's gonna be the next area where we can see another H, something like this? So let's try to figure that out. What can be the next area that it can go to where we can start getting stuffed at for a turn back on down? So let's see if we can figure this out together, team. Let's see. Because like I said, the only other main area I know is way up here, but we already hit that already. So it got to be another area underneath that area, close to it. So I'm just trying to see an area that makes sense. Let's see. How can I figure this out? So like I said, I knew 510 was going to hold. I'm just trying to figure out what's the next area if we do create another H on down. So I'm just trying to figure out where is another area that makes a lot more sense. That's way down here though. I gotta go probably a little bit further over. What are some areas that fail? Across this board. See 510, see 510, 13. So what was this area? Is that what, 9? What is this? 9 what? 940? Had this little pullback. Let me see. Keep it on watch. Let me see. Let me use this real quick and see if that works. Ah, come on, damn it. All right, here we go. All right, so take that line and let me go across, back across, see if that works. Now we breaking that. So we're breaking that level. It looks like it's trying to go right back up to that 510 mark. Close to it, but it's something else that's underneath it. Because right here, I see right here we got a rejection. That's underneath. That's right at 510. That looks like almost like a head and shoulders too, like a head and shoulders pattern. So, trying to figure out, 'cause that's the head. where's that shoulder going to form if it is a head and shoulders pattern? I mean, that's way back up to the 510s though. Well, I mean, is it going to retest 510 again and then fall? I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see, cause I mean, it's something around that 510, like it's underneath it. I mean, it has a strong resistance, but I keep seeing 510 though, cause 510 you get rejected. Let me see if I can see anything on my 20. I mean, on the 15. Cause like I said, 510 you get rejected. Okay, what's next? Right under it. I see you had. What is this area? That's like 509.80. But that still ain't making no sense. I think it's going to push back to 510. I think it looks like it wants to push back to 510 because that's the only thing that makes sense. I mean, like, I don't see anything like else underneath that. I see 510 in here, like especially if we retest this again. It might try to run back up to 510 because that's the only area that makes sense. Because I don't see anything underneath it. Like, I don't see like the 950 or 975. I see this little line here, like this little spot, like right in this little area, and that's like 509.70. But it's like, don't seem strong to me. Seems like it can still push. With another Fed tomorrow, I wouldn't be surprised if we open. Well, we open. I mean, we holding above 5. Well, what was the close yesterday? Let me go back. What did we close yesterday? Was it 5? It was 507, right? Where's my chart at? Where's my chart? Where's my chart? Is this here? No, it's the wrong chart. Oh, here we go. I got it.
Mandate says NYCB raises 1B from farmer Senator Stephen Lookin firm.
Appreciate you, boss. All right, what did we close at yesterday? Closed at 507.18. So 507.18 with a high of. Nah, we passed that though. Where we at right now? 509. So we already passed 507. We ain't bounced back on up. 510.24, 510.70, 510.24, 510.70. So 510. We ain't nowhere near these though. That's underneath. So that's why I'm like, the only other areas is like way up here that makes sense. Like back up, like underneath that uptrend. I didn't see nothing else underneath 510. Like I didn't see like a 509.90 or 509.75. I mean, all I see clearly is 510. So that's why I want to see what's gonna happen at this mark. That's the only thing that makes sense. Try to find something else to see if it was gonna fall before 510, but I don't see nothing else. I tried looking. I mean, there's nothing else I can find. Yep, back up to 510 and try to retest that open. Look like. I mean, it's the only area that makes sense. Where you came up and you fell, and then we go back this way, same key areas that open, where you can probably hit, fall again if we don't break it and try and hold above it. Oh shit, did I close my chart? Yeah, I did. It's not what I wanted to do. Oh, no, I don't need that one either. On SPX open contracts. And that's the crazy part about it. Gert. They say that I trade SPX. I don't even look at SPX. That's the crazy part. That's the weird part. Like the way I'm looking at SPY, I don't even look at SPX. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because now that I'm so used to and I'm so adapted to SPY, the minute I look at SPX, it's gonna be like different numbers. It's gonna throw me off. It's like I might as well just stick to what I know. So it's like I see my numbers here on SPY and I go from there. I still trade SPX just based off the movement of SPY, but I don't even look at SPX chart. I know that's weird, but I mean I'm just used to these numbers, and I'm so used to SPY's personality. Like that's my go-to. I don't want to change it. That's the only thing. Matter of fact, let's see how we can help ourselves. Let's see something, team, for puts. Let's see if we can help ourselves this way. So let's look at the charts upside down. So this area is holding, which could mean that if we get rejected coming back this way, that means it's going up. So 509 is definitely holding that support. So 509 definitely. Every time you hit 509, bounce, bounce, bounce. So we can see that strong support. So as you go back this way, what can be resistance? That'll be around 510. That'll be around that open. Because if you go back this way, which that means that the stock is going up. So you'll have a resistance around at 510.55, right at this open right here where you hit, got rejected, came back on down. So looking at the upside down, that's just what it seems. Seems like 509 is holding. And then you got this resistance areas of 510.55. Because you can see it right here upside down on the upside down chart. You can clearly see it. Oh shoot, I know you ain't trying to keep us in a channel again, man. Let me see. Yep, that's exactly what they freaking doing. Right back in that damn channel. I wasn't even thinking about it until I seen it. I don't know why I keep bypassing that channel. Every single time I keep forgetting I got a channel like right there in my face, and I keep doing it. Like, stop. Like, remember this channel. You go in it, you stay in it until you break out or crack it. Like, remember, man. We in that channel. It's gonna be stuck in that channel probably until tomorrow, until we either break out or something happens. But other than that, we in the same channel again. Up to that 510.55 and down to 509.06. Because you test 510.55, you come on down to 509.06. You right in this little channel. Again, until we either break out or crack down, we're in this channel again. But it does look like a head and shoulders. I mean, I see the shoulders, I see the head, and it's like your shoulder's gonna be right at that 510.55 mark. It looked like a head and shoulders pattern. But the way that, knowing that meeting coming out tomorrow, I'm like, I just wonder what type of manipulation is going to happen going in from today into tomorrow. Because I'm like, I wonder if these bears going to be up to something. Just a reminder, traders, that the last 2 days have been large move. Yeah, well, and not just that too, boss. Friday that happened was due to those contracts. Because you remember I showed y'all Friday on the 1st, when we went on that spike, that was due to those contracts. Because you had 947,000 puts expiring on March 1st. So that added to that squeeze. And you're going to have about double to triple the amount next Friday on the 15th. You're going to have 3.7 million. So that's going to be interesting too. So do keep that in mind. Not this Friday, but next Friday. Watch, I got a list right here. See here. Come on now. I hate when this thing do this. Take this one off. I don't need that. Why is it not showing up? Oh, this thing here is just... Here we go. Anyway. See, on the 1st, we went on that Squeeze Friday. What was that? That was... hold up, move it over. Friday the 1st, when we went on... What was that? Was this the 1st? Nope. That was the 4th. What was that squeeze at? Where did that squeeze happen at? No. Did I pass it up? Wait. What was this? Nope, 29th, the next day. Yeah, it is. I'm sorry. Here. Yeah, we went on the squeeze here. That was due to this. Look at the contracts. Out of the money puts, you had over 947,000 out of the money March 1st. So look at all them contracts that expired on puts. 900, almost a million, close to a million. You almost had that bad boy coming. And then with your calls, all you had was 183. Now next week on the 15th, you're going to have 3.7 million contracts expiring on puts versus calls, which is 904,000. So that's going to be interesting to see on the 15th. So it's like, what the hell is around the 15th for that? I mean, I'm like, I mean, the only thing that we have is the FOMC meeting, but that's on the 20th, though. That's why I was like, well, I got so many contracts expiring on the around the 15th with 3.7 million. I'm like, what's going on here? I don't think we have anything coming out other than the FOMC meeting. Let me see. Did they make a whatchamacallit already for next week? Next week, what do we have? See, next week, here, so around the 15th, when all those contracts are expiring, nope, next need, 11, yep, 11, nothing scheduled on the 11th. We got CPI data, PPI data, that's really all I see for next week. I see CPI and PPI data. We're gonna definitely have nothing scheduled Wednesday and Monday. But Tuesday we're gonna have CPI. Wednesday we're gonna have PPI. Friday, I don't really see nothing but the Empire State Manufacturing Survey, but I don't see nothing major. Yeah, that's all I see. So we got CPI and PPI data next week, team, and nothing. Yep, that's all I see on the 15th. Well, that's when those contracts are expiring, and we got contracts expiring again. 3.7 million puts next week, and next week we have CPI and PPI data. That's gonna be. We'll keep it on watch. we'll definitely keep that on watch to see where we go from there. It's gonna be interesting, very interesting. See, I told you, man. That's why I'm trying to figure out what these buys trying to move in at, man. I'm like, they holding up like certain areas. I'm telling you. I think they gonna try to find. I'm telling you, by the time the market close, I may be right, I may be wrong, but mark my words and mark them. I'm just saying, those buys might try to find a way. Like I said, if those buys can move in, we might can find a way right back on top of that trend line. Yeah. Mark, I guarantee you, dude, I'm telling you, mark my words. Before I log off or before I get off of my chat, my live, they're going to try to get back on top of this yellow line. Mark my words. I'm telling you. It may happen, it may not, but I just have a strong feeling, just like yesterday when I said that 505.50, that they're going to try to hold. Because I thought they were going to try to come and trap those bears around 507 this time. But all that came down was to the 508.50s. So they're going to try to find a way to get back on top. Because they're gonna try to get to that next level of that high day. So I'm just keeping on watch. See, like I said, for the pullback, I thought they were gonna try to trap the bears in this area, in this channel. I was aiming for 507. I thought they were gonna trap the bears at 507 and then push back up on top of that trend line. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see if they're gonna try to follow through on one of those moves at this moment. SPY looks like it. Yeah, that's what I said earlier, boss. I said head and shoulders. Yeah, right here. Yeah, I've been calling that out. Boom, 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 and like I said, that 510.55 is gonna be that other shoulder. That's that open. Yeah, I've been caught on to that head and shoulder pattern. Cause I mean, we not around. Like I said, even though we look at this chart, we're not around no major areas. I mean, you still got room to go back up to here. You still got room to fall back down to here. But the only area that's closest is this uptrend. That's what I'm trying to figure out what those bulls are trying to do. Because I wonder if they're gonna try, they're gonna try to let it fall back down this way, or they're gonna try to push back towards that uptrend. I'm keeping my eyes on that uptrend, because again, with not economic data, with Jerome Powell speaking again, I mean they're gonna try to attempt something. That's why I called out yesterday 505.50, but today it's just I'm trying to figure out what they're trying to do. I mean, that and it could shift it because he didn't really say nothing too much today either. So I'm guessing not really going to expect too much tomorrow either. So, but it still went on the move. That's the thing. And it still went on the move because they can easily trend that bad boy back on up from the close into after hours into pre-market. Like find some type of way to trend it back on up. Especially if they hold, they can definitely continuously and get back on top of this trend line. They can definitely trend this all the way into tomorrow. I guarantee you that. See, watch. If they get back on top of that line, I can guarantee you this trend line, this purple one, if I can grab it, can go all the way into tomorrow. And where that's going to put you? 516. See that? If they hold it, let me move it up just a little bit. See? Bounce, bounce. And then if they get back on top of this trend line, they'll put you back on top of that trend line. And for like a nice little move going into pre-market, from pre-market into intraday tomorrow, 516. That's only if they can get back on top of that trend line, get back on top of 5, 10, 13. They get back on 5, 10, 13 and hold this trend line. They can definitely go into the after hours holding this trend line, pre-market holding this trend line until tomorrow. So that's what I'm thinking they're trying to do. I'm just keeping on watch because they still holding above that downtrend. Well, we still haven't fell into this downtrend and stayed. Have you noticed? We keep bouncing on top of it. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch. Like, what are they really trying to do? See that? See how we never fell underneath this downtrend, where they got room to still get back on this uptrend and still go back this way, kind of like in an ascending triangle setup. That's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to just see, what those buys are up to, or what levels are they trying to hold for tomorrow. So I'm keeping on watch because, like I said, we haven't cracked that back into this downtrend yet. We still holding above 508.50. That's still holding. You back above what 509.06. You still back on top of that. See the main the key. If those buys get back on top of 510, the old high of day, get back on 510.13, hold that bad boy on up and push this way. I can see that. I mean, cause look at the buying pressure a little bit. Just slowly moving right back to that 510 area. I told you. I'm like, I know they trying to hold a certain key level for tomorrow, but will they hold it? That's the thing. Cause you had a nice little, like I said, you had a nice little drop here yesterday. Look at this trend line, same trend line from yesterday. Look at this, bounce. They trying to get right back on that same trend line. You see that? Same trend line, trying to get right back on top of that purple line and move back this way. So I'm keeping on watch. Definitely keeping on watch because they trying to hold a certain key level. I guarantee you they are. They're trying to get back on this trend line. They're trying to get back on top of 510.13, back on top of this trend line, and actually start to ship it back this way. That's why I'm just watching. That's why I'm just keeping on watch just to see. But I also see as well if they don't hold it. Oh man, where's my 15 at? What did I do in my chart? Crap. Because I do see another setup I'm trying to bring up, but I'm trying to get to it. Where's my 15 at? Is this my 15? That's my 5. That's what I need. Yep, I'm going to have to redo all my damn charts to put everything back to where it was. Oh, I forgot about that. I stretched it out earlier. Man, like I said, that's going to be the main thing that's going to hold, like I said, it could create another downside if you can't get back above 510.13. But I feel like they're trying to get back above 510.13 and they struggling. But they trying to get back above. I'm telling you the price action, the price level they trying to get back above 510.13. I'm telling you, mark my words. That's what these buys are trying to get back on top of. Because look where you at, 509.70. They're trying to get back on top of this red line here. Because you get back on top of this red line, that's going to put you back on top of this trend line. You get back on top of this trend line, you get to start to slowly move back this way. Slowly. Whew, all right, I got about almost 20 minutes with y'all guys. Almost 20 minutes. And if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to me. To talk about anything or to any stocks, anything you need to look at, But yeah. Man, I could have had a nice swing trade Monday, but I had to pick up my daughter. That day I left early. When SPY went all the way to 514, I could have shorted that back on down. Oh my goodness, I hate when I miss plays like that, because then you gotta find a new pattern, and that takes forever in a day because you gotta wait for the pattern to set itself up again. That's the only thing I hate about that, man. Like I said, next time I'm gonna make sure she skips school. I'm just joking. I ain't doing that. But I missed that play, dude. Because I had to get her. But of course my child does come first. But it hurt it because I could have had a nice swing trade on that. And it definitely hurt it. It hurt it. It's okay. Time is so we still got 20 minutes to power hour though. Cause they just still trying to fight right here at this trend line. I'm just keeping this on watch to see if this what those buys are trying to do. If they're trying to get back on top of 510.13, back on top of this trend line, and start to slowly move it back on up. Cause have you noticed? We still haven't cracked that downtrend one yet. It's like every time you try to go back into this downtrend, they put it right back on up. Every time. See, watch. If I go back out, see that downtrend set up? This channel? Because you came down, you bounced, but then you broke right on top of it, above it, and you just been bouncing on top of it. You haven't cracked and came back in and stayed in it, kind of like here. You've been just bouncing on top of it. So that's why I'm just waiting to see exactly what's going to take place. When we crack and go back into this line, and then, just so much up and down. It just gets on my nerves. But I do see some selling, though. I don't see another pattern setting up. Kind of like we had got here. Unless you count this big movement as a pattern, but I wouldn't count that. Yeah, I just hate these moves when you kind of stuck, because I'm in that channel. That's the only thing that kills me. When you're in this channel, it's just up and down. That's it. See, if you stretch it out, that's it. Up and down, up and down. Oh, unless you break out or crack it, that's all you're going to see until the market closes, until the market makes a direction or a certain amount of volume come in. It just up, down, right in this channel. That's it. So until it makes a decision on which way it wants to go, I would just say, team, right now, chill out. just wait until you break out of that channel. You break out of that channel, then let me go ahead and change the colors to it too so you don't get confused on it. So this is the channel we're in right now at the moment. Until we crack out of this mark, and then we'll go from there. So right now, you got here, and then you got this top of 510.55. Until we break out of this channel, it's just gonna be up and down. That's it. Oh wait, that's the rectangle. Nah, that's not what I want to change. It said my trend line. I mean my oh, there we go. Put that red, boom, 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 3 lines. There you go. So what is the middleman? The middleman should have been, yeah, see how we in this channel? Support, resistance. See that? Bounce, 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 up and down, up and down, up and down, but up. Look, what I told you. What I said, they just slow. I told you. They trying to creep right back on 510. What I told you they was gonna try to do. I told you. Look where we at. 509.90, 505.98, 509.98. Look at that. Didn't I tell you they was gonna try to creep right back on top of that 510? They slowly trying to do it. They slowly trying to creep right back on top of that old high day and try to get right back on that trend line. I told you. That's what they was up to. That's why I'm just sitting here waiting. I'm like, they trying. That's what they trying to do. They trying to just creep right back on top of 510, 13, and on top of that purple line and start to move back this way. That's why I was just sitting here waiting because I knew what they was up to. But 510 is still holding up as resistance still. But your bears need to hold it. Because if not, those bulls can take advantage of that, turn and go from support into resistance. From resistance into support. They get back on top of this line, stay on top of it, because if you notice, it holds strong. Whether it's on the upside or whether it's on the downside, that 5, 10, 13 can hold strong either which way, resistance or support. I mean, them buys are slowly trying to creep into it too. Because you see the buying pressure that comes in, those bottom shadows, like they slowly trying to creep themselves right into that damn, that 510 mark. They slowly trying to do it. I mean, it's like I knew they was up to. I mean, they can do it, but I don't know if they're going to do it, if they're going to succeed in it. See, that's the thing. See, that 510, that's still, the bears still own it. The bears still own it. Because, I mean, if you put these 3 red candles together, that's still like one big red candle versus the small green candle that can actually do this. If the bears are still in control. You know, if they continuously hold this spot, this can happen, possibly, where you have your candles doing this, and this. You could do that. That's a possibility. If those bears continue to hold at 510, that's a possibility. So I'm not going to knock that. That can definitely happen. But you can go here, and drop. Right underneath that 509.06, that can happen if those bears move in. But however, if those buys start moving back in, they can get right back on 510 and turn this back into support. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled to see if those bears going to try to still hold this territory of 510, 13. Because it's like that candle's doing this slowly. That's why I'm watching. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see exactly, what's going to take place at this 510 level. Okay, it pushed them back underneath. Okay. That's what I was watching. Like I said, because if the bears can hold, you can definitely see a move back on down. That's why I was keeping on watch, just to see what's going to happen. That's why I kept my eyes peeled on that. Because I told you, if the bears can hold, you was going to definitely see this, and this. That's what I was keeping my eyes peeled for, just to see. And it's slowly doing that. Look, see? It's slowly doing it. Couldn't get out. What? Because they announced. Wait, what happened, boss? I got caught with the BS short. What stock, boss? You got in on NYCB? Coldplay? How that's looking? What? Let me see. Real quick, why that's take. Look. I told you. See, boom. So bears are still in control. Cool. Some more downside. All right. Let's keep it on watch. Look like that H is forming. Now on the what is this? The 15? Now the H is forming on the 15. That's even better. Look, boom, H. There it is. All right, so they did hold it. All right, I was just saying the Bears are gonna hold that area. So cool. So we all getting that H pattern on the 15 now. I can see it. You can clearly see it. Boom, boom. There it is. There it is. That's all. I was just making sure the Bears are gonna keep that area covered. But man, you only got how much left to 507? I still think it's gonna go down to 507. I mean, just want to keep my eyes peeled. Because your indicators are pointing down for sure on the 15. Is it pointing down on? Oh, it's pointing down on the 5 on both of them. Anything to hold it up, because I don't want no trickery. Nope, because Nvidia's weak. AMD's going down. What about Meta? Still weak. Yeah, I don't see nothing to hold it. So with that being said, we can definitely see a pullback on down. I had one share, got manipulated. Yeah, let me take a look at that I just wanted to make sure I called that out right for everybody. So oh damn, that's about to halt. That thing about to halt right at 380. Is it about to halt? Yep, look like it. Why is it still moving? It ain't halted yet though. Oh, there you go. There, now it halted. Good God, what the hell is going on with this stock? Oh, why is it just looking the way it looked? Why does it look like that? Wait, wait, Coldplay, did you get on the call or put? You went up or down? What did you do?
Goro Gang Raid says, they don't want to let me in.
On NYCB G Money? Oh, he said shorts. So what did you get in at Coldplay? This chart look horrible. I'm just saying. Look at these. It's damn good. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it right here. It's halted. 118? 180? Man, this chart looks horrible. Let me see how it looks on the this shit looks horrible. I wouldn't even be trading this crap. Let me see. Yeah, that look too risky. Risky biscuits. Let's see. Oh yeah, because you had a nice drop here, then expect this push back on up, and then for a halt back on down. So yeah, that does make sense. But man, you got in on a $2 short since this morning. So $2, man. So it's just going sideways? Oh, okay, I do see it. So, good God, this here though. But yeah, if you caught this, you was good. I mean, you got in this lay area. This, I mean, that's what 3. What was the resistant area? That's about 3. 320 on the 320. Let me see if I see any other patterns though, cause good God. Oh, yeah, that does make sense. So if I'm trying to see how I could have gave y'all an edge on that downtrend. Pretty much, that's the only thing I see is a downtrend setup. So if you would have did this to here, because you failed, but yep, get rejected. Come on down. Boom, 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 boom. Then all you do is follow that downtrend setup. But man, what the hell this happened? Wait. Why is this way up here? That's what's confusing me. That was a gap up here. That's weird. Yeah, this is freaking weird. Wow. So that happened afterwards? Yeah, that's why I wouldn't trade no crap. I couldn't do it. I mean, shout out to y'all. I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. Something like this, nah. I can't do this. Nah. I can't trade something like this. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Yeah, I can't do it. That's why I say I can't do it. Nah. I can't trade something like this. That's dead. No. No. I'm having a hard time trying to trade SMCI. You think I'm about to trade something like that? Hell to the no. Oh, no. I'm good.
Goro Gang Raid says, insider trading.
I know, but I'm not trading this. I mean, nah. Like I said, the only reason why I would trade SMCI because it's connected to Nvidia. And Nvidia is a blue chip company, which is, you already know, it's a popular company. That's why I trust, to trade SMCI, off of that. But that, oh, hell to the no. Oh, no. Y'all have fun with that one. I ain't doing that. I'm good. Nope. Negatory. I can't trade that. That'll drive me crazy. Because like you were saying, the manipulation. Exactly, man. That manipulation alone, Coldplay, would drive you crazy, NG. Like, that just, oh, nah. Nah. Oof. That's definitely too much manipulation for me. I couldn't handle that. I'd lose my freaking mind. That's why I like staying in areas where I can control and the market. I mean, that's why I stick with SPX, SPY, sometimes NVIDIA, sometimes Tesla. I mean, but that's blue chip company. That's companies that's not going anywhere. These companies are successful. I mean, I trust it, but something like that, nah, I couldn't do it. I can't do it. Especially with the manipulation. I mean, and then how much was that? And you got to think about the price, too. You got to think about the price is what, like $3, $4? Think about people with big accounts who can manipulate the crap out of it. We're dealing with SPY and Tesla and Apple and all of those. Those are bigger companies. So you'll have to invest a lot more to get a decent size. But when you're dealing with something like that, you're dealing with $3, $4. You got to think about people with 6-figure accounts, 7-figure accounts who can easily just buy a shitload of those shares and manipulate it, pump it up, pump it down, pump it up, pump it down, play around with it while you getting caught in the rapture. I'm like, nah, nope. Nope. Can't do it. Yeah, that's why I don't mess with those type of stocks. That's why I stay more in the high price stocks where I'm good at. Well, I know it would be less manipulation. Some manipulation, but less. But that company did, man. They'll manipulate the crap out of it, man. Oh, no. That's a risk. Too much of a risk. No, don't get me wrong. Had you would have caught that bounce at the beginning, you'd have been fine. Like, let me go back to it real quick. If you would have understood the pattern, the setup before getting in, Coldplay and G, like if y'all would have just like kind of did y'all homework ahead of time and understood the setups first, like while this was setting up, I can see I can see you falling through on this, for a nice little rejection from that 320 mark on down to 2. Get out. I mean, not just that. I'm trying to put it all together. Trying to I can grab the whole damn thing. Something like, I mean, I know it's not, I'm trying to make it match perfectly, but I mean, that's the only ones that connect. I was trying to do the whole thing. I'm gonna go with that one. Let me bump it. So if you would have seen that, all right, let's try to, because I'm trying to see how I could have helped y'all out on that. I mean, I wish I would have hit me up early on that, because I probably would have helped y'all through that without getting stuck in, because look at that. You drop and then shoot up. Oh, man. Had you would have caught this here, right here. I mean, all you had to do really was play across the board, too. Watch. Let me show you. Let me see if this would have helped. If you would have played these bottoms here. Watch. Let me show you. Had you would have done this, played off these old bottoms, like something around this key level, around something like this. I'm trying to see what makes more sense at. You got another bounce here. All right, go back across the board. Now, had you would have done that, you probably would have been better. See, your old support, you go across the board. Now resistance. Now, getting to something like this where you dump on off, because then you're going back to this level. So, let's see. So, we go from those resistance marks, then we move on down to here, where you got rejected at in yesterday, going into after hours. So take this price point and then move that bad boy here. Let's see. Something like that. Yeah. Because if you notice, once they hit that area, you got rejected. That was around there. Yep, about 320. So it go across the board. Can you see right here? Look at your old rejection mark here. Around 320. Rejection. Fail. And look, come across the board here. Look what happened. Got rejected, failed, rejected. Same key area. Same in there. Look. Resistance. Could have caught that on down. Boom. And got out. Man, that drop was just crazy. I mean, that would have been a nice. Let me see. Why did it bounce off of 170? Is 170 the lows? Yeah, it's showing on the. What about on the 6-month chart? Let me see. I'm just trying to see if I make sense of this. On why did it bounce in that area too? That 170. Why was 170 so important? Why it bounced in that key area? 6 months maybe? Nah, that's still a new low. So why is 170 so damn important? Maybe a 10-year week, maybe? Nope, that still was the lowest. Even on a 10-year chart. God dang, that's crazy. If y'all, like I said, if I was y'all, I mean, once you would have caught that, I wouldn't have been riding all the way down. Because just from $2, $3 to $2 alone is $1. So if you got 1,000 shares, that's 1,000. Because you never know where it's gonna bounce eventually off of somewhere. So you never want to chance that, especially on a manipulated stock like this. That's crazy. Especially on this drop where you can find a support and then bounce right back on up there. You got caught right in that bounce. Me personally, I just wouldn't have traded it. I'm sorry. I tried to find some ways, but I just couldn't do it. I couldn't trade it. See how much of a headache me trying to figure this out? I can't stand it. I can't go through an issue. A stock that makes me lose my freaking mind.
Overbought.
Yeah, I can't trade something like that. That's why I stick right to my SPY and everything. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's just all I'm gonna say. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's why I don't hop from stock to stock. I don't stock buy. Can't do it. Can't do it. SPY's my bread and butter. I wait for setups, resistance support, and I just go from there. That's it. Because that's a headache, man, trying to do that. Because you have to learn a new stock, learn the personality of that stock, and half the time you ain't gonna learn it that fast, especially if it's rapid. What I was going to? Oh, 5-year week. Oh, you definitely get overextended. 200. Yeah, it looked like it wants to try to run up to 200. That's what it looked like it wants to try to push. Because you at right now, 184? So you about what? $16 away from 200? So what would it be a natural resistance? Natural, as far as in these areas. 200 is really the only thing I see. Until, you start getting a sign of bears moving in, sellers moving in, and you start getting like some red, kind of like here, when you kept shooting up, and those bears came in, and then you just, boom, you dropped. Let me see. Boy, y'all be picking these crazy stocks. It's a money-making opportunity, but see, this is the way I trade, guys. And this is me. I learned to stop doing, like I said, that's just me speaking for myself. Y'all can do it, and if y'all good at it, I'm proud of y'all. But me personally, I suck at it. Trying to jump from one stock to the next just because it's hype, it's hot. I used to get caught up like that. Because you're hopping from this stock, you're hopping to that stock, you're not understanding the personalities, really understanding the price action, the movements, and then next thing you know, you're chasing, and you're stressing yourself out. You're chasing. That's why I don't give a, excuse my language, I don't give a damn about other stocks spiking. That's cool, but I'm not chasing that. I'm fine with SPX because I can make money every day doing this. If I can make $1,000 every day just trading SPX Monday through Friday, that is $5,000 a week. Bi-weekly, that's $10,000. Why do I need to make more and live outside my means? If I'm making $5,000 a week, what other job do you do that at? You're doing that at home. $5,000 a week? $10,000 every 2 weeks? And then if you're doing that, that's what? How many? We got 4 weeks in a month? So that's what, 20 grand a month that you're making? So complain for what? I'm good. I ain't living outside my means. I'm good. As long as I can make a living for me and my kids, I'm not trying to be rich overnight or over the month. Hell no. I'm good. That's why I just stay trading, spying them. I make $1,000, $2,000. Imagine you making 2 grand a week. 2 grand a day. That's $10,000 a week. $20,000 every 2 weeks. Why are you complaining? I'm like, man, I ain't trying to be rich. I don't care about that. That's how you mess yourself up and blow your accounts up. I can't do it. I wait for SPY setups, make my money, done. That's it. I ain't trying to be rich. I didn't try that too many times. It blew up my account and did just stupid stuff and found myself broke, going back to working a 9 to 5 because I done did stupid stuff and chasing and and the reason why I'm speaking like this and so passionate about it because I've done it. I lived it. I had the money. I blew up my accounts. I found myself working back at a 9 to 5. Now I'm back stressed and I'm embarrassed because now, at one point people was looking at me so high and mighty. Everybody like, man, Jay, I knew you can do it. And rooting me on. And then next thing you know, they see me working at a Home Depot in the Kroger's because I done blew up my damn account. Now I'm going back. I'm looking embarrassed. I look like a failure. I said hell to the no. I'm not doing that. So why not put myself in a position? Because now what I do now is I compared on however I made every 2 weeks on my normal job. If I could just cover this doing day trading on a weekly basis up to a monthly basis, because I'll say for instance you get paid bi-weekly. Let's just say you get paid $1,000. Let's just say that you get paid $1,000 every 2 weeks on the job, right? So every month that's $2,000. Also, instead of trying to put so much pressure on yourself to try to make a certain amount of money on a day or on a week, stretch it out until a month. That's 30 days. All you gotta do is make $2,000 within a month. Because if that's how much you made working a normal 9 to 5, make it easy for yourself. Don't put pressure on yourself. Don't try to make a certain amount of money in a day or in a week. Give yourself some time. Spread it out. How much money can you make in a month? Don't worry about a week. Don't worry about a day. Spread it out. How much money can you make within 30 days? That's it. That's the easiest way I did it. Because again, and the reason why, because the market changes. The market shifts. We don't know if it's going to be a good week. We don't know if it's going to be a bad week. But at least if you have a month out, you're giving yourself some time. And that's how I did it. Once I knew I could make a good amount of money to survive off on a monthly basis, I was fine with that. Again, I'm not trying to be rich. I'm just trying to survive. I'm just trying to provide for me and my kids, so I don't have to work a 9 to 5. I don't live outside of my means. I try to overspend and do stuff to put me back to working a 9 to 5. Nobody wants to do that. Shout out to you, Active, man. Thank you so much for everything too, boss, man. We'll see you tomorrow morning. Again, thank you, boss. I'm soon about to be getting out of here too. But yeah, I'm not saying it to preach, guys. I'm just saying because of what I went through it, and I don't want y'all going through it. I'm telling you, dude, it's hell. I went through it. I didn't quit a job before thinking I had the market figured out. I'm like, I got this. I had no backup plan. I had no A plan, B plan, C plan, D plan, none of that crap. I just went trading thinking I knew it all. And like all the stuff I know now, that time when I quit, I didn't know nothing. I didn't know anything. Blew up my account. Found myself working back at 9 to 5. I'm back working at Home Depot, Walmart. Just doing the most, man. And it humbles you. Trust me, it humbles you. Shout out to you, Giovanni. You too, boss. But yeah, and again, the only reason why I'm preaching on this, guys, is that I just don't want you to make the same mistakes I made. And that's the reason why I'm preaching on it, because it hurts. Dude, it hurts to feel like a failure. It hurts to, it takes a toll on you. You can't enjoy life like you want to because now you have to live by certain means because now you done lost all the money. Now you have to, live off a certain amount for groceries because you got to think about it. You got bills, you got rent, you got car notes, car insurance, gas, food and things of that nature. And it's like, I just don't want y'all blowing up y'all accounts chasing. That's all, guys, that's all I'm saying. I just want y'all to be okay. That's all I'm saying. For a person that cares about y'all, I just want y'all to be okay because I know that hell and I've been through it and I never want to go back there ever again because working a 9 to 5 sucks. Especially if you're not getting the hours and, because you're not in control of it. You got to abide by their rules. You got to abide by their schedules. It sucks. It hurts. It sucks. It just, you feel like you don't own your life. You feel like they own your life. They control your life, man. And it hurts. The pain, man. I'm just telling you what I went through. And I went through it. I'm just going to be honest with y'all, man. I went through it for years before I got back to where I was at. Because I had to slow down. I had to realize my mistakes. I had to correct my mistakes. And it took a long time for me to get back to where I was, team. It did. Man, it took me years. I'm just going to be honest with you. If anything, I'm going to be very honest with y'all. I went through damn near having my own apartment, having my own place, to moving back to my parents' house, and on top of that, trying to date, can't spend time with that person like I want to because I don't have my own crib. It was just a lot, man. And again, working a 9 to 5, and it was so much, and sitting there, you embarrassed, you like, as soon as you put on your apron, you don't know who the hell you're going to run into, who going to ask you a certain question, and you try to lie your way out of it, You know, it's like, don't put yourself through that. That's why I tell y'all, don't blow up your account, please. I'm telling you, I went through it and it is hell. What I always tell y'all before I log off, put grateful over greed and you'll succeed every single time. Please put grateful over greed, because especially if you do have money in your account and you are making a good amount of profit, take that profit, please. It don't matter if it's 500, it don't matter if it's 100. That's money that you didn't have before that now exists in your account. It's not going to exist until you hit that you hit that sell button and close out your position. But be grateful. Don't hold on to a position and say, "Oh, that's not enough. I want more. I want more." But then it goes against you. Now instead of being up, you're down. Be grateful, man. I'm telling you, please be grateful, because I went through hell, and I mean, it affected me. It affected my relationships. It affected me, my relationship with my kids. I mean, because I was stressed out. I was pissed at myself. I wanted to take it out on the world. I mean, but I was the one to blame. I couldn't blame nobody else. My problem is not theirs. I'm my own problem, but I'm also my own solution. And once I figured that out, I got back on the high horse. I started studying my ass off, because I'm like, I never want to go back there again. And that's the reason why I preach to y'all, because I never want y'all to experience that. It hurts. Relationships, it hurts. If you got kids, it hurts. Your health, it hurts. So please be careful, man, and don't go chasing. That's why when y'all bringing up all these stocks, that's cool. I'll check it out, but I'm not chasing those stocks, because I'm blessed to be in a position where I can just trade one stock, SPX, SPY, and that's been making me money on an everyday basis. So again, if it ain't broke, why fix it? If I'm making $1,000 a day, that's $5,000 a week. You double that, that's $10,000 every 2 weeks. And even if you're making $2,000 a day, let's just say, that's $10,000 a week, $20,000 every 2 weeks, $40,000 a month. So why you trying to, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Be happy it was in front of you, man. Because not that many people get those opportunities. Because they got people still working a 9 to 5, still struggling. You gotta understand the blessings when it's right in front of you, because you can have it 1 minute and lose it the next minute. And I've been one of those people to say that. I know once I had to learn from my mistakes, because, I got cocky at one point. When I started making a lot of money and I started thinking I was better than everybody else. I was hearing everybody talking about, "Oh man, I work my 9 to 5, I'm tired." And I'm looking down on them like, "Ugh, 9 to 5. Like I had that. I was in that position, and I was wrong for that. I can admit that, because I can't go judge somebody else, man, because I don't know their life and how they're living. I know how I'm living. So I can't go, trying to overshadow them, overcloud them. I mean, they might be happy where they at. They might be happy with a 9 to 5. But so who am I to be judging them, talking about, 9 to 5, That's wrong, man. And I was wrong. I was wrong for that. And by me doing so, I lost my blessings, because I took it for granted. I didn't take advantage of it. I took it for granted and lost out on it. So I had to start all the way back over from a 9 to 5, living at my people in the house, cars getting repossessed. I went through it all. And learning from my mistakes, it just taught me to appreciate things better. Why you think, I was cracking a joke earlier about the riches and all of that. I was serious about that, because I don't need to go spend money on expensive clothes to prove a point to who. Like I said, I go get my clothes from Walmart, and I'm fine with that, because I'm impressing myself. I don't need to impress nobody else. As long as I look good and I look professional, I can make a shirt from Walmart look nice with a polo, a dress shirt and some jeans. Who I'm trying to impress. It's about how you feel. It's not about how you trying to make everybody else feel. You don't live for them. They don't live for you. Live for yourself. It's what makes you happy. When you wake up in the morning, you have to take care of that man or that woman in that mirror. That is your star player that you have to take care of. That is your number one supporter. That's that person that believes in you. That's it. That's the only person you need to impress is yourself. Stop trying to worry about impressing everybody else. Stop that. It don't mean anything. But I'm sorry I've been ranting on. But, again, I care about y'all guys, man. I just don't want y'all to go through what I went through, because, it put me through hell. I went through depression behind this. I almost thought about outing myself, because that's how bad it was. I was asking God, why am I here? I'm just going to be honest with you. It put me in that type of position that I didn't know what to do with my life. I felt useless. I felt like I had no meaning. Again, I was questioning God, why am I here? I mean, but in due time, I found what my purpose was. God showed me. Once I shut my mouth and never asked him a question, he showed me the answer. And I've just been rocking ever since. And I'm happy. I'm blessed. I'm bounced back. Thank God for that. I love my kids to death. I got good relationships. My health is back. I'm in control of my life. I'm self-employed. And it's all due to the fact is I just started showing more appreciation than anything. Even the smallest things in life, I just started taking more appreciation and being more grateful and thankful for the things that God blessed me with. Because like they say, the Lord give it and the Lord can take it away in a heartbeat. So to me, money don't mean crap. Because there's a lot of millionaires and billionaires that's in this world who have the money, but miserable as hell. They still sad. They still don't feel complete. Money can't buy love. Money can't buy happiness. And I'll be honest with you. There's a lot of people that are successful. I mean, it sounds a little cliche to say this, but it's the truth. There's a lot of people who are successful without God, and that's the truth. But they're not able to enjoy success without God. Think about that. You may have become successful without God, thinking you did it on your own, but I bet you're not enjoying it. Because you don't have that fulfillment. You don't have that happiness. So that's why everything that I do in my life, every time I wake up in the morning, I pray. I thank God for everything he blessed me with. He made things happen in my life. I'm a believer. Because when I was down and out, I felt like I didn't have nothing. He was there for me. And look where I'm at now. I'm happy. You can never tell that I went through something. Because again, I stopped taking my blessings for granted and started appreciating it. And not just appreciating it, sharing it with other people. So I'm blessed to be where I'm at. That's why the blessings that I have, as far as my knowledge with the stock market and everything, I share with you guys. I want to pass my blessings on to y'all so that y'all can take that blessing and pass it on to somebody else and keep going. Shout out to you, Active. I mean, like I said, man, we all done been through situations, but like again, having faith, I mean, it gets you through everything. That's why I don't believe in luck. I believe in faith. Faith got me through things. It wasn't luck. It was faith. I had faith that I was going to make it. I had faith that I was going to be successful. I had faith that I was going to be a successful dad to my kids, a loving dad. Faith brought me through this. It wasn't luck. I don't need luck. I have faith on my side. I got God on my side. Even when I feel like I'm by myself and I'm in the house by myself, I know God right here with me. I can talk to him. I'm fine with that. Oh, no problem. I mean, cause like I said, I'm only preaching Golden Paquito because I want to see everybody successful. Like I said, I just don't want nobody going through what I went through. That's why I said when a lot of people posting these stocks, you know, and they chasing behind these stocks, I just don't want them to blow up their account and put themselves in bad situations because I've been there. And I'm trying my hardest because I don't want nobody to go through what I went through, and it's painful. I mean, everybody's outcome may be different, but that pain, it's definitely, I mean, we all feel the same type of pain. I mean, that heartache, that just, you know, that depression, that loss of confidence, encouragement. I mean, and again, I don't want to see y'all go through this. So, of course, I'm going to preach to y'all, man, because I want to see y'all succeed in life. You know, nothing is wrong with that. I want to see y'all happy, man. Of course. If I didn't care, I wouldn't say nothing. Again, I would just let y'all live life the way y'all want to live it. But the fact is I care, I'm willing to take the time to talk to y'all guys. It don't have to be just about stocks and stuff. I'm going to talk to you about life too, that I done been through. I'm just sharing my testimony and how I got through it and I made it. So even if basically what I'm saying is even if you are going through it, I have gone through it, I mean, the only thing I can say is, look, I done been there, I done done that, I done made it out, so can you. So never ever feel like you're worthless. Don't ever feel like you don't belong here. Don't ever even question God, why are you here? You're here for a reason. Just, again, appreciate life. You have health. You have a roof over your head, clothes on your back, food on your table. You got even the smallest things in life means the most. Because you got people that don't even have that. How many times you go by a stop sign and you see somebody holding up a sign begging for food? Be grateful you're not in that position. You know, don't take it for granted, but take advantage of it. So therefore you can bless other people. But sorry for ranting. I apologize, team. I do apologize, man. But yeah, manifestation on Coldplay. Oh, I definitely believe in manifestation. That's why I'm manifesting that my team, my family, y'all, you guys, YouTube, Tradecaster, whatever. I'm manifesting that we're going to see 6 to 7 figure traders, self-employed traders, not having to worry about a 9 to 5, living life, being happy, and so forth. And we're going to just keep pushing. I'm manifesting it for everybody. So 2024 is our time to shine, and we're going to make it happen. So, with all that being said, I do apologize for that. I mean, but again, I just said it because I care. Let's go ahead and head out. Let's head into the headquarters. All right, team. All right, team. So as you can see, I know I went on my little rant. I do apologize about that. But yeah, man. Again, I just care about y'all guys, man. I just want to see everybody succeed, man. If I didn't care about y'all, I wouldn't say nothing, help y'all, alert y'all, whatever. I just let y'all live life. I'll be quiet and being selfish, making my own trades, not caring what y'all do. But what do? I try to preach as much as possible, alert as much as possible, because I care. Sorry. That's just how I am. That's how I was born and raised, to care about other people. Here's what it is. Take it or leave it. But team, yeah, I had a great day today. And don't forget, tomorrow, we do have some data coming out tomorrow. As I stated, we will be having, let me go back to my charts real quick. Yeah, no problem, Jerhoff. No, man, no problem, boss. No problem. And I'm going to get some sleep, I promise. I promise to get some sleep tonight. As far as economic data, let me go back to mine so I can see it on my side. Data. Tomorrow. Why does it do this? Here we go. Yeah, so tomorrow, Thursday, we're going to have international trade in goods and services at 8:30. Jobless claims. Productivity and cost, that's all at 8:30. And don't forget, we do have another speaking with Jerome Powell at 10 o'clock, team. We will have another one. Anything afterwards? I don't see anything. I see a consumer credit, that's at 3. Fed's balance sheet, that's at 4:30, but that's after the market closed. But that's all I really see. Yeah, as of now. Yeah, so really not too. I mean, everybody gonna be sitting in anticipation for Jerome Powell. I mean, that's what's gonna be taking place. No problem, Martin. No problem, all of y'all, man. I'm assuming giving y'all shout outs, but yeah, no problem. How do you say your name? Is it Abu? I hope I'm saying it right. I'm not trying to torture you. I'm trying my hardest. Is it? I'm gonna figure it out. I'm trying to figure it out. But team, yeah, no problem at all, man. I mean, I definitely want to help out as much as I can. Not only just when it comes to stock trading, but just to your life. Because I want to let you know that every day you wake up, you do have a reason to wake up. You are meant to be here. Marty, all of y'all. I mean, Jerhoff. I mean, everybody, man. Y'all have, again, you realize every time you wake up, every time you open up your eyes the next day, you're still alive and breathing. God have you here for a reason. So be grateful, I'm glad you're here. Because I'm glad to see y'all in chats. Again, y'all part of my family. I love y'all to death. I'm glad to have you here. So, but, I know, boss. But, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and start wrapping everything up. Let me go ahead and give my shout-outs. And you already know that I'm going to be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday. I will be back at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. So y'all already know the same time as usual. Let me go ahead and give my shout-outs to everybody before I roll out. Let me see. G Money, Gambler Dan. Let me give a shout out to my YouTube players right now, my YouTube people. Maggie, let me give a shout out to you. Soccer King, shout out to you. Lazy, shout out to you. Who else? J24, shout out to you, boss. Trey Life, and I'm a moderator. Shout out to you on the YouTube side. Let's go ahead and break it on down to my trade caster, my family. Active Trader, shout out to you, boss.
Thanks, man.
No problem at all, boss. Active Trader. Goddamn, I'm trying to pronounce his name. Is it Abu 1964? If I butchered it, I'm sorry. Pete, shout out to you, boss. Gert, Coldplay, Golden Paquito, Saint. Who else do we have in the building? Giovanni, shout out to you, boss. Trend Detector, shout out to you. Gert, I always say Gert. Cisco, Hoops, Mr. Fix It. I think I said Cisco already. Where my queens at? Where are my queens at? I need to shout out to my queens. Kenny P, shout out to you, boss. D Money, Big Daddy Kane. I already said Jerhoff.
J24 says, appreciate you as always.
No problem at all, boss. We're going to knock it out tomorrow. Because, like I said, get ready for tomorrow movement. Royal, shout out to you. Let's see if I'm forgetting anybody else. AK-47, shout out to you as usual, boss. Who else do I got in here? Didn't I have some queens in here? I could have sworn. Trader J, shout out to you. Charlton Queen, shout out to you. Nate Trade, shout out to you, boss. Lucky 13, shout out to you. Kale, shout out. And that's a queen. Shout out to Kales. Kales is a queen. Huh? I think that is it, huh? I think I called everybody. Everybody. Yeah, I think that's it. In all platforms. So yeah, man. Oh, and who is this? Oh, Salt River Barbecue. That's the unique username. Okay. And Harley Girl, shout out to you, Queen. I knew my Queens was in the building somewhere. And Nuno, my other right hand man, that's my other guy. I'm just make sure I got everybody. Jenna, shout out to you, Queen. That is a queen in there. So I know I had a few beautiful ladies in here. Beautiful ladies. I think that's everybody called out, huh? All right, I think that's it. Yeah. So team, we'll be back tomorrow. You know what we do, so do be prepared. Let me turn off my economic list. Yeah, so do be prepared for the next testimony with Jerome Powell. It'll be at 10 o'clock, and we will have some data coming out at 8:30. Again, take your time. Don't force a trade. Sit on your hands. Wait for the next setup. You already know what I'm about to say before I head out of here. Oh, and before I head out of here, if you are getting some, you're enjoying the videos, you're loving the stream, do feel free to do your boy a favor and please smash the like button, subscribe, comment, share, get the name out there. We're trying to get the algorithms up and running so we can spread it on out and help other people as well. But again, shout out to everybody for your trades. For those who did profit, shout out to those who didn't profit. They're sat on their hands waiting for the next opportunity. That's all it's about. We're here to make money, not lose money, and change lives. That's it. So you already know what I'm about to say before I head out of here. Always, like I said, maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Put grateful over greed, and you'll succeed every single time. Again, I'm so proud of you, team, YouTube, everybody else. And again, y'all do mean something to somebody. Y'all mean everything to me. So I'm one of the ones. So thank y'all for being here. Love y'all to death, man. Till then, I'm going to see y'all tomorrow. And I do hope and pray y'all have a blessed night. And let's get ready to rock and roll for tomorrow, guys. Peace.